And we're live. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream tonight. We have a big one for you on the first Saturday night of the NHL season. There's a ton of action around the league tonight, and we are bringing you a couple of awesome matchups here. As first, the Boston Bruins kick off their season against the Dallas Stars here coming right up. And then after that, we're going out west to Western Canada for one of my favorite rivalries in the NHL, the Battle of Alberta, the Edmonton Oilers against the Calgary Flames. That is going to be a wild one out west as well. Man, just really excited and ready to go for hockey here. This is going to be so much fun. And we got two games that I am really, really excited to watch here tonight. So welcome in, everybody. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Appreciate it. We got Isaac, Kyle, Aiden, Sasha, Alex, Liam, Cap, Cam. Welcome, welcome, welcome in, everybody. Thank you guys all so much. Really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat as we get ready to go here. Red Rubber, what's up, man? Welcome in. Great to see you in the chat. As always, Boston is just doing their player introductions here. Obviously, it's their first game, so they're doing all the opening night pageantries right now, and then we should have puck drop coming up in about 15 minutes or so. Mike, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Much appreciated. So Boston's doing their player intros now as they welcome the 2021-2022 edition of the team to the ice for the first time. And an interesting game here opening up against the Dallas Stars, who have already played one game. They won against the New York Rangers on Thursday night. Green Goblin, what is going on? Oilers man, what is going on? Welcome in. Good to see you guys in the chat. Dallas and Boston, probably about 10 to 15 minutes away from puck drop here. But this is going to be an interesting one for sure with these two teams. I assume you're talking about TJ Brody with Toronto, Alex? Yeah, he's made Toronto's defense a lot better. He was a very good signing for the Maple Leafs. Green Goblin says, go Boston from Serbia. All the way from Serbia. Well, really appreciate you watching. It's great to see you in the chat. And let's hope that the Bruins can pull this one out tonight. Boston Bruins fan, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat. All right, we're gonna get the poll going. We're going to get the poll going. We're going to have to do this twice tonight, but for the first game here, we'll get it going here. Let's see. Stars or Bruins? Let me know in the poll. Who do you guys think is going to win this game? I will give you my my predicted winner before the puck drops at the start here, but let me know what you guys think in the poll in the chat. Just pretty easy. Who wins tonight, the Bruins or the Stars? We'll see what you guys think, and then we'll see how the game goes. Braden, what's going on? Welcome in. Great to see you in the chat. Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Kyle, I think it was Kyle, said Boston 3-2. Braden's got Boston 3-1. I'm going to wait till a little bit closer to puck drop to give you guys my prediction for this one, and my predictions have been terrible so far this year. If you follow along with my pick of the day videos, I mean, it's been brutal. I've gotten one right all season in those. So and unless they start scoring in the Islanders and Panthers game, unless they get some goals in the second period, that's going to be another L. So I might be dropping to 1-4 in that if we don't get at least 6 goals in that Isles-Panthers game. Cap says Bruins 4-3. Oilers, man, that's not going to happen. Green Goblins got Boston 4-2. James has Boston 4-2. Welcome in, James. Thank you for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, honestly, Kyle, just bet against Arizona every time, honestly. You're gonna get more right, a lot more right than wrong with that, for sure. J-Dog is here. What's up, J-Dog? Welcome in. Yes, I heard about that earlier, Isaac. Red Sox have 2 grand slams in the game against the Astros today. But welcome in, everybody. Welcome. Thank you all for being here. Sasha says Boston 4-1. Red Rubber says Boston 3-2. Freddie Fox says Boston 5-1. Man, everybody on the Bruins train tonight. Obviously, high expectations for the Bruins in this one. They better come out ready to play, because Dallas is definitely not going to be a pushover team. This is I expect going to be a hard-fought game. So the Bruins better be ready to go. Oilers, man, with a much more reasonable prediction now, says Boston 4-3 in overtime. I got it from Fanatics, Cap. Austin, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Ryan, welcome in. Good to see you in the chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Player introductions are done for the Bruins. And that means we're going to get the national anthem, and then we'll get ready for puck drop. So we are not far away. They might actually get this one off at 7:10. This might be a 7:10 puck drop, which is awesome for our first game of the year. What do you mean, James? Tuukka is out until February with an injury anyway. So, I mean, I think it's highly unlikely that he's coming back, but if he does, it won't be until February. Brian, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Doing the national anthem, and we are getting ready here for puck drop as the Bruins are about to get their season underway. It's been 10 days since the Bruins have played a game. Their regular season, or preseason, finished all the way back on October 6th. So it's been a while since they've played a game. So we'll see how they look coming out of the gate here. Vernon, what is going on, man? Welcome in. Thank you so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Great to have you in the chat. We are getting ready for puck drop. And as we get ready for puck drop here, I think it's time to say cheers in the chat. It is a Pink Whitney night for me. It's going to be a long night, but it's going to be a really, really, really fun night as we got 2 awesome games tonight. But cheers to everybody in the chat. Welcome in. Hope you guys enjoy it. Thank you guys so much for watching. And we've got a couple of awesome matchups here for the on stream here tonight that I'll be calling. And cheers, everybody. Let's have a great one. John, what is going on? Welcome in. Good to see you in the chat. We're just a couple minutes away from puck drop here. They have just finished the national anthem, and that means we're going to be getting ready to go as soon as they roll the carpet off the ice. Bruins and Stars. Pretty much expected lineups for both of these teams. Starting goaltender for Boston is Jeremy Swayman tonight, as he had a better preseason than Linus Ullmark and certainly earned the start in the preseason for the Bruins. And down at the other end of the ice, Braden Holtby is the starting goaltender for the Dallas Stars. So, Holtby, let's see. He left the game in the third period. Yeah, the game against the Rangers, I heard that he came out, but he is good to go tonight. He is starting for Dallas. And then Swayman is starting in goal for the Bruins tonight after a stellar preseason from him. And we are getting ready to go, lining up at center ice. Bergeron line starts for Boston. Tyler Seguin line starts for Dallas. And we are underway. The Boston Bruins season has begun with a face-off win and now a dump-in from Charlie McAvoy. Bruins trying to get the cycle game going here early in the offensive zone. Back to McAvoy into the middle, over to Pastrnak on the wing. He spins off. Taken now, long shot in. That one gets deflected down in front. Played now against Heiskanen by Marchand. Marchand keeps possession for Boston. Tries to go back to the point, but that one is stolen by Radulov, and he flips it up into the bench. That is going to be a whistle here early, just about 27 seconds in, and a face-off coming up. Javen, what is going on? What's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. David, what's going on? Welcome in. Good to see you in the chat. We got an offensive zone face-off coming up here for Boston. 27 seconds in, and they will, I assume, get the second line on the ice. Yes, they do. And we had a line change as well from Dallas, so 2 fresh lines out there, and that one is kept in now by Clifton over Joe Pavelski on the sideboards. That one's cleared up and out, though. Good job there by the Stars to get it up and out of the zone. Bruins have to go back and regroup. Charlie Coyle with the puck behind his own net. He looks to move it up here. Coyle methodically through the neutral zone. Now up into the offensive end. Here's Taylor Hall. Hall with a shot and a nice blocker save there by Holtby. Bruins keep possession, though, in the offensive end. Long shot in, gets deflected in. Holtby stops it. Taken now by Peterson. Up to Rupe Hintz. And out of the zone now, past everybody into the Boston end. Clifton has to go back to get it. Bruins trying to work it out of their zone now. Clifton moves it up to neutral ice. Taylor Hall gets it in behind the D, but he'll peel off for a line change. Hakanpää goes back to get it now for Dallas. Edited, what's up? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Third line comes out for the Bruins. This is one of the lines that I am paying most attention to for the Boston Bruins. This DeBrusk, Howla, Foligno line. The Bruins' third line this year should be so much better, astronomically better than it was last season. So I am really looking for this line to get off to a good start. And they've got a forecheck going here in the offensive zone. Carlo now trying to keep it in. Good pinch. Fighting for it here. Taken by DeBrusk. Move to the middle. Kept in now. Riley breaks his stick in half on the slap shot. And that's going to give Dallas a chance to get it out. Bruins will get a line change. Fourth line comes onto the ice. Thank you guys for the update. I will get to it when I can, as it is taken now by Clifton. He takes a hit, but moves it up and out of the zone. That goes all the way down, past Holtby. Played now by Heiskanen. Dallas looking to work it out of their zone. And they come out through the neutral zone over the red line and dumped in now by the Stars. Moved up the wall there, kept in by Heiskanen. Long shot goes wide. Taken now in the offensive zone. Back to the point. Kept in there. Played down the wall by Esa Lindell. He takes it deep. Bruins trying to get all over him. Not able to. And that one is stolen away finally by Boston. Carson Kuhlman clears the zone. Gains the red line and then dumps it in. Cross corner dump. Back to play it now is Glendening, a newcomer for Dallas, coming over from the Red Wings. And he gets it over to Heiskanen, who gets it up and out. Bruins have to regroup back now in their own zone. Patrice Bergeron with the puck through the neutral zone. Into the offensive end. He gets checked there by Heiskanen, and it's taken away by the Stars. Dallas now up back to neutral ice. Bruins take possession right back, though. They dump it in, trying to get to it here. Knocked down by Heiskanen, and Dallas is going to flip it all the way down to the Boston zone. That's going to be icing, and it will be an attacking zone face-off coming up here for Boston, with 16:37 to go in a scoreless first period. Tony, what is going on? Donna, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Much, much appreciated. Great to see you in the chat. Florida's gone up 2-0 over the Islanders. Appreciate the update, guys. Here we go now. This one gets one back. Dallas in the defensive zone looking to work it out. Heiskanen backhanded up the boards, but can't get it past Bergeron. Gets it to Marchand. Marchand back to Bergeron. McAvoy with a shot and a save there by Holtby. Kept in the zone, though, by the Bruins. Still on the attack. McAvoy throws that one in. Holtby has to pat it down, and he'll cover it up. 6:15 to go, and it's going to be another offensive zone face-off coming up here for the Bruins. Brandon, what is going on? Welcome into the stream. Great to see you here. Thank you so much for stopping by. We are early in the first here. Bruins and Stars. And Penguins have taken a 1-0 lead. They are playing Chicago tonight. Thank you guys for that update. Jacob, welcome into the stream. Thank you so much for watching. Great to have you here. Welcome in, as that one is won back in the defensive zone by the Stars. They can't clear it, though. McAvoy with a great job keeping it in. Here's Forbert jumping up. His shot just goes wide of the near post. Taken now, Bruins playing it on the sidewall. It's Craig Smith, down low. In back to Smith now, trying to get a shot off. Smothering defense, though, from Dallas. Bruins keep possession. Walking the line is McAvoy, looking to make a play. Down in the corner now, sent behind the net. Forbert's going to pinch to keep it in. And that one's still down in the corner. Finally worked up there by Dallas, and they clear it all the way down, but that's going to be icing. And no, they call it off. No icing on the play. Swayman comes out and leaves it for McAvoy, and I would assume both teams probably get changes there. It's the third line comes back out for the Bruins. Good hit there by Foligno on Hakanpää, shaking the end boards. And now we get a stoppage here, 15:20 to go. And it looks like we're going to have a neutral zone face-off coming up here. Still scoreless here, period one. Dallas and Boston. And this has been Bruins with some good puck possession so far. We'll just, we'll have to see if that can result in any goals at some point. But Dallas wins this face-off and dumps it in. Dallas now trying to get something established in the offensive zone. Carlo goes over to Riley. Riley with it, looking for the breakout pass. Moved up now. Through the middle, deflected in there. Here comes Eric Haula on the attack. He goes in hard on the forecheck against Jani Hakanpää. Getting some help as well from DeBrusk. Bruins trying to keep it in. They do. Dallas trying again on the breakout. Up the boards. Played there, though, out to the neutral zone as Carlo goes back and regroups. Bruins will get a line change. Taken now. Played here by Hakanpää, looking to start the breakout behind his own net. Up to Radek Faksa. That one gets dumped in now. And after it is Guryanov, but he's not able to win the race, and that's an icing call against Dallas. It will come back down to their zone, and it will be an attacking zone faceoff again for the Boston Bruins here, as the Isles get one back in that game. Now, that is the kind of goal scoring that I need. We got 3 goals in that one so far. I need 3 more to win my pick of the day, which I took the over in that game. So hopefully we get 3 more goals between Florida and New York. Yes, they did, Connor. Sabres did win today against the only team in the league that is definitely worse than them, and that is the Arizona Coyotes. But big win nonetheless, and the Sabres have started their season 2-0. As that one gets iced now the other way by the Bruins. 14-18 left, and Dallas will get their crack at an offensive zone face-off. Welcome in, Connor. Thank you for being here. Avi, what's going on, my man? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat, as always, and you'll be home in 15 minutes. Perfect. As Dallas is getting an attacking zone face-off here. Taking now a long shot there. That one from Suter just goes wide. That was a good opportunity for Dallas right off of the faceoff. Now they're trying to work it down low. Their top line is on the ice. That one is stolen away, though, by Carson Kuhlman. He dumps it into the Dallas zone and will head in on the forecheck. Trying to throw that one through the middle. Nobody home. Bruins get possession, though. Forbert with a long shot. Blocked down by the Stars in front. Now up to Jamie Benn. Over the red line, he's going to dump it in. Bruins get back and take possession as the Stars head off for a change. Taken now. Zachary, what's going on? Hockey legend, welcome. Brady, what's going on? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Terry's in the chat. Welcome in, guys. Thank you all so much for being here. As that one's dumped in again by Boston. They've had a lot of puck control in this first part of this game, but nothing on the scoreboard yet for either team. Bruins regrouping now back in the neutral zone. Over the red line, into the offensive end. Just on sides, but that one's poked away by the Stars. Now they come up ice. Into the offensive zone. Here comes Dallas. Looking to break the ice in this one, and we still have a scoreless game. 13:07 to go in the first. That one goes well wide, high off glass. Taken now, this one. Cross corner dump for the Stars. Mike Riley the first to it for Boston. McAvoy's still stuck out there. He's been out there for a while. Marchand chips to the middle. That one's stolen away from Pastrnak, though. Here's Joe Pavelski with it. Back to the blue line for Lindell. Now a chance. That one rings the pipe. Dallas with the best opportunity of the game. Straight pipe there for the Stars. As there's a scrum for it along the sideboards now. Bruins finally get it out of their zone. That's Taylor Hall. Taken now into the offensive zone. Bruins caught in a bad change, but a nice defensive play from Matt Grzelcyk breaks up the 2-on-1 pass. Dallas, though, still with it in the offensive zone. Nice hit there from Hintz on Carlo. Carlo goes behind his own net, gets it over to Grzelcyk, and Grzelcyk with the breakout pass now up into the offensive zone. Craig Smith can't get it deep. Dallas coming back the other way now. Into the attacking zone, Joel Kiviranta. Into the middle, Jacob Peterson with it. Taken away, though, by Boston. Boston able to clear it up and out of their zone. Real deal. What is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Much, much appreciated. As we're going to get a stoppage here. And 11:49 to go in the first period. Still no score. We'll have a face-off coming up, but not until after this commercial break. And it's a great chance for me to get caught up on these other scores. Toronto is up 1-0, and Pittsburgh is going up 2-0 over Chicago. All right, here we go. Awesome. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Please don't forget, hit that subscribe button, hit that thumbs up. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We'd love to have you become part of the community. I will also be doing the Battle of Alberta tonight. Right after this, we'll go right into Calgary versus Edmonton. MD Bands, thank you so much for subscribing. Hockey Legend, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get that new sub hype in the chat for our new subscribers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really, really appreciate it. Let's get that hype in the chat. We are going first Saturday night. First Saturday night of NHL action this season. We're doing 2 games tonight, starting off with Boston's home opener against Dallas, and then we've got the Battle of Alberta tonight, Calgary and Edmonton as well. Oh, they overturned the Islanders' goal. Well, that kind of sucks. Well, hopefully we get some more goals in that game. And we're coming back from commercial break here. Hey, Jerry, what is going on? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Great to see you in the chat from the game. Thank you so much for stopping by. Martin, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get that new sub hype in the chat for Martin. Thank you, thank you, thank you. BC4F, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. We are back from commercial break. Coyle in to take this draw for the Bruins in the offensive zone. It's one back, though, there by Dallas, but going in hard on the forecheck is Craig Smith. Bruins trying to get possession, but it's taken away now by Lindell, and the Stars get it out. Dallas now up into the offensive zone. Kiviranta throws it in front. That one goes through everybody to the corner. Taylor Hall trying to get it out now for Boston. He can't. Heiskanen keeps it in. Moved in now, down low. Big hit there by Grzelcyk. And the Bruins come away with the puck and clear it back all the way down. That is going to be icing, though, is not close to anybody. And that is an icing call against the Bruins. Dallas will get a attacking zone faceoff coming up here with 11:16 to go in the first period. So Bruins have to keep this same line on the ice. And Dallas gets the ozone draw here. Still scoreless in this one. Shots are 4-0 in favor of the Bruins. Dallas did ring a post, though, so it's not like they haven't had a chance, but they hit the post with their best opportunity. As this one now taken by Hall into the middle, knocked down by Craig Smith. Up now over the red line, pass up to Clifton, jumping into the play. He rockets a shot in that Holtby easily knocks down. Back the other way now. Here come the Stars, but it's stolen and neutralized by the Bruins. Craig Smith trying to get a pass through, but he fans on it. Now he spins it around. Holtby pads that aside, and Radulov takes it for the Stars as they clear the zone. Back the other way now. Bruins in their own end having to regroup. 6 shots now for Boston. Still 0 for Dallas. Deflected into the offensive zone. Jake DeBrusk going after it against Ryan Suter. Suter chips it over to Hintz. Hintz trying to go up the boards with it, but Boston does a good job keeping it in. And now DeBrusk can't maintain possession there, but we're going to get a stoppage and a whistle. And it looks like we got a penalty call, and it is going to go against the Dallas Stars here, it looks like, and Boston is going to get the first power play of the game as it's a hooking call against Ryan Suter, the newcomer to the Dallas Stars this season, and that is going to give Boston their first power play opportunity, not only of this game, but of the season. So Ryan Suter in the box. He'll sit for a couple of minutes, and the Bruins get a power play opportunity to try and get a lead. First period action, they win the faceoff, and they're working it around now in the offensive zone. Marchand with it. Cross ice for Pastrnak. Pastrnak into the middle. That one just goes under Bergeron's stick, but Marchand gets to it. Back now to McAvoy. Over to Pasta. Pasta with a hard shot that goes wide. Marchand keeps it in, though. Foxa all over him. Gets it down low to Hall. Back to Marchand. Now out to McAvoy. McAvoy back to Marshy. Back to McAvoy. Back to Marshy. He fans on the shot, though. And that's going to be taken now by the Stars. They're going to get a great opportunity up ice. Here they come into the offensive end. And they're going to play a little bit of keep away now and try and kill this off. Second power play unit coming out now for the Bruins as Bergeron heads off. Taken now into the offensive zone. Craig Smith finds himself on the ice. And that one knocked down by McAvoy playing the blue line. Bruins setting back up in the offensive zone here. Still a minute 2 of man advantage time. Cross ice pass now. Pastrnak. He stayed out there, but his shot gets blocked. And that's cleared all the way down by the Stars penalty kill. Amanda, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for watching. Eddie, what's up? Nate, welcome in. Great to see you guys in the chat. Thank you so much for coming by. Andre Sekera plays that one. Bruins hard in on the forecheck here. 37 seconds of power play time left. And now we're going to get a whistle. And we might have a penalty coming up against the Bruins here. So we might get a little 4-on-4 action. As the Leafs make it 2-0. Thank you, Kyle. Appreciate that update. Looks like we're going to get a penalty here for tripping against Craig Smith as he took down Andre Sekera. And we're going to get some 4-on-4 action here. (2-0) Leafs. I'll get that updated in the ticker. Toronto doing a good job against Ottawa after losing to them the other night. They're doing a good job against Ottawa tonight on home ice. And it's going to be 4-on-4 for 37 seconds here. And then Dallas will get an abbreviated power play. Philly 500, welcome into the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. Good to see you in the chat. As that one is won back there by the Bruins in the defensive zone. And this one getting moved up now. Stolen away, though, by Sagan. Tyler Sagan with a pass over there. That one gets blocked down, though, by Boston. 25 seconds left on the 4-on-4. Moved up now by the Bruins into neutral ice. Over the red line. Dumped into the offensive end by Carlo. And Bruins will try to get some forechecking going, but Dallas is going to be able to move it quickly up and out of their zone. Lindell sidesteps a hit, but the pass is too far in front of Sagan, and the Bruins take possession. Taken now. Played here by Coyle. He drops it back. And now that one is sent up ice. And it's the 4-on-4 is over. Dallas's abbreviated power play, has started. So Dallas on the man advantage here, which allowed Boston just to throw it all the way down the ice with no icing call. And now the Stars coming back into the offensive end. Heiskanen around the boards for Radulov. Radulov back the other way. Kept in there by Hintz. And the Bruins steal it on the sideboards, though. However, their clearing attempt gets knocked down, and the Stars keep it in. Here's Radulov now on the attack. Looking to drive it behind the goal. Pass out in front. Chance here for Dallas. Set up now with possession in the offensive zone. 40 seconds of power play time remaining. Taken into the middle, though. Bruins steal it away, and that's cleared all the way down. Bubsy, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Much appreciated. Also noted, Daniel. Taken here. 25 seconds left of power play time for the Stars. Up ice there and dumped in by Dallas. Sent around by Pavelski. Over to Jamie Benn. Benn splits the D with the pass, though, and that's going to be cleared all the way back to the Stars' end. 10 seconds remaining in power play time. Benn on the rush now. He rips a shot that gets deflected well wide. Moved up here, knocked down, and that one's going to be covered by Swayman as we've got 2 seconds left on the power play. Just enough time for the Stars to win an offensive zone faceoff, but Bruins have almost killed this one off. 7:04 to go here in the first. Still a scoreless game. Dallas does not have an official shot on goal yet. 3-0 Pens. Thank you guys for the update. Bernie, what's going on? Shane, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you guys so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Where's Pittsburgh? There's Pittsburgh. 3-0 Penguins. Holy cow, they're destroying Chicago tonight. As that one is won back defensively by the Bruins. They take it up ice. The power play is over for Dallas, and we are back to 5-on-5 hockey. Boston now on the forecheck, trying to get set up in the offensive zone. Jeff, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Much appreciated. Good hit there on the sidewall. Played there. Nice forechecking pressure now coming from Boston. Stars trying to work it out of their zone. Moved out there and dumped in by the Bruins. Cross corner dump. Played there by Sekera. Over to Suter. 4-0 Pittsburgh. Wow, they are just absolutely hammering Chicago. And wasn't that Marc-Andre Fleury's return, or playing back in Pittsburgh? Like, holy cow. Amon, what's going on, man? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Much, much appreciated as the Bruins clear this back to the neutral zone. Good hit there as well from Foligno as the Stars dump it back in. Glendening after it. He sends it around the boards. Up the sidewall now. Good pinch from Dallas to keep it in. 5:50 here left in the first period. Played out of the zone now finally by Boston, and Foligno dumps it into the offensive zone. DeBrusque goes in on the forecheck. Tanner Kiro playing it now for Dallas, looking to start the breakout. That one up through the middle, and Joe Pavelski sends it back to neutral ice. Foligno dumps it back in, though, for Boston. Under 5.5 to go here in the first. 8 shots for the Bruins, 0 for the Dallas Stars still. But on the scoreboard where it counts, it's 0-0, as nobody's put one in yet. Taken now down low. And Dallas able to come away with it in their own zone and clear it back to neutral ice. Hintz can't maintain possession, though. Dallas will try entry again. Here's Heiskanen jumping up into the play. He rips a shot off that's blocked there by the Bruins. Now here comes Boston back the other way, trying to get it into the offensive zone. Nice step up, though, there by Lindell. And he's going to clear it back. And that's going to be icing, though, against Dallas. However, they did a good job of not allowing Boston entry into the offensive zone. Bruins will get an attacking zone faceoff now, though. Hey, yeah, Shane, thank you. Those were, I just got those today. They were a gift from subscriber Austin Rogers. So if you see Austin in the chat, you can thank him for that. He sent me a package with all 32 teams. So I'm just going to put them over my shoulders. Whatever the 2 teams I'm streaming are, I'm going to put them over my shoulders. As that one gets deflected and stopped there by Holtby as he grabs it with the glove. And we are going to head to commercial break. Ken Dog, what's going on? Welcome in. THG, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate you guys in the chat 4-0 Penguins. Holy cow, that one is a blowout. But we're going to head to commercial break here. Late first period action, about 5 minutes to go. Dallas and Boston still 0-0 here. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. Please don't forget, hit that thumbs up. Subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL. Fans of all teams, welcome and wanted here. And really appreciate everybody watching tonight. Jim's here. What's going on? Penguins are absolutely rolling. Isaac, thank you for that update. 1-0 Wings. Thank you. All right. Nope, wrong thing. Ticker. There we go. Detroit up 1-0. Thank you guys for that update. Also, a big thank you to Super Deeker. If you can't see above the scoreboard, Super Deeker, big thank you to them for coming on as a sponsor this year. You can get $25 off with the promo code DEEK of the week or the link in the description of the video. They have a great off-ice training product for stick handling and puck control, and it is really fun to use. I have one myself, and big thank you to them for sponsoring. So, let's see. We're here, late stages of period number 1. Dallas and Boston still 0-0. However, all the shots on goal in this game belong to the Boston Bruins. Dallas has not registered an official shot on goal yet, although they have had some chances. They hit the post once. They've had some shots blocked, but nothing officially in on Swayman yet. Oh yeah, Isaac, that is going to be fun. And we didn't play them at all last year, so when we get to play them for the first time, it is definitely going to be a lot of fun for sure. So we're back from commercial break here. Offensive zone face-off for the Bruins. Second line is out there. Smith, Coyle, and Hall against the Foxa line for the Stars. As Guryanov now brings it into the offensive zone. Sent in front there, but it's stolen away by the Bruins D. And up ice now, here comes Boston. Taylor Hall into the offensive zone. Drop back here, Coyle plays it. Over to Carlo. Brandon Carlo, back to Coyle. Replacing the defense, Riley at the point as Riley jumped up into the play there. But now Dallas is able to get it in their own zone and clear it out. Moved up now. And now into the offensive end. Nice save there by Swayman on Jamie Benn. And that is going to be the first shot on goal of the game and the first save of the game for Jeremy Swayman as Ben got one off, but Swayman stopped it with the pad. I would do sponsorships with, pretty much anyone that wants to, Cap. I mean, I'm not picking and choosing my sponsors. They're offering to me. 0-0 game here. Going to be another offensive zone face-off for the Bruins. Fleury's been pulled already. Jesus. Sharaf, welcome in. Great to see you in the chat, my friend. Thank you for stopping by. Much appreciated. 9-1 shots on goal for the Bruins here. 3:44 to go in the first. Offensive zone face-off for the Bees, but still scoreless on the scoreboard, and that's really the only thing that matters. As that one gets won back here by Boston, trying to get set up in the offensive zone. McAvoy sends it deep to the corner. Bruins looking to get the cycle game rolling. They got their top line on the ice. Bergeron, Pastrnak, and Marchand. Taken now. Good pinch there. Kept in the offensive zone by Grzelcyk. However, on the second opportunity, Dallas is able to clear it out. Bruins have to regroup in the neutral zone. Now they bring it back to the offensive end. Chance here now. Marchand with a shot and a save there by Holtby. Nice stop there, Braden Holtby, and he'll cover it up. 3:17 to go. First period action. We'll head to our final commercial break of period number 1 here. 3:17 left, still scoreless. Dallas and Boston, 0-0. But welcome in, everybody. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Really appreciate it. First of 2 games I'm doing tonight, as after this one wraps up, we'll be doing the Battle of Alberta. Calgary in Edmonton. One of my favorite rivalries in the NHL. That's going to be a really fun one for the late game here tonight. Rob, what is going on? Welcome in. Tammy, welcome to the stream. Great to see you in the chat. Kyle, Kyle's been here, but welcome in, Rob and Tammy. Thank you guys so much for being here. Much appreciated. Yeah, Red Sox game should be finishing up, and then Bruins obviously closing out the night here for the Boston teams, and then the Patriots play tomorrow. Big weekend for Boston sports. Stu, welcome in. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you so much for being here. I mean, Swayman's only had one shot against, and he stopped it. So, I mean, he's doing good, but he hasn't really had to do much. Dallas only has one shot on goal so far. Madden fan, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Good to see you in the chat. We're here coming late stages of period number 1. We got a little over 3 minutes to go. And we'll see if anyone's able to break the ice in this period, or if this one is 0-0 through 20. So far, so good, Isaac. I mean, it's only been not even a full period yet, so I don't want to jinx anything, but so far, so good. Taken now, moved up here, kept in there by Clifton on the pinch. Bruins trying to get set back up now in the offensive zone. Taken here now, played by Matt Grzelcyk. Grzelcyk spins that one up. Taken now, DeBrusk at the red line. Dumps it in for Boston as he takes a hit. This one gets taken now. Played here, Dallas up and out of their zone. They clear it down the wall. That's going to be icing, though, if it reaches, and it does. So Dallas cannot change, and it will be another offensive zone face-off coming up here for the Bruins. Lightning 1-0. D-Wade, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Yo, we got a dono! Stu drops a 5 on the stream. Thank you so much, Stu. Really appreciate that. Let's get the dono hype in the chat, everybody, for Stu. Thank you. So that one goes down in, working around the offensive zone now off of that faceoff. Bruins trying to break the ice here. Back out to the point. Long shot glove down by Holtby. And he's going to cover that one up. Lightning have gone up 1-0 in their game against Washington. And we got a 1-0 game there. 3-0 Panthers. Thank you, THG. I appreciate that. I need 3 more goals in that game. So if you could tell the Islanders to start putting some goals in the net, that would be great. But I need 6 total goals in that game, or I'm going to be 1-4 with my picks of the day. Taking now another one right off the face-off, thrown in and gloved by Holtby. Chris, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Madden fan, thank you so much for subscribing. Everyone, let's welcome Madden fan to the channel. Give a warm welcome in the chat. Again, thank you guys all so much for being here. We got 2:32 to go in the first. Shots are 12-1 in favor of Boston. They get another offensive zone face-off here. That one is won back defensively, though, by the Stars. Rupe Hintz on the sideboards. Pass up into the middle. That's a bad giveaway, stolen by Marchand. Marchand gets taken down from behind. And that's going to be a penalty shot. Whoa! Marchand gets a penalty shot as he got in behind the D and was taken out from behind. Couldn't finish the move. And this was a brutal turnover from Rupe Hintz, passing it through the middle of the ice right onto Marchand's stick. And then Ryan Suter cross-checks Marchand down from behind as he got behind the D. And holy cow. Here comes Brad Marchand now on the penalty shot. 4 for 7 in his career. With speed, he scores! And the first goal of the Bruins season goes to Brad Marchand on a penalty shot. It's 1-0 Boston. And the Lightning goal gets called back. So that game is back to 0-0. Lightning goal called back on a coach's challenge. Marchand here on the penalty shot. Just comes in with speed and then a beautiful shot. Blocker side on Holtby. Below the blocker, above the pad. And Boston has a 1-0 lead here late in the first. Neutral zone face-off now. 2:17 to go in the period. Taken now. Moved up now. Boston trying to get it back into the offensive zone. That one rolls right in on Holtby, and he's going to have to cover it. It's going to be another offensive zone face-off for the Bruins here with 2:10 left in the first. Yo, D-Wade with the 5. Let's get that dono hype in the chat for D-Wade, everybody. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that, my friend. Getting that 5 in the stream. Thank you. One back there. Long shot from Carlo. Block there in front. Chance, and Holtby keeps that out as well. Scramble forward in front. Bruins digging away for the puck. Fourth line on the ice. Taken here. We got a Stars player down. It is Hintz. And Rupe Hintz looks like he got hit up high. He is bleeding from either his mouth or the bridge of his nose. And Rupe Hintz to the locker room. He's going to need some repairs. Not really sure what caught him up high there. There was a big scramble in front of the net as the Bruins had a chance to try and put one in. Heiskanen blocked it, though, and then Hintz got caught up high there. So he's going to go to the locker room and get that stitched up before he can come back. Brody's in the chat. What is going on, man? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat, as always. Taken now. Dallas wins that defensive zone faceoff. Carlo pinches to keep it in, though. Craig Smith now on the far corner. Kept in there again by Boston. 1:42 to go in the first period. Bruins cycling in the offensive zone. Riley with a shot there, and that one gets gloved down by Holtby. And now we got a little pushing after the whistle. Haven't really seen any of this in the first period. No real physicality in general in this game so far. But Smith and one of the Stars defensemen, it might have been Joel Hanley. A little bit of shoving in front of the net there. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. We are in the late stages of period 1, 1:38 to go, and the Bruins have a penalty shot goal from Brad Marchand to give them the 1-0 lead. As this one now won back by Boston. Foligno through the middle, doesn't connect with anybody, but here comes McAvoy. McAvoy with a shot. That one just gets blocked down by Sekera. Back out to the point now. Long shot again, and Holtby has to find that through traffic and cover it up. 17 shots on goal for the Bruins here in the first period, as they are just pouring it on against the Stars, who have been stuck in their own end for much of this period. Hey, I hope so, Brody. A lot of people have been asking for you guys. You guys got to come over for a stream here pretty soon. As this one now. One back there, kept in by DeBrusk. His pass into the middle does not connect with Haula. Radulov tries to clear it out. He does. He sends it all the way down. Bruins back in their own zone. They have to regroup. Moved up here, cleared back to neutral ice, but Lindell dumps it back in for the Stars. Forbert back after it now for Boston. He sends it up the wall to DeBrusk. DeBrusk chips it to the blue line, but it's kept in by Heiskanen. Good play there by Heiskanen at the point for Dallas. He's such a good defenseman. Now we got a penalty call coming up. And this is going to put Dallas on the power play here, it looks like. We got a 2-minute penalty for covering, looks like closing his hand on the puck against McAvoy. So that's not a call that you see every day. Let's see what happened here. Oh yeah, as he was going down, he covered the puck with his glove, and right in front of the referee too. You can get away with that if the referee's not right in front of you, but if you do that right in front of the ref, it's a pretty easy call. So that is a pretty clear penalty there against Charlie McAvoy, and Dallas is going to get a power play opportunity here late in the first, looking for the tying goal, and they win the faceoff to set it up in the offensive zone. Boston, though, after a good save from Swayman, is able to get to the puck and clear it out. Hey, Tammy, thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that. Yo, Jeff with the 5. Let's get that dono hype in the chat for Jeff. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, a guy, his wife, and his movies subscribed. Welcome our new subscriber to the channel, everybody. New sub hype in the chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So that one gets gloved by Swayman. 20 seconds left in the first. There will be an offensive zone face-off now for the Stars. Power play will carry over into the second period if they don't score here. Logan, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Ski, I would say Miro Heiskanen. Miro Heiskanen is the Dallas Stars' best player, in my opinion. 20.6 seconds left. That one gets cleared up. And out by Boston on the penalty kill. Radulov has to go back to play it. 10 seconds remaining in the period. Move now, one last rush into the offensive zone. And that one just going to be taken by Boston in the corner. They're going to eat it till the clock runs to 0. The horn sounds, and that is it. Period 1 is in the books. And the Bruins have a 1-0 lead over the Dallas Stars on a penalty shot goal by Brad Marchand. However, I think the big story is that Boston outshot Dallas 17-4 in that first period. And it's a wonder it's only a 1-goal game because Boston absolutely dominated puck possession there in the first. Dallas does have a little bit over a minute of power play time that will carry over into period number 2. We'll see if they can do anything with that. But that is going to bring us to the end of the first. We are headed to intermission, and we've got some time to kill in the chat while we wait for period number 2 to begin. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you guys all so much for being here and watching tonight. Really does mean a lot. Please don't forget to that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of every team are welcome and wanted here. I'll be doing a second game right after this one. We're doing the Battle of Alberta as well between Calgary and Edmonton. And fans, like I said, fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here, and really, really appreciate everyone coming by tonight. Also, a big thank you to Super Deeker. You can look above the scoreboard this way. Super Deeker, a channel sponsor this year. Big thank you to them. You can get $25 off with the promo code DEEK of the week, or use the link in the description of the video. They are an off-ice hockey training board. That is their product that you use to work on stick handling, puck control, and passing. I have one myself. It's in the room right here, right over behind the camera, and it's really, really fun to use. Makes practicing fun, and big thank you to them for coming on as a partner this year. Hey, thank you, Tammy. Much appreciated. Dave, welcome into the stream. Very good first period. Thank you so much for stopping by. Great to see you in the chat. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, we've got a lot of great hockey tonight. A full slate of NHL games, to say the least. Penguins Pasta, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. All right, guys, we're gonna go through all the other games that are going on right now. So first off, earlier today, earlier today, the Buffalo Sabres beat the Arizona Coyotes 2-1 in a shootout, and Buffalo is now 2-0 on the season. Let's see. The Florida Panthers have a 3-0 lead over the New York Islanders, and that one is in the second intermission. They're heading into the third period there. That game started at 6. Toronto has a 2-0 lead over Ottawa, and that one is at the first intermission heading into the second. Rangers and Montreal is 0-0. They have a little bit of time left in the first period. Detroit has a 1-0 lead over Vancouver, but that one is heading in the first intermission heading into the second. Penguins have a 4-0 lead over the Blackhawks. That one is near the end of the first period. Lightning and Capitals are 0-0. They are in the intermission heading into the second. And Kraken and Blue Jackets are 0-0, as that one's going to be intermission and heading into the second as well. Rask is still a free agent and injured. He's out until at least January or February. And Halak is a Vancouver Canuck. Yaroslav, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Jaren, welcome in. Welcome to the chat. Thank you so much for being here. I'm trying to think back to my predictions. I know I had the Rangers making it, and they didn't last year, although I'm already second-guessing that. Though it's a long season. I guess you can't really base anything off the first 2 or 3 games. But I think I had the Rangers taking a playoff spot, and I think that was the only team in the East I had making it that didn't make it last year. And in the West, I had Chicago and Vancouver getting playoff spots this year that did not last season. That would be crazy, Kyle, for sure. Joey, what is going on, my man? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really, really appreciate it. No. See, now, if you're going to come in here and beg for attention like a 5-year-old, then you're not going to get sub-hype. There's no reason to beg like a 5-year-old for it. Yeah, or no, you can just go bye-bye now. How about that? Can't even spell right, so probably should learn to spell, or maybe you are 5 years old. Braden Holtby has had a very, very good preseason and very good start to the year, Mr. Blister. So just because Braden Holtby was bad last season does not mean that Braden Holtby is bad. He was a long time. He was one of the best goalies in the league for a long time. So I am not surprised. I actually think Braden Holtby is going to have a really good year with the Dallas Stars this year. He is going to have a much better season than he did last year. Oh yeah, Holtby. I mean, there was a straight like almost decade where Holtby was consistently one of the best goalies in the league. Yo, Avi, I'm not surprised, Avi. He can't skate anymore. I watched him on Thursday. And like Chara can't skate. Like, I mean, I'm very, very, very surprised that he is still under contract. Hey, no worries, Red Rubber. No worries. Logan, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really, really appreciate it. It has been a good game, Joey. And we're doing, we're doing the Battle of Alberta later as well. We're doing Flames and Oilers after this game. That's going to be a really, really fun one. And, I'm excited for that. That's been one of my favorite rivalries in the NHL for the past few years now. I'd say like the past 3 seasons, I would say that one has really become one of my favorite rivalries. The Avs play St. Louis tonight. That game is at 9, I believe, Tammy. No, it's all good, Logan. I figured, I knew what you meant. I got you, bro. I appreciate you being here tonight. I appreciate everybody watching in the chat. Thank you guys all so much for being here and hanging out and having some fun for your Saturday nights. As we got the first Saturday night of NHL regular season action. There's a ton of games tonight. I could only fit the ones going on right now and the 8 o'clock game on the scoreboard. The 9 o'clock, 10 o'clocks, and beyond, I couldn't fit on the score ticker because there's just so many games tonight. Oh, yeah, doubleheader tonight. The teams absolutely hate each other, Cap. I mean, every time the Oilers and Flames play, there's a chance that we're going to have an all-out brawl between those two. They absolutely hate each other. It's the most fun and exciting, one of the most fun and exciting rivalries right now, along with Tampa Bay and Florida, who is also incredible every time they play each other. But, I mean, we had a goalie fight 2 seasons ago with those two. I mean, Flames Oilers is just lit every time. So much fun. Can't wait to see how physical it is to start this year. Prosperous, what's going on? Welcome. Tim, welcome into the stream. Good to see you here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for watching. We're here at the first intermission. We're just hanging out in the chat while we wait for period number 2 to get underway. Dallas will have 1 minute and 8 seconds of power play time carrying over to start the period. And then we'll get obviously back to 5-on-5. But it's been a good start. Penalty shot goal for Brad Marchand, the only scoring. Bruins dominated puck possession though and had 17-4 the shots in favor of Boston. I'm a little surprised that they only scored 1, but Holtby did have a nice period. He made a lot of saves for the Stars here in this first period. Oh yeah, Boston versus Toronto is a great one. I'd love another playoff matchup with Bruins and Maple Leafs. Hey, there we go, Logan. Nice, nice. All right, I can't imagine that there's too much longer left in this intermission. I feel like we've been at intermission for a while. Oh, no, there's still about 5 minutes left. All right. No, Coleman's suspended for this game. Coleman is suspended. He got suspended in the preseason and for 1 preseason game and 1 regular season game. So, Coleman, this is Calgary's first game of the season. He's not going to be available tonight. Hey, Hockey Froggy, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Depends on how many games he wins, Kyle. He's going to have to win a lot of games to get Vezina consideration, but if he plays like he did opening night, then I mean, obviously he'll put up some really good numbers. Hey, we got 50 likes already. That is awesome. Thank you guys so much. 50 likes already on the stream, and we're only 1 period in out of 6 tonight. Thank you guys so much. Really, really appreciate that. And glad that you are enjoying the stream. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's awesome, D-Wade. That is awesome. That is a classic, legendary moment for sure. And a great moment to see it live as well. So we're here at the first intermission. Second period is still a couple minutes away. Not too far off now, though. But really, really appreciate everybody coming by tonight and being a part of the stream, being a part of the channel. Thank you guys so much. First game of a doubleheader tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun. And we'll see... We'll see how the rest of this one goes. I gotta remember what my bets were for today. Not liking my over in the Islanders Panthers game. That one only 3 goals and already in the third period. I need 3 more goals in that third period to have a shot at that one. Yeah, Scheifele will be back tonight. Avi, he served his 1 game left on the suspension, so Scheifele will return for the Winnipeg Jets. David, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Hey, Jerry, at the game. Thank you so much for stopping in and listening. Really, really appreciate it. Dan Prod, what's going on, Dan? Welcome in. Great to see you in the chat as well. Thank you guys so much for watching. All right, so I have Boston money line in this game, so I need Boston to win this one. I also have Edmonton money line later. And I have Minnesota later as well. We don't know yet, Kyle. We don't know when McKinnon's going to be back. I'm doing pretty well, Dan. How are you? Great to see you in the chat. Welcome in. Avi's got a parlay on Edmonton, Carolina, and Boston. All right, so you need the Bruins too, Avi. We're in the same boat there. I would love a goal-scoring explosion in the third period of this Islanders-Panthers game. I would love for the Islanders to make it 3-2, and then the Panthers get the empty netter to seal it, and then there's 6 goals. Panthers win 4-2. I'd be perfectly fine with that. Yes, Avs are playing St. Louis tonight, and they will be playing against Brandon Saad, who is now a St. Louis Blue. Prixor, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you for that update, Hockey Legend. So I believe with that one going to intermission, all of the 7 p.m. starts are either at intermission or starting the second period here. Also, the 8 p.m. game between Nashville and Carolina, well, about to get underway as we are after 8 p.m. So that game should be dropping the puck any moment here. Ooh, dark horse, D-Wade? I don't know. I don't really have a dark horse for that. I picked Austin Matthews, and that's definitely not a dark horse. That's a favorite. But Yeah, I don't know, man. Dark horse to lead the league in goals, man. I don't know. I mean, maybe Kaprizov if he like really goes off. Like, if Kaprizov really takes that next step and has like a 50+ goal season. But I don't know. I feel like generally your top guys in goal scoring are usually the guys that you expect to be there most of the time. Yeah, a lot of games right now, Logan. Yeah, it's complicated, Cap. It's if the center cheats on the face-off, then he gets tossed out. But the face-off rules are kind of complex in what they can and can't do and stuff. Yeah, Bruins had a good first period, Prixor. They had a very good first period. Brian, what is going on, my man? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. All right, we're ready for the start of the second period. Oop, I forgot to change the scoreboard. Stupid me. Second period is underway as the Stars win that faceoff back. They've got a little bit of power play time left here at the start of this one. Minute to go on the power play that carries over from the end of the first period. Shots are 17-5 officially in favor of the Bruins. But Dallas obviously looking to tie this game up here on the power play as they cycle it around in the offensive zone. That one, Nosek sends up the boards, but kept in by Suter at the blue line. Now it will go to Carlo. He'll have a chance. Brandon Carlo up and out of the zone. Dumps that one all the way down. Good job on the PK. I'm going to say Avs 4-2, Dan, into the offensive zone. Shot there. And Guryanov's shot gets blocked. Dallas trying to keep it in the offensive end. They do. Radulov cross ice. And that one goes trying to get it back to Radulov, but it's poked away there by Eric Howla, and that's a clear for the Bruins. Down to 12 seconds left on the power play for the Stars. They bring it back into the Boston end. That one gets sent around. Chip to the middle here, but Dallas takes it. Backhand in! And that one just goes wide. Chance now. Power play comes to an end. Dallas still with it, though, in the offensive zone. Back to 5-on-5 hockey here. Bruins holding on to the 1-0 lead. Stars trying to tie this game up. This one along the sideboards. Heiskanen can't keep it in the zone there. Bruins come up ice. Here's Foligno with it. Pass over to DeBrusk. DeBrusk with a shot that gets blocked there by the Dallas D. Taken now, Miro Heiskanen. Behind his own net. Up the boards. Kept in, though, by the Bruins. In the offensive zone, Foligno just backhands it deep. Down behind the net for Pastrnak. Top line now on the way coming out for Boston. Grzelcyk walks the blue line. Backhanded down low. Nobody there, though, for Boston, and Heiskanen's going to take the puck for Dallas. His pass goes over the stick of Peterson and up into the neutral zone. Dallas, though, gets it right back, and Heiskanen dumps it deep. All the way around there now. Into the corner. Played here. Dallas works it out of their zone. Back the other way now. That one. Dallas Harden on the forecheck now. They maintain possession. They've got Boston's first line hemmed in their own zone. That shot goes wide, but Foxa gets to the rebound off the end boards. Taken now, stolen by Bergeron, but he just sends it up the boards where the Stars keep it in at the point. Played now by Dallas. Here's Foxa with it. He spins one around on goal, and Swayman has to make a nice stop with Pavelski in front. And 17-12 to go here in the second. Dallas will get an attacking zone faceoff. Amber, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Hey, Will, thank you for the update. So, I need 2 more goals in that Islanders-Panthers games. It's 3-1 Florida. Second period action here. Dallas is getting an attacking zone faceoff here. They've had a much better start to the second period. Obviously aided by having that power play time carry over. I'm doing well, Amber. How are you? Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. As Glendening's going to get kicked out of the draw here. Kiro's going to have to come in and take it. Taken now. Bruins win the faceoff, and they get it out. Nosek. Fourth line on the ice for Boston. Kuhlman trying to get that one deep. He takes it, but then gets hit by Kiro. Keeps possession of the puck, though. Back to the point. Sent in front. That one just blocked aside by Suter. Bruins trying to cycle now from the corner. Back out to the point. Grzelcyk with a shot! And a nice pad stop there from Holtby. Grizz gets it back for Boston in the neutral zone. Nosek now. Over to Frederick. Frederick gets stood up by Sekera, but Nosek comes in and gives him an outlet. Now Glendening with a big hit there on Kuhlman, but Boston not able to take advantage of the puck possession, and Dallas clears it back to the Boston zone. Moved up now into the offensive end. That one's poked away. Hawks scored against the Pens, so that one is 4-1 now as Craig Smith takes this one back. Bruins into the attacking zone. Here's Charlie Coyle. He rips a shot, and a nice save there. Again by Holtby. 16-13 to go in the period. Still 1-0. Holtby has had a great game here for Dallas. Here we go. Offensive zone faceoff. Coyle in to take it against Jamie Benn. And that one won to the end boards, or the sideboards, and now taken by Boston. Setting up in the offensive zone. There's another long shot that Holtby has to glove. And that once again is going to be an attacking zone faceoff coming up here for the Bruins as McAvoy ripped that one on goal. 16:06 to go here in period 2. Bruins are going to get fresh guys on the ice. Looks like the top line is going to come out for this offensive zone faceoff. Ben in to take it now against Bergeron. And that one is won to the sidewall there by Bergeron. Bruins wingers trying to get possession. Marchand, now Bergie comes down to help him out. Back to the point, Grzelcyk into the middle, Pastrnak. He throws it in. That one just goes wide. Chance again here. Grzelcyk takes possession, drops it for Pasta. Pasta with it to the faceoff dot. Bergeron can't get his shot on goal, though. Sent around, played there, pinching McAvoy. Over back now, Pastrnak at the blue line, covering for McAvoy. Down to Marchand, down low, back up to the half boards. Thrown in again. That one's blocked, though, by the Stars D. And they get this one up and out. Guryanov up ice now for Dallas. He turns around in the offensive zone. Sends it through the middle, but nobody's home. That one from Peterson goes wide as well. We got to fight for it along the sideboards. And good pinch from Heiskanen to keep it in for the Stars. Boston finally comes away with it now, and they're able to get it out of their zone. McAvoy dumps it in. Bruins get a line change. Holtby out to touch it, and we got a penalty call here. And let's see what this is. Chris Rooney comes over to make the call. And this is going to be against Dallas. We've got a penalty call against the Stars, which is going to give Boston a power play opportunity. They're second of the game. It is Jacob Peterson going to the box for Dallas here. And Boston's going to get the power play opportunity now. We'll see if they can capitalize and extend this lead, or if Dallas can kill it off. Bruins did have a power play earlier in back in the first period, but they were not able to score on it, and then they ended up taking a penalty while on the power play, which led to 4-on-4. That puck is dropped. Bruins, second power play unit out there starting for the Bruins, and they win the faceoff. Howla back for Riley. Riley with a blast that just goes wide. Now DeBrusk has it. Moved across to Howla. Back to Riley. Riley back to DeBrusk. Top of the circle with space in front. That one gets blocked away, though, by the PK. DeBrusk gets it back. Bruins still with possession. Through the middle, no one home. Howla back to the point. Riley with it. Back to Howla. Taken here. He rips one. That one gets blocked again. Good penalty kill. Job of taking away the shooting lanes here by Dallas. And now Bruins able to keep it in again. DeBrusk, top of the circle. His shot gets blocked again. Stars coming back the other way. Riley's got to get back. Howla as well. 3-on-3 into the offensive zone for the Stars. Stolen away and blocked there by Boston. Now the Bruins come back the other way. Foligno into the offensive zone with Smith, and that pass was behind him. Bruins going to get the top unit out now. A minute to go on the power play. Sent in front. Bruins need a change. Glendening clears it up and out of the zone, but Pastrnak takes possession back for Boston. He has space now as they enter the offensive zone. Here's Pastrnak with a shot that just goes high. Taken now, Marchand down low for Pasta. Spun around to Hall on the half boards. Taylor Hall with it, looking to make a play. Goes cross ice. Now back out, McAvoy at the point. That one gets blocked, an absolute rocket. Sent up into the netting there by the penalty kill of the Stars. 34 seconds of power play time left. Bruins will have an attacking zone face-off here. Carolina's up 1-0. Thank you, David, for the update. Two to 1 Wings. Thank you, Isaac. So they are up 2-1 over Vancouver. I should have taken Red Wings plus 1.5 tonight. As that one gets one back now. Taken here. Boston. Pastrnak rips one that goes wide, and that caroms around the boards and out of the zone. McAvoy takes possession back. Bruins have time for one more rush. 20 seconds to go. McAvoy jumping into the play. Has it poked off his stick. Bruins keep it in, though. Here's Bergeron. Looking to make a play. Pass just offline, though, for McAvoy. And Swayman's going to come out to play it as the final seconds tick down on the power play. 3, 2, 1. Boston's back into the offensive zone, but the power play is over. Even strength hockey once again as the Bruins look to set up in the offensive end. Dallas with another penalty kill. That one now taken away by the Stars, and they're going to chip it up and out of the zone. Dump it in now to Boston's end. 12:50 left to go here in the second period. A fast-moving second period. Not a lot of whistles here in the middle frame as this one gets moved. Played there by Forbert. Forbert spins off a Sagan check and clears the puck out of the zone. Stars dump it right back in, but the Bruins will take it. Played now by Clifton. Clifton to Forbert. Up the middle now. Nosek has to get his head up. He loses the puck. Pavelski for Dallas. Backhands it in on Swayman, and Swayman has to cover that one up after an easy save on a fluttering backhand from Pavelski. Dallas will have an offensive zone face-off, though. A good chance for them when we come back from commercial break. 12:19 to go in the second period. Bruins still holding on to the 1-0 lead on a first-period goal from Brad Marchand on a penalty shot. That continues to be the only scoring of the game so far. So we go to commercial break here. Second period action. Boston 1, Dallas 0 here. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget to hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. Be streaming all season long and all playoffs long as well, bringing tons of content your way. So, also a big thank you to Super Deeker, channel sponsor this year. Super Deeker Advanced Hockey Training System. You can get $25 off using the promo code DEEK of the week or the link in the description of the video. Big thank you to them. An off-ice training tool to work on stick handling, puck control, passing, and more. Yeah, shots heavily in favor of Boston, 21-7. 3 times as many shots for the Bruins, but on the scoreboard, it's 1-0. It's still very, very close, and that's where it counts. A lot of action going on around the league here. Hey, Panthers have gone up 4-1 over the Islanders. I need one more goal in that game. For the love of God. For God, I just need it. And also, the Kraken have gone up 1-0 over Columbus. So, big thank you for that update, Isaac. God, I need one more goal in that Islanders-Florida game. One more. Give it to me, somebody. There's still 10 minutes to go. Please, somebody score. As that one is taken. Big hit down in the corner there. Bruins knock down somebody there for the Stars and get the puck now out of their zone. Over the red line, dumped into the offensive end. However, it came from behind the red line, and that's going to be an icing call. That's going to be an icing call now against Boston, and Dallas will get another chance at an O-zone faceoff. Yo, just give me one more goal in that Florida-New York game. One more goal. 2 and 3 with my picks is a lot better than 1 and 4. As Coyle's going to take this draw against Pavelski. Pavelski in the offensive zone for Dallas, trying to win this one back. Foxa comes in as well to try to help him, but the Bruins get possession off the faceoff. Now Dallas steals it back, though. Good job there. As that one is taken now. Hard forechecking pressure coming from the Stars. Bruins running around a little bit in their own zone. And that one's kept in at the point. Long shot in, just deflects wide. Taken now, fighting for it. Scrum along the sideboards. 3 guys from each team in there. Bruins come away with it. They move it up ice. Here's Coyle. 3-on-2 for Boston into the offensive zone. Pass to the side. What a save there with the shoulder by Holtby. And now the Stars come back the other way. 2-on-1. Up and down the ice they go. But no, that wasn't Peterson. But this Dallas player could not control the pass there. That was Ryan Suter jumping up into the play. Taken now, Stars on the forecheck, keeping it in the offensive zone. Heiskanen with it on the half wall. Looking to make a play. Almost turned over, but kept in now by Kiro. That one goes in, just blocked away. Dallas putting on some pressure here. Back to the blue line now. Kiro with a long shot through traffic that gets blocked. Smith goes hard off the wall. Kept in, though, by Kiro again. Bruins can't get out. Here's Glendening walking in, and he scores! The Bruins leave way too much open space in the slot, and Glendening walks in and rips it blocker side on Swayman. It's a 1-1 game. And this is what happens when you don't take advantage of your chances and let teams hang around. Boston outshooting this team like 3-1 outshooting Dallas, but it's tied on the scoreboard because the Bruins are not taking advantage of their opportunities. Having a Montreal Canadiens jersey, Mikhail, but welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. We are back underway here, right about the halfway point of this game. Here comes Dallas again, up ice, 2-on-1 into the offensive zone, and that shot's just ripped high. Dallas has had a much better second period here, and the Bruins have got to get back to playing the way that they did in the first. They have not been as good here in period 2, and Dallas has really stepped their game up. 10:15 to go here in the second, and that one now thrown in front, and Dallas goes right back in on the forecheck. Forbert plays it up the wall. Pastrnak chips it by, and the Bruins are able to clear it out finally. Dallas takes possession, though, in the neutral zone, and Radulov's going to curl back. Dallas again has puck possession. Moved up there through everybody, and Clifton has to play it. Right back in, thrown again by the Stars. Clifton will try the breakout pass once more. That's finally chipped into the offensive zone by Boston. David Pastrnak goes after it. Joel Hanley and Yanni Hakanpää play some catch. Hakanpää now up to Ben, now back to Hakanpää. Moved here, over the blue line, now over the red line, dumped in again by the Stars. 9:25 to go here in the second. We are more than halfway through this game. And that one gets sent around. Played there by Boston, up and out of the zone, through the middle. Taken here now by Nosek. He drives the net, tries to throw that one in front, but Holtby's able to get a stick on it and cover it up. However, Boston will have an attacking zone face-off coming up here. 1-1 game, second period, 9:03 to go as we head to commercial break. Bruins will have an attacking zone draw when we come back. Close game here between Dallas and Boston, which I expected it to be. Low scoring and close, that is generally how both of these teams play. So, I guess not really a surprise, but Boston did not take advantage of their offensive chances in the first period. They only scored 1 goal, and now Dallas has played a lot better here in the second, and Boston allowed them to hang around. This would have been a totally different game if the Bruins had put this game away in the first and scored 3 or 4 goals and gotten a big lead. But they let Dallas stick around, and Dallas was able to get a goal here in the second, and all of a sudden you've got a tie game, despite possession being significantly one-sided, especially in the first period. Not really, Mikhail. I really don't watch baseball at all, so I've seen like an inning or two here and there, but I have not really watched a baseball game. I do not really ever watch baseball. Yo, Sal, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Sal from Behind the Arc Basketball has stopped in. What is up, my dude? Welcome in. Thank you so much for watching. Really, really, really appreciate it. Taken now, face-off one back there by the Stars. Sent in front, and that one knocked away by the Dallas defense. Bruins second line on the ice, trying to work this around in the offensive zone. Coyle and Smith doing some dirty work down low. Coyle with it. Still possession for Boston. Back to the point to Riley. Riley goes D to D. Back into the middle now. Smith back to Riley. Riley at the blue line, keeps it in, gets it down low to Coyle. Coyle with it. Riley gonna bomb one. That one just goes wide. Delayed penalty coming up. It's gonna be another power play chance. And Dallas takes a cross-checking penalty here. Jamie Benn headed to the box, and the Bruins are gonna get their 3rd power play opportunity of the game. Derek, what is going on? Welcome in. Good to see you here. 5-1 Panthers. I know you don't like that, THG, but I got the 6th goal. Oh, man, thank you. Thank God. Thank God. Got the over in that one, and that is a W. Finally got a bet right this year for the second time this season with my pick of the day. So, that is big. Anyway, Boston getting a power play opportunity here, trying to get the lead back. Is that one Hall on the doorstep, just fanned on the chance. Long around shot here. Pastrnak, his shot goes high. And that one's cleared all the way down. A couple of good early opportunities here for Boston on the power play. 3rd power play chance of the game. They haven't scored yet. Into the offensive zone. Here comes Taylor Hall. Bruins with the top unit out there. McAvoy. D to D. To Bergeron. Now down low to Marchand. Bergeron moves to the bumper. Hall gets a chance low. And that one's blocked by the D. McAvoy keeps it in. Over to Marchand. Marchand again to Hall down low. Trying to chip it in front. Can't get it cleanly, though. Puck's in the corner. Marchand gloves it down. Plays it up the half boards, but Dallas gets to it first, and they're going to clear. All the way down there. 1:05 to go here on the power play. Dallas in the offensive zone trying to put some shorthanded pressure on here as Boston gets their 2nd unit on the ice. Glendening all over Craig Smith. And that's a bad turnover. Shorthanded breakaway for the Stars. Swayman makes the save. But it's going to be a hooking call against the Bruins. And that is going to do it for the power play. However, what a monster save there from Jeremy Swayman. Really bad turnover here by the Bruins power play. And Glendening, who is the goal scorer for Dallas, walks in all alone, tries to go glove side, but Swayman comes up huge. And that may be it for the power play, but that saved a goal. And Jeremy Swayman with a monster save there, keeping this a 1-1 game. And we're going to have 49 seconds of 4-on-4, and then Dallas will once again get an abbreviated power play that they did earlier in the game in the first as well. So that was not what you want to see if you're Bruce Cassidy. The power play unit turning the puck over and it leading to a shorthanded breakaway against. That's been an issue in recent years for the Bruins. The Bruins have given up a lot of shorthanded goals and a lot of shorthanded chances in recent years. No, that's been a reoccurring problem the last, I would say, like 3 or 4 seasons. But Swayman bails him out there. And that faceoff is won back now by the Bruins to start this 4-on-4 as they look to move it up and out of the zone, but it's stolen by Radek Faksa. Boston fights to get it back, though, and they are finally able to clear. Taken now. Grzelcyk with it for Boston. 7 minutes to go in the second period, 30 seconds left on the 4-on-4, and Grzelcyk weaves out of his own zone over the red line now into the offensive end. Bruins on the attack. Trying to get that back to Grizz. Can't, though, and Peterson finds it for Dallas. Up and out of the zone. Here come the Stars now. Heiskanen leading the rush into the offensive zone. That one, backdoor chance, just gets sent wide. Dallas with it now in the offensive end. Charlie Coyle steals it, though. An errant pass for the Stars, and Coyle takes it for Boston. Final seconds ticking off the 4-on-4. Even strength is over, and Dallas goes to the abbreviated power play. They're going to have a minute 3 of power play time left as this one taken by Seguin up into the offensive zone. Played now there. Seguin with a hit on Carlo. Up the boards and cleared all the way down. Moved there and Boston sends it out. 6:10 remaining here in the second. 45 seconds of power play time left for the Stars as they enter the neutral zone. Joe Pavelski into the offensive end with a good pass. Sent around here. Dallas trying to get set up in the offensive zone with the man advantage. They've got 35 more seconds to work with. Bruins fighting for it along the end boards. Forbert gets in there. Nosik's in there. Carlo's in there. And Nosik comes away with the puck but can't clear it out. Here's a chance for the Stars. That one gets blocked. And the Bruins send it all the way down. Good clear there on the PK. Now Marchand against Lindell. Bruins. And Marchand's going to pick up a tripping call here. He stuck the leg out. And this is going to be a 5-on-3 for the Dallas Stars for 11 seconds. And then they're going to go back to regular 4-on-4 time. But Marchand picks up a tripping call here while the Bruins were already shorthanded. And this was really dumb. Really, really dumb. He just stuck his back leg right out and tripped down Esa Lindell there. Like, what is even the point in doing that? God, he is so good, but he is so frustrating when he does stupid shit like that. What is even the point of attempting that? You're literally sticking your leg out 3 feet to the side and tripping a guy. It's so dumb. Swayman is starting, Bear. Welcome in. Islanders big fan, welcome. Good to see you in the chat. So here's a 5-on-3. And for the Stars as they try and send that one in front. Back to 5-on-4 now as it was a very brief 5-on-3. Nope, regular power play, not 4-on-3. But Marchand there, not a smart penalty whatsoever to take. Bruins are able to clear it though, and now here comes Bergeron after it. Holtby comes way out. And then the Bruins throw it in on, Holtby almost didn't get back in the net. 1:20 to go on the power play here, and the Bruins steal it again. This time it's Coyle. Beautiful defensive play. Up to Foligno. Shorthanded chance. Spin around, and Boston killing clock here on the penalty kill. 4.5 now to go in the second period. They're back in the neutral zone. Here's Foligno. Into the offensive end, looking for a shorthanded chance. Drives the net. Holtby holds the post. Coming back the other way now. Dallas with the puck up to Pavelski. 3-on-2 into the offensive zone. Boston's got to get back. Suter with a shot. And Swayman makes a huge save there. Blocker side and then covers it up. 1-1 game still. 45 seconds of power play time left. And frantic action here. A lot of special teams play here for the last few minutes. And Swayman with another really nice save there for Boston. He's had a phenomenal game. Nick P, what is going on? Welcome in, Nick. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Great to have you in the chat, as always. Offensive zone face-off there. One back by Dallas, but the pass splits the D. And they're going to have to go back to the neutral zone and regroup. Bruins trying to kill this off. 35 seconds left. On the power play, Dallas trying to get set up in the offensive zone. No, Pavelski did not score. The Dallas goal belongs to Luke Glendening. Swayman makes another save there. That one is covered. 19 seconds of power play time left. James, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Penguins go up 5-1. Absolutely destroying Chicago. All right, so now the question with Chicago becomes, how long until Jeremy Colleton is fired? How long until Jeremy Colleton is fired? Because Chicago went out, made a bunch of moves this offseason with the hope that they were going to be a good team again, and they're off to an abysmal start. So does Colleton last 10 games, 20 games? How long before they're firing their coach and getting rid of him? We'll find out. But 10 seconds left here on the power play. Moved up now, Stars into the offensive zone. Lindell with a pass in front. That one doesn't connect. Hey, Ethan, welcome back. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Power play has come to an end. We are back to 5-on-5 hockey here. Taken now. Swayman has to make another save, and he covers that up. And now he has some more pushing after the whistle. Hintz and Carlo start shoving a little bit. Matthew, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. We're going to head to commercial break here. 1-1 game. Dallas and Boston. Bruins scored in the first. Dallas in the second. We're all tied up with a little over 3 minutes to go here in the second period. And we're going to head to commercial break. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget, hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams, welcome and wanted here. And I'll be streaming all season long, doing a doubleheader here tonight. First game, obviously this one, Dallas and Boston. Second game tonight is going to be the Battle of Alberta, Calgary against Edmonton. That is going to be a whole lot of fun. Also, a big thank you to Super Deeker for being a channel partner this year and sponsoring. You can get $25 off with the promo code Deek of the Week or use the link in the description of the video. It's an off-ice training tool to work on stick handling, puck control, passing, and more. Really fun to use. I have one. Really does make practicing fun, so a big thank you to them. And again, thank you guys all so much for watching. We're having a fun Saturday night of hockey here. Hey, Craig, thank you so much for stopping by. Much appreciated. Jimmy, what is going on? Thank you so much for watching. Great to have you in the chat. What's going on, James? Welcome. It's been a good game so far. Bruins dominated the first. Dallas has had a much better second period. But it's been a solid game so far. Who wins tonight? I mean, my pick was Boston, Mr. Blister, but we'll see. I mean, obviously it's anyone's game right now. Gonna be making another drink at the second intermission as well. We got a long but very fun night of hockey here. Second period action here between the Stars and the Bruins. And that one goes to the corner. It's a Pink Whitney night, JJ, so no beers yet. Pink Whitney right now. Oh, Calgary or Edmonton? I've got Edmonton, Mr. Blister. Moved in front here. Bruins not able to keep that one in. Under 3 minutes now to go in the second. Will, thank you so much. Florida beats the Islanders 5-1. That game is final, and I got the over. So that was awesome. Needed that. Thank you, Florida, for scoring 5 goals. As Swayman has to make another nice stop there. Dallas in the offensive zone, trying to pour on some pressure here. Nice hit along the sidewall by Clifton. He takes out one of the Stars players, and the Bruins get it out of the zone. Dallas has to go back and regroup in their own end. At the intermission, guys, we'll get the score ticker all situated with games that have ended, games that are in the third and whatnot, all of that. Here comes Boston, 2-on-1. Taylor Hall, backhand in. That one gets blocked by the sliding defender, though. Good job there by Dallas getting back. Bruins keep possession, though, in the offensive end. Moved here, dropped off for Riley. He rips a shot that's blocked away there by Holtby. Under 2 minutes now to go in the second. Shots are 26-13 in favor of the Bruins. So they've doubled up the shots, but on the scoreboard it's tied, and that's where it counts. Taking now, Dallas trying to work it out of their zone. 1:40 left here in the second. Into the offensive end. Down low there in the corner. Radek Faksa gets checked there by Riley. Good cycle game, though, here for Dallas as they set it up in the offensive zone. Here's Michael Raffl. He tries to cut it to the net, but loses it off possession. Long shot in there. That one gets blocked down. Coyle gets it out. Here comes Taylor Hall up. Or no, DeBrusk up ice. He backhands it in and then gets driven through the post, and the net comes off. A big opportunity there for the Bruins as Jake DeBrusk was on the rush. But he gets stoned there by Holtby and then goes flying into the post. Sakara there checked DeBrusk into the post. 27 shots now for the Bruins, 14 for the Stars. Gonna have an offensive zone face-off here. Boston, 1:13 remaining in the period. Back out here. Forward with a shot. A nice pad save there by Holtby. He found it through the traffic in front. Howla keeps it in. Third line on the ice here for the Bruins, and the Pavelski line, I believe, out there for the Dallas Stars. Yes, it is. Faksa, Raffl, and Pavelski dumped in there. So it looks like Pavelski they wanted 2 centermen on the ice, so Pavelski goes down to play with that line so they could have 2 centers. Moved up now. Taken away there by the Bruins. Stolen by Forbert. Here they come 3-on-2 into the offensive zone. Pass from Howell is just too far behind Frederick. And now back the other way. Dallas on the rush. Into the offensive zone, it's Sagan. He and Forbert go hard into the end boards. Forbert comes away with the puck. Takes a big hit from Ben, but moves it up. That was a nice play there by Forbert. And the Bruins get the puck out of the zone. You know, Frederick dumps it deep and then knocks down Yanni Hakanpää. 15 seconds to go here in the period. Here comes Nosek on the forecheck, and Frederick steals the puck. Back to the point. Bruins in the offensive zone. Frederick fires one. That one gets blocked down by Sagan. Frederick keeps it in. Kuhlman sends it deep. Puck's around, and the horn's going to sound. That is going to do it. We are through 2. 40 minutes down, 20 minutes to go as we head to the second intermission. And the Bruins and Stars are all tied up 1-1 heading into the final frame. So whoever wins the third period is going to win the game. And that brings us now to the intermission. We've got some time to kill in the chat while we wait for period number 3 to begin. Thank you guys again all so much for being here. I know I've got some scores to get caught up on the ticker. Believe me, we will be doing that here at the intermission. But welcome in, everybody. Thank you all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate each and every one of you. Please don't forget to hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, So fans of all teams, welcome and wanted here. And a big thank you to Super Deeker as well for their sponsorship this year. Again, right above the scoreboard, you can see it, $25 off with the promo code Deek of the Week, or use the link in the description of the video. Let's get caught up with some of these other games that are going on, because it is a very busy night in the NHL. So the Florida-New York game has gone final. That is 5-1 Florida win over the New York Islanders, and that game is over. And let's see, we have Ottawa and Toronto is tied up at 2 at the end of the second period. They'll be heading into the third, as that one's about to go to intermission. The Sens just tied that one up. The Rangers have taken a 1-0 lead over Montreal. The Red Wings have a 2-1 lead over Vancouver, and that one is heading into the third period. Penguins absolutely destroying Chicago 5-1, and that still has a whole period to go as they are at the intermission. Washington has taken a 1-0 lead over the Tampa Bay Lightning. They are almost through 2 periods there. And Seattle has a 1-0 lead over Columbus. They are headed into the third period. And the Hurricanes have a 1-0 lead over Nashville. They are headed into the second period. So that is where the action around the league is at right now. Obviously, this game here is 1-1. All right, a lot of games tonight. Oh, Ottawa was offsides. Oh, no. So Ottawa's second goal gets taken off the board, and it is back to 2-1 Toronto. And the Capitals Tampa Bay game is into the second intermission, so they're heading into the third. Makes sense. We are through 2 periods here as well, as most of these 7 o'clock games are. And this one is tied up at 1. It's been a heck of a hockey game, though, here between these two teams. And it's going to come down. It's going to come down with to the final 20 minutes here as we're tied up through 40. Or maybe even overtime. Maybe we get OT on opening night here for Boston. That would be something for sure. But don't forget that after this game, we'll be going right into the Calgary and Edmonton stream. I do have Winnipeg streams, potential Winnipeg streams for later in the month that or at least one that I'm looking at doing, but it is not tonight, so I have no idea why I just said Winnipeg. But it's going to be Calgary and Edmonton, Battle of Alberta. Later tonight, we'll go right into that as soon as this game ends. And I just got to change over the scoreboard and the title and everything, but it will be the same stream. We'll go right into the new one. So, doubleheader here on Saturday night. It's going to be a lot of fun. Yo, wait, did Ottawa tie? No. Ottawa's second goal got taken away. Yo, I wish my phone would work right now. Yeah, Capital's second goal did as well, Cap. That's only a 1-goal game now heading into the third, rather than the Caps having a 2-0 lead. Ooh, yikes, Sal. That stinks. All right, guys. While we're here at intermission, I won't be gone long. I'm going to go take a leak quick, and then I'm going to make another drink here for the third and the start of the Flames-Oilers game. So don't go anywhere. Talk amongst yourselves in the chat. I'll be right back in like a minute or two. And we'll have plenty of time to chat during the rest of this intermission. And I'll make another drink and get ready for the third period of this one, which should be a great one with this game tied up going into the final 20 minutes. And I'm back. What is up, everybody? I am back. Hopefully I wasn't gone too long. It's time to make a drink and get ready for this third period. This is going to be a big final 20 minutes here on opening night, and I definitely am hoping for a Bruins win. If you didn't know, obviously, I mean, yeah, but really hoping that the Bruins can pull this out. Anyway, I got all the drink making stuff right here. I put it next to me, which I've been doing this year for these double header streams, and honestly, having it right next to me rather than having to get up and whatnot. As you can see, there's not much left in this bottle of Pink Whitney. I'm gonna have to go get another one here pretty soon, it looks like, but this bottle will certainly suffice for tonight. I keep all this stuff in a cooler next to me now, and like it's better than having to get up and like go to the fridge and be away to do it. So drink number 2. We got some beers here as well for later. Probably gonna switch to beer for the late game after this drink here. Not trying to get too lit up on stream, but especially when I'm sitting here by myself. Like if my friends were over, we might have some fun, but sitting here by myself, definitely not. I wish, D-Wade, but anyway, guys, it is made. Cheers, everybody. Thank you guys so much for watching. D-Wade, if I could hand you one through the screen, I definitely would. Hey, thank you, Joey. Much appreciated. This is Schweppes. Yes, Mr. Blister. This is Schweppes ginger ale. Yeah, I do have a 47. Yeah, this hat is 47 brand cap. But anyway, guys, cheers. Thank you all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate you guys all being here. Obviously, we got a great night of hockey. We're heading into the third period of our first game. We've got another game coming up after. It's a doubleheader, really fun Saturday night, so cheers to each and every one of you. Thank you guys so much for the support. Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a good mix right there. Sometimes I go a little heavy, sometimes I go a little light, and sometimes I nail it. That mix right there nailed it. So, pumped up now, let's go. Good drink for the third. This is going to be fun. This is going to be a fun end to this one. We'll see which team's able to come out on top. And then, obviously, Battle of Alberta. You can't go wrong with the Battle of Alberta. I mean, those are fun hockey games almost every time. I mean, obviously, there's a couple that maybe don't have the tension and the physicality that, people expect going into that game. But I would say most of the time, the Battle of Alberta is a really fun game to watch. So I am excited for Flames and Oilers later. Let's see. John, welcome in. Thank you so much for coming by. Much, much appreciated. And Tomas, welcome as well. Thank you so much for stopping by from the Czech Republic. Thank you so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Welcome into the chat. Yes, we'll see. Obviously, David from the Czech Republic, David Krejci, longtime Boston Bruin. David Pastrnak, Bruin now. We'll see if the Bruins can get it done here in the third period. Alexandros, what's going on? Welcome back. Thank you so much for coming by tonight. Really, really appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. Thank you so much for being here. I am not doing any games tomorrow. My next stream after tonight, guys, is going to be, I believe, on Tuesday night. I know for sure I'm not streaming tomorrow. Sundays are going to be a day off for me, at least while football is still going on. Again, I'm streaming like 4 or 5 times a week, so Sundays are going to be a day off for me, at least until football season ends. And I don't currently have anything planned for Monday night. I might hang out with some friends Monday night, but we'll see. But my next scheduled stream is for Tuesday night between the Lightning and the Panthers. We're going to get the first Battle of Florida of the new year, and really, really excited for that one. Jacob, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat, Jacob. All right, so let's see. My first bet of today hit, which was the over in the Islanders-Florida game, and that barely hit, but it hit. So I got a nice win there, and that makes up for my loss yesterday for sure. And that was also my pick of the day, so I finally got a pick of the day right, thank God. The rest of my bets tonight, I need the Bruins money line in this game, I need the Oilers money line in the next game, and I need Minnesota money line as well. I'm not as confident in that Minnesota pick. They're on the road, but we'll see. But that's my action for tonight. Yeah, that sounds about right, Derek. Sounds about right for the Flyers. TNT was awesome, Sal. The NHL games on TNT were absolutely awesome. The intermission shows and pregame shows were hilarious. They had great entertainment value, really, really funny. Just really good panels of people that made it a lot of fun. So I thought NHL on TNT was an absolute home run on Wednesday. And I hope they're all like that. I really hope they're all like that. So tomorrow's pick of the day is going to be interesting because there's only one game in the NHL tomorrow. There's only one game. It is the Ottawa Senators against these very Dallas Stars. I mean, I don't have a lot of options as far as pick of the day goes. I'm kind of hoping that, well, both teams are playing tonight, actually. Both teams are playing tonight and have to play again tomorrow. Ottawa is on the road, so Ottawa has a little bit longer travel. Man, oh, you know what? Maybe the under. Maybe just the under will be the play in that game. Because both teams are going to be tired. And, you know, they both played tonight. They're both playing on the road tonight and have to travel. The under might be the play on that. I don't know. That's a tough one. With only one game, there's really not much to choose from. Tomas, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get that new sub hype in the chat. Tomas is our newest subscriber all the way from the Czech Republic. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Let's give him a warm welcome in the chat, everybody. Yeah, that is awesome, Sal, for sure. No, they've been running a lot of ads. Yeah. That's good. That's getting more exposure for sure, which is what the NHL needs. So, very good to hear. Thank you to Tomas and all of the new subscribers tonight. Thank you guys so, so much for the support. It is incredibly much appreciated. And thank you guys again so much. I would not be here without you. There's no doubt about that. I would not be here without you. So, you guys are the audience, you guys enjoying the streams and showing up in the chat and get, watching these are really what allow me to do this. So I can't thank you guys enough. Christopher's here. What's going on, Christopher? Welcome in. I'm sorry if you were here earlier and I missed you. My apologies, but thank you so much for coming by. We got 80 likes. Thank you, Cap, for the update. That's awesome. Let's get to 100. We should get to 100 by the end of this stream, especially with a whole other game to go. We should hopefully hit a hundo on this. Hey, thank you, Red Rubber. Thank you, Cap. Much, much appreciated. I'm glad you guys enjoy the channel and what I have to bring to the table here. As we get ready for the third, we're back from commercial break. 1-1 game heading into the third. This is going to be a big 20 minutes, and we'll see if we get overtime or not. We'll see if a team can end this in the next 20, or if maybe we get some 3-on-3 action. But this has been a very tightly checked, close game so far, and I can't imagine that much is going to change in the third period. I doubt we see like a 4-goal third or anything like that, but who knows? We shall see. Canes up 1-0. Yes, 1-0 lead over the Predators. Good road game so far for them. And we'll see if they can start their season 2-0. Anyway, we are back here, guys. Teams are coming out, getting ready to line up and get going here at center ice. Remember, please, thumbs up and subscriptions mean so, so much and are greatly appreciated. And again, I cover the entire league, so fans of all teams, welcome and wanted here. We'll be going right into the Flames-Oilers game after this. So we got a doubleheader tonight. And really, really appreciate all the support, guys. So let's go. We got a big third period of hockey coming up. Let's get excited. Let's get happy. Hockey is back. It's the first Saturday night of the NHL season. There's a full slate of games, and we got a really good one going here. So center ice, puck is dropped. Bruins win it back. They start with their third line. And it's taken now as the Bruins have possession. They're going to have to go back and regroup again in their own zone. Just getting going here, third period. Moved up now, played by Riley, off glass and out. All the way down, though, that's going to be icing. No one could get a stick on that, and Dallas will get an offensive zone face-off coming up here. Early chance possibly for the Stars if they can win this draw. Third line out for the Bruins, Howla, Foligno, and DeBrusk. Your defense pairing is Riley and Carlo, and it's the Jamie Benn line out there with Suter and Sekera, I think, on the back end, with Sagan, Ben, and Radulov up front as Boston takes it. Here come the Bruins now up ice. It is Andrei Sekera. He plays it now. Down in the corner, gets checked by Foligno. Howla sends it back deep. Moved in front now to DeBrusk, trying to get a pass through. He takes a check, but the puck stays in Boston's possession. Long shot there, goes wide. Sekera all over it. Along the sideboards here. And that's chipped up and out. Now Jamie Benn comes back the other way. Good step-up hit there by Riley. And we're going to get line changes likely for both of these teams, as we're just about a minute in. Coming onto the ice now. New lines for Boston. New lines for the Stars as well. As this one gets dumped in. Thrown in there off Swayman's pads. Puck goes to the corner. Played by the Stars. Hard on the forecheck. Trying to get in front. Pavelski was all alone, but they couldn't get the puck through. Taken now, Marchand looking to work it out, not able to. Pinch on the other side, Lindell keeps it in. kind of a juicy rebound there, but no one gets to it, and it ends up going all the way to the sidewall. There's a chance now. Swayman with a save on Raffle, and Pavelski just fanned on the rebound chance as Boston dumps it in. Pastrnak going the other way against Heiskanen. Stolen by Marchand. Sent in front. Nobody there for the Bruins. And Dallas clears over the red line. Tanner Kero coming up ice into the offensive zone. On the forecheck. Bruins looking to move the puck quickly. Second line now out there. Coyle up to Marchand as he heads off. And now it's taken by Matt Grzelcyk. Curls back in the neutral zone. Into the offensive end now. Here come the Bruins. Craig Smith with the puck. He gets it deep. Taylor Hall goes after it. He takes it from Hakanpää. Coyle with it, though, behind the net. Getting worked over there by Glendening. Good check there from Luke Glendening. Craig Smith with a ripper! And that one just goes wide. Then Holtby makes a save. And good pressure here from the Bruins. Connor Clifton pinches down, but can't keep it in. And that's cleared back now to the Bruins' end of the ice. Moved up now into the offensive end. Played here by Smith. His pass over for Coyle gets stolen away and deflected there by the Stars. They'll now look to work it out of their zone. Taylor Hall's all over Andre Sekera, though. Believe they were teammates in Edmonton back in the day. As here comes Jacob Peterson now to Roope Hintz. Stars into the offensive zone. Hintz trying to send it in front. Swayman trying to find it in the crease, and he somehow keeps it out. What a stop there. Swayman didn't know where the puck was, but he makes a positional save. And it's still 1-1 here, almost 3 minutes in. Holy cow. That one went over Swayman and then off his pad. And then he made another save with the pad on the rebound chance. That was very close to being a 2-1 Stars lead. But a positional save from Swayman keeps us tied. Offensive zone face-off now for Dallas. That one gets one back to Joel Hanley. Hanley sends it deep. Around the boards. Taken now by Pavelski. His pass gets deflected by Carlo, and the Bruins steal the puck. Riley jumps up into the play. Into the offensive zone with speed. Over to Pastrnak. He throws it on goal, and Holtby makes the save. Cleared back out to the neutral zone now. Played by Boston with possession. Bergeron to Pastrnak into the offensive zone. Pass to Marchand. Marchand takes a hit, and Dallas takes the puck away. Now Carlo steps up there on Jamie Benn. Knocks him down. In front of the Bruins bench, they're still tangled up. And now they finally separate as the Bruins have the puck. Moved up ice now, Heiskanen. Up to Ben. Ben dumps it in. Forbert back after it. Derek Forbert takes a hit, but moves the puck over to the corner. Now back to Forbert. Riley's got to get off here. He's been out there for a while. Kuhlman chips it out of the zone. Up to Nosek. Nosek cross ice to Frederick. Frederick with it now along the sideboards on the left wing side. Taken now down low. Cycle game going here for Boston's fourth line. Heiskanen against Nosek. Nosek trying to wrap it in front. And Holtby, nice job there finding the puck. Really smart play by Tomas Nosek there. Sending it in front, and Holtby has to glove that and cover it. Really good job of spinning away from Heiskanen and just throwing it in front of the net. And that made it a little bit dangerous there. So fourth line's going to stay out for Boston, and they've earned a full shift without a doubt. Offensive zone draw here, 15:56 to go in the third. This one gets one back by the Bruins. They're looking to set up. Here's Grzelcyk with a shot, and Holtby sees that through the traffic in front, and he'll make the stop and cover that up. Another offensive zone face-off for the Bruins here. Shots are 32 for Boston, just 20 for the Dallas Stars. But it's a 1-1 game on the scoreboard. Braden Holtby has had a hell of a night in goal for the Stars. Obviously, he stopped 31 out of 32 shots, and there's still over 15 minutes to go. He has a legitimate shot at 40 saves tonight. As that one is won back defensively by Dallas. And they're going to get a chance to break out of their zone. Moved up now. That pass, though, does not connect, and that's going to be icing. And the Stars will not get a line change as they ice the puck and the Bruins can get a fresh line on the ice and put a more offensive line out there now, as I would imagine they'd want to get one of the first two lines for this offensive zone draw. No, it's the third line coming out, showing a lot of confidence in this third line. It's Foligno, Haula, and DeBrusk for the Bruins. Offensive zone draw, and that one's won back, though, by Dallas defensively. They go high off glass. Bruins get possession back in the neutral zone, though, and they'll have to turn back and regroup. Grizzlet getting chased around his own end by Glendening. Moved up to the neutral zone, and that one now deflects up and into the bench area. And that is going to be a center ice faceoff coming up with 15:31 left. Christian, what is going on? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Good to have you in the chat. We've got 15 and a half to go here in the third period. A 1-1 tie game. Opening night for the Boston Bruins at TD Garden. And they win that faceoff back, but it goes by Carlo, and he'll have to regroup. Moved up here past Foligno, who chips it out of the zone. Into the offensive end now. Trying to keep it there is Haula and DeBrusk. Haula pass into the middle. Chance here. And DeBrusk scores! It's 2-1 Boston! And that's the start that Jake needed this season. As the Bruins take the lead, and this new look third line gets on the board. And boy, did Jake DeBrusk need that. After how bad last season was for him, all the trade rumors, all the talk about him not even being on the team anymore, Jake DeBrusk finds it in front. And that is a massive goal for the Boston Bruins as they take the 2-1 lead. Still a long way to go, though. Over 15 minutes remaining in this game. It is far from over. But Jake gets on the board, and here's Boston right back into the offensive zone. Another chance that Holtby has to turn aside. Dallas here. Can't let this game get out of control. They got to get back playing their game. Bruins have had a strong last couple of minutes. Played now down low, trying to dig it away. Second line now out for Boston. Coyle steals the puck. Pass over to Carlo. Carlo with room, a long shot, and that one's gloved by Holtby. Holtby makes another save there. His 32nd of the night. And that's going to be a face-off coming up. Bolts tie it. Thank you, Isaac. That's a 1-1 game now. And that goal that got called back, well, actually, didn't both of those teams have goals called back in that game? So I guess it evens out, but here we go. 14:46 to go. Third period. Bruins with an attacking zone draw. Bergeron taking it against Jamie Benn. And that one, a stalemate off the draw. Wings help Boston get it. Long shot there. Spin around shot. That one just goes wide. Back to the point now. McAvoy with a blast. Trying to go back door. And somehow getting across there is Holtby. And making a stellar save on Pastrnak. As he tried to get it down low on the back door. 14:33 to go. James, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you, Isaac. Appreciate it. Where's ticker text? There we go. Columbus has tied the game against Seattle. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it, guys. The first of 2 games I'm doing tonight, and this has been a great one between the Bruins and the Stars. We got a 2-1 game here. Third period, 14:33 to go. Still plenty of time left. This game is far from over. As Dallas wins that one back defensively. Moved up now by Lindell. Played to Kiro, and it through the neutral zone now. Heiskanen into the offensive end. They dump it deep. Bruins trying to clear their zone, but hard forechecking pressure coming from the Stars. And that forecheck comes away with a puck, but then Heiskanen turns it over. Here comes Boston now. Bergeron. And he has to land a big check. Chance in front. What a save on Pastrnak. Holtby gets across and robs him. Taken now back the other way. Dallas into the offensive zone. Glendening trying to get a shot off but couldn't take it cleanly. Up and out of the zone now, cleared there. Big hit by Marchand, knocking down Glendening. They have words in front of the bench. Dallas dumps it in. Quentin, what is going on? Welcome in. I also have Bruins money line, Quentin, so we're hoping here. 13:35 to go in the third. Dallas back regrouping in their own zone. Spun around here. Played past Frederick. Big hit, but Dallas gets it out. Riley plays it back, regrouping for Boston in his own zone. Leaves it for Carlo. That was a solid drop pass there to Carlo, and now the Bruins get it out. Frederick to Kuhlman into the offensive zone, but his shot gets sent up high. And now after the whistle, Hakanpää and Frederick get tangled up a little bit. And there's a little shoving, but it breaks up rather quickly. Marchand just absolutely dropped Glendening at the blue line there and then had a lot to say to him afterwards. Boston has the 2-1 lead as we head to commercial break. Third period action. This is going to be a heck of an ending. We head to commercial break, guys. Please don't forget, hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL. Fans of all teams, welcome and wanted here. This is one of 2 games I'm doing tonight. We'll be going right into the Calgary-Edmonton Battle of Alberta after this. Going to be a really fun night of hockey. And really, really appreciate all the support. Also, big thank you to Super Deeker. $25 off with the promo code Deke of the Week or the link in the description. They've come on as a channel partner this year, and I could not be more thankful for them. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And we get some new sub hype in the chat for Luke, who's just subscribed to the channel. Everybody give Luke a warm welcome. Get some new sub hype in the chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the support so much. Greatly appreciated. Mary, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Much appreciated. Thank you for the update, Isaac. Blues are up 1-0. There's no room left. The ticker that scrolls across has a character limit, and there's so many games tonight that it exceeds that. So I couldn't put the Blues Avalanche game up there because it didn't fit, but Blues have a 1-0 lead over the Avs. So good start there for St. Louis. Oh yeah, Donna, Battle of Alberta is going to be a whole lot of fun. Absolutely. But we still have plenty of action left here in this one. Can't be looking too far ahead. We got a 1-goal game, third period. You know Dallas is going to be pushing hard to tie this. Boston's trying to hold the lead. We got an offensive zone faceoff now for the Bruins. Foligno is in to take it against Pavelski. Pavelski wins it back. Dallas looking to work it out of their zone. Foligno keeps it in, though. That was a nice play from him. Here's DeBrusk with a puck into the middle. Nick Foligno back now. He just sends it deep around the boards. DeBrusk is the first there in the corner. He takes a hit to move it. Howla behind the net. Help from Foligno comes in. Sekera and Foxa there for Dallas. We got collisions all over the ice. Now Michael Raffl comes up. He ducks a hit there from Clifton. Then Clifton takes a hit. And Foxa back into the offensive zone, but that one's taken away by Boston. 12:35 here left in the third. Over the red line, Howla, and he's going to head off for a line change. He and Foxa come together in front of the bench. But they're going to head off for line changes now. Taken here now, Sagan for Dallas. Dumps it deep. Ben hard after it along with Guryanov. So no Alex Radulov on this top line with Ben and Sagan now. It's Guryanov playing up on the top line. As this one goes to the corner. Not sure if Radulov just got moved to a different line or if he's injured. We'll have to see if he's out there at all in this game. Here's a chance, and a shot from Smith just goes high. Chance again, out to the point. That one splits the D. Taken now into the offensive zone. Taylor Hall with it, over for Charlie Coyle. Down in the corner now, it's played by Lindell to Heiskanen. Coyle hard after it on the forecheck. And Heiskanen can't cleanly play the puck up. Hall lays a hit there on Lindell. And Dallas will have to try the near side now. Moved up now into the offensive end. 11:25 to go here in the third period. Still a lot of time left. Dallas, more than enough time to score a goal. I mean, this game's far from over as this goes up the boards. Played here, Stars in the offensive zone. Hanley sends it back down deep. Over now, over the red line, dumped in there. Bruins back in on the forecheck. Big collision there, but Dallas comes away with the puck, and they're able to loft it up and out of the zone. Bruins have to regroup again, and they can't clear it. Here comes Radulov, so Radulov is just moved to a different line. He's playing with Rupe Hintz and Jacob Peterson now, as this one gets dumped in now by Boston. Nosek hard after it. Sekera there for Dallas. He sends it up the boards. Forechecking pressure coming from the Bruins. Can't keep it in the zone, however. Back to neutral ice. Frederick with it. He goes down, but keeps it moving. And Boston now on the attack into the offensive zone. Here's Frederick. Good stick with it play there for him. And here's a chance. And Coleman just rips that one wide of the far post. Hope Glory, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Much appreciated. Played now. Big hit in front of the Dallas bench, but the Stars come away with the puck in their own zone. We are halfway through the third. Boston right now holding on to a 2-1 lead. Under 10 minutes remaining here in the third period. Dallas with the puck looking for the tying goal. They move it up through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Raffle, cross-ice pass. Another big collision here. Bruins come away with the puck, though. And they look to work it up ice. They're happy just dumping it in. Taken now by Lindell. Bruins will get a couple more fresh guys on the ice. Third line back out there. That's the line that scored the game-leading goal for the Bruins. DeBrusk here lofts it cross-ice out of the zone. And that's going to give them another clear here as Dallas has to go back to their own end and regroup. Miro Heiskanen over the blue line now into the offensive end. His shot goes well wide. Defenseman might have got a stick on that. Glendening keeps it in, though. Dallas working it around into the middle. Glendening almost had an opportunity, but Boston gets it out. Back up ice, Hall. And now we got a big collision between Hall and one of the Stars' defensemen. But Boston keeps it in. Coyle on the sideboards with help from Smith. This line has been grinding tonight as it eventually rolls in on Holtby from the sidewall. And Holtby just covers it up to get the whistle. Whew. Frantic action here in the third period. Man, is it great to have hockey back. We're headed to commercial break. I will update the score ticker. Nashville has tied the game against Carolina. That is 1-1. Toronto has gone up 3-1 now over Ottawa. And the Blackhawks scored to make their game 5-2 against Pittsburgh, but Pittsburgh still very much in control of that one. Wow, Ryan Johansson did something. That is a miracle, David. Unreal. All right. So I believe that's everything I missed as far as other game scores go. And thank you guys so much for the updates on those other games. Obviously, I'm watching one and not all of them, so very much appreciated. We're here at commercial break. Under 10 minutes to go in the third period. Bruins right now with a 2-1 lead, trying to hold on. Hey, Ken Dog, it's fight night in Detroit. I can't wait to watch the highlights then. Holy cow, can't wait to watch the replays because this has been a great game, but we haven't had any of that here. So one thing missing, but good to hear. I'll definitely be watching the replays later. Oh, yeah. Rangers definitely need to beat Montreal, Hope Glory. Absolutely. Rangers need a win here. They need a win. So we're coming back from commercial break now. Yes, he should be, Isaac. He only had one game left on his suspension, and that was their first game against Anaheim. So Scheifele should be in the lineup tonight for Winnipeg. Offensive zone faceoff, won back by the Bruins, but it gets whistled down right away. And we have a penalty call here, and we do. We've got a interference call against the Bruins, and this is not what they needed. As looks like Nick Foligno is going to go to the box off of that faceoff, and it must have been one of those pick plays, like right off of the faceoff, where sometimes they call a penalty, sometimes they don't, and, well, they decide to call it there as Foligno steps in front of his guy, and that is going to give the Dallas Stars a big power play opportunity. I personally am not a fan of that penalty call at all, and I don't care which team it went against or for. Like, that being a penalty, I don't like. You should be able to jostle with the guy. You should be able to jostle with the guy off of the faceoff and fight for position. Calling that interference to me is just not hockey. But anyway, the Stars are on the power play here, and this is a big, big, big opportunity for Dallas to possibly tie this game up. As it is deep in the Dallas zone, they're starting the breakout now. Heiskanen with it. 1:25 left on the power play as Peterson brings it into the offensive zone. And that one gets cleared up and all the way down again by the Boston penalty kill. 1:10 now remaining on the power play. Moved up now into the offensive zone. Radulov gets it deep, but Boston gets to the puck. Gurianov trying to maintain possession for the Stars. He does get it back, and then Swayman has to cover it up as that rolls into the crease area. 56 seconds of power play time left. 7:44 remaining in the third. Boston 2, Dallas 1, but Dallas is on the power play. Penguins win. That game's gone final. They beat the Blackhawks 5-2. So that game has gone final. Good job there for Pittsburgh. They've had a heck of a start to their season. 2-0-1 without Crosby, without Malkin. They've gotten 5 out of possible 6 points, and the Penguins are off to a very good start. Yeah, getting a chance to watch Canadian teams is one of the best things about having ESPN Plus, Hope Glory, 100%. I'm going to get to do a lot more Canadian games this year, which is awesome because NBC hardly ever showed Canadian teams. And that's a big save there. Rebound chance. Another big stop from Swayman. 2 quality chances for the Stars, but Swayman makes the saves. As Seguin has it now. Back to the point, Suter. He had wrist surgery, Cap. He had wrist surgery back like before training camp. As that one gets sent all the way down. Really nice job there. Bruins clear it. Back the other way, though. Here comes Dallas. Seguin with a pass over to Ben. And Ben takes it to the corner. He's going to look to pass it back to the blue line now. Final 5 seconds of the power play. Dallas looking for the tying goal. That one goes wide and clears the zone off the boards. And that is going to do it. The power play comes to an end. Foligno is out of the box. 6:40 to go here in the third period. And Dallas can't maintain possession there. Here comes Foligno with speed out of the box. He gets cut off entering the Dallas zone, but the puck does go deep. Then he finishes his check. Here comes Radek Faksa. Can't play it across ice for the Stars. Foligno gets it for Boston. Takes a hit from Hanley, but dumps the puck deep. Taken now. Good pinch there from McAvoy. Bruins keep it in. Frederick with it. Trying to get it into the middle. That pass, though, is stolen away by Michael Raffl. Bruins come back the other way now. Raffl into the offensive zone. Just backhands it in. And they'll head off for a line change. Fresh guys coming on the ice for Dallas. Hintz chases Forbert. Forbert moves the puck, though. Back out to the neutral zone. Now we got a penalty call coming up. It's going to go against Dallas. This is a penalty against Dallas, which means Boston is going to get a power play opportunity. When Dallas touches the puck, though, Frederick still has it now. Swayman can't get out of his goal. And that is finally touched up from Rupe Hintz. And 5:35 left to go in the third. It's going to be a penalty against Hintz. And Boston is going to get an opportunity with the man advantage. And that is going to be a huge opportunity to try and ice this game. Hey, no problem, James. I wish I could fit all the games on it, but I did not, or I can't because of the character limit on the text. But I fit as many as I could, and thank you for being here and watching. Really, really appreciate it. All right, we're gonna head to commercial break here. Hey, Mike and Julie, what's going on? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's 4-on-4. What? The penalty call was definitely against Dallas, it looks like. I mean, Kiro's played on the fourth line, Ken Dog. I mean, he hasn't stood out one way or the other. I mean, he's made some decent plays and whatnot, but he hasn't had a huge impact on the game. He's played fourth line minutes. He's been all right. But he's from the city that you live in. That's awesome. Bees had too many men on the ice. Oh my God, that is brutal. Talk about costing yourself a chance to put the game away. Like, oh man. You're about to go on the power play, and then you get too many men on the ice. Need a drink after that. Oh, my God. Bad time for a too many men on the ice penalty. Really bad time. But, hey, at least it didn't put him a man down. At least it didn't put him a man down. The original penalty was hooking against Rupe Hintz. And Boston should have been going to the power play, but they have 6 guys on the ice, and somebody came on that was not supposed to, and that is going to cost them a power play opportunity. Carson Kuhlman will serve it for the Bruins, and we're going to get some 4-on-4 action here, and it will be an offensive zone faceoff for Dallas. So, let's see what happens. 4-on-4. One back by the Bruins. McAvoy takes the puck. Up to Bergeron. Pass goes off the boards too far in front of him, but it goes by everybody, and Dallas has to go back and regroup in their own zone. Here comes the Stars. Now Bergeron with a hit on Seguin. McAvoy takes possession back. Spins off of Jamie Benn. Boston now. Marchand into the offensive zone. He curls back. Gets checked by Heiskanen. And Seguin takes the puck for the Stars. Into the offensive end now. Here comes Dallas. They're going hard on the forecheck, but Bergeron comes away with the puck and clears it all the way down. Here comes Brad Marchand now against Ryan Suter. Marchand around the net, Suter draped all over him. Good defensive play there from Ryan Suter. Bergeron comes in to help. Or no, that's not. That's Coyle. Bergeron went to the bench. Coyle comes in. We got 1:07 remaining in the 4-on-4. Down to 4:38 to go here in period 3. Bruins trying to hold on. 2-1 lead here. Dallas looking to work it out of their zone. Radek Faksa with a backhand back to Heiskanen there. Pastrnak and Coyle now the duo on the ice up front for the Bruins. I'm assuming it's probably Riley and Carlo on the back end, but we shall see. Heiskanen's just going to curl back. He doesn't have anything to do with it. Leaves it for a teammate. 35 seconds left in the 4-on-4. Esa Lindell has it. Moved up now to Faksa. Faksa gets around Coyle. And then Coyle pressures him from behind, and Faksa curls back. Turnover there by Sekera, and Dallas can't get it deep. Final 17 seconds now of 4-on-4. Howler trying to get to the puck. Out there with DeBrusk, but Sekera plays it for Dallas. Here come the Stars, finally now through the neutral zone, into the offensive end. Sent down to the corner. Final seconds here, ticking off the 4-on-4. We are back now. Kuhlman and Hintz come out of the box. It's 5-on-5 once again. 3:26 to go here in the third. Back out to the neutral zone. Howler gets his pocket picked there from Peterson. And that one rolls in on Swayman, who plays it over. Howler now just backhands it up and out of the zone. Good play there. Into the offensive end. Foligno trying to kick it. Can't play that cleanly as Hanley steps up for Dallas. Sent all the way around now to Forbert in the corner, up to Foligno. Foligno chips it by the D. Really good job by Foligno. A couple of times along the boards to get the puck out of the zone there. McAvoy just dodges a hit from Ben. But then the Bruins move the puck up now into the offensive zone. Here comes Taylor Hall. That one not able to complete the deke there. And then gets leveled along the end boards. Good check there from Dallas. And Boston has to clear the zone to get back on side. Stars have the puck. Taking now Bruins. Oh, that pass just too far behind for Craig Smith. Under 2.5 now to go in the third. Guryanov into the offensive zone. Taken, though, by Mike Riley. Riley with a good steal there. Now the Bruins clear it out. They dump it into the offensive zone. All the way back around. Heiskanen plays it. Bruins playing like they're protecting a lead. Dallas desperately looking for a goal. They need some offense here. Here comes Kiviranta into the offensive end, and he rifles a shot that is gloved there by Swayman. 2:05 to go in the third period, and Dallas is going to get an offensive zone face-off here. They're down by a goal. They should be pulling the goaltender here within the next 30 seconds. And, yes, Hope Glory. And the Rangers have taken a 2-1 lead now over Montreal. That'll be a big win for the Rangers, looking for their first win of the year. And the bad start for Montreal might be continuing. And Holtby is going to the bench, so they're not even waiting for the 1.5 minute mark. They're doing it right now. Empty net for the Dallas Stars. The Bruins can put this away with an empty netter. The Stars desperately looking for that goal to tie this thing up. Taken now. Suter keeps it in off the faceoff for Dallas. They're setting up in the offensive zone. Under 2 minutes remaining here in the third period. Played now. Tyler Seguin. Cross-ice pass doesn't get through. Radulov gets it in the corner. Trying to work away from McAvoy there. Forbert in the corner, plays it around, up the wall, and Bruins clear it out. Here's a chip. What a play from Marchand! Empty netter! Marshy's second of the game, and it's a 3-1 Boston lead, and that is probably going to be the icing on the cake. With 1:37 to go, they go up 3-1. And what a brilliant play there by Marchand, knocking the puck out of the air around the defender that was back. That was Heiskanen, and then getting in behind him to score the empty netter goal. Marshy's second of the game, and, well, that's probably going to put this one out of reach. 2-goal lead now for the Bruins, up 3-1 with 1:37 remaining. And as long as the Bruins don't completely collapse here. Laura, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. Neutral zone draw at center ice. One back by Boston. We will see if Dallas tries pulling the goalie again or if they just keep him in. This has been a heck of a hockey game. Boston with the late empty netter there to make it 3-1. And that is huge for the Bruins to expand the lead to 2. Here comes Dallas now into the offensive end. Swayman just shovels that one aside. And Holtby does go to the bench. So they are going to try the empty net once again. So that one goes deep. DeBrusk is all over it. Empty net again for Dallas here. In desperation mode now with a minute to go. Moved up ice now by Pavelski. Bruins take possession back in their own zone, and they clear it out. That's Carlo. No icing as Foligno just lets it deflect in off his stick deep into the Dallas zone. Moved up now. Heiskanen into the offensive end with speed. Puck goes to the corner off his stick, though. And Mike Riley plays that one. And that goes up and out of play. That's going to be a penalty against Riley for delay a game as he shoots the puck over the glass, and Dallas is going to have a chance at a 6-on-4 here. They're going to have a chance at a 6-on-4. The problem is that they only have 38 seconds left. They only have 38 seconds left, and it's a 2-goal deficit. If this was a 1-goal game, I'd be worried here. But it's a 2-goal game, and there's only 38 seconds left. So Dallas is going to use their timeout. Holtby is already on the bench. They're going to have a 6-on-4. And Boston really just needs one more clear to finish this game off. They just need one more clear. That will get it down to like 15 seconds left or so, 20 seconds left or so, and that'll be it. So this is going to be a big face-off here in the Boston end. I would imagine Patrice Bergeron is coming out to take this face-off for the Bruins. And he is, to the surprise of absolutely no one. Bergeron, Marchand, Carlo, and Forbert, the penalty killers. For Dallas, well, they've got 6 guys on the ice, including their top stars, Ben, Sagan, all those guys. Radulov, they're all out there. Suter on the back end. Bruins off the boards, kept in by Suter. Dallas keeping it in here. Pavelski with a shot. That one gets deflected up into the netting. What a nice defensive play there by the Bruins. Getting in the shooting lane, puck deflected up and out. 25 seconds left. And, no, that was Swayman. It wasn't. I thought it went off of Carlo's stick. That got all the way through to Swayman, but it went off his shoulder and up into the netting. Huge save there from Jeremy Swayman. He's made some monster stops in this game. 25 seconds left. Yeah, Hintz is back, Avi. I don't know if he's out there, though. Pavelski, Radulov, Sagan, Ben. I don't think he's out there. As that one save again by Swayman. 20 seconds to go. Bruins trying to clear it out. Here's Bergeron for the empty net. That's going to go wide, but there's no icing because they're on a penalty kill. 10 seconds remaining. It's a 2-goal game. Dallas running out of time here. One last shot. Swayman shovels it to the corner. That is going to do it. The horn sounds. This one is over. The Bruins win 3-1. It's an opening night win for Boston. And Jeremy Swayman and the Bruins get it done here on opening night. 3-1 over the Dallas Stars. It was 1-1 heading into the third, but the Bruins win the third period, do what they need to do, and they pick up the W here. And man, is that great to see as a Bruins fan. So Swayman played outstanding. The Bruins played well defensively. All in all, it was a very strong performance. Would have liked to see a little bit more out of the power play, but that will come with time, I think. What an opening night. Boston brought it tonight. They played a solid hockey game. Dallas pushed back hard in the second period, but the Bruins were able to withstand that, and they walk out of here with a win. So that is awesome. Thank you guys so much for watching. Don't go anywhere. I've got a whole other game coming right up. We're doing the Battle of Alberta between Calgary and Edmonton. However, if you are leaving after this game, thank you guys all so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget to subscribe and drop a like if you haven't. It helps the channel so much. And I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. And also, again, a big shout out and thank you to Super Deka for their support. You can see it right above the scoreboard what their promo is. Big, big thank you to them for sponsoring the channel this year. But I'm going to start making the transition with the scoreboard and the title and all of that into the Battle of Alberta. I got to change the little pennants behind me as well, as I got those today. Thank you, Austin, who I haven't seen in the chat tonight, but he's a subscriber that sent me a package with these pennants for all 32 NHL teams. So I'm going to get Edmonton and Calgary's up there. But thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys had a fun night. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And I hope that you all have a great rest of your weekend. Hopefully, some of you are sticking around for the Calgary-Edmonton game. For those of you that are leaving, thank you so much for the support. And we're going to start getting ready for Calgary and Edmonton here, which is going to be starting. That's a 10 o'clock game, so about 15 minutes away. So the first thing I need to do is pull it up on ESPN Plus, because that's how I'm going to be able to watch this game. So I'll get that queued up. Then I got to change the scoreboard and the title and all of that, obviously. So this is going to take me a couple minutes, guys. So my apologies if I'm missing things in the chat or if I don't answer something right away. My apologies, but I'm trying to get this set up as quickly as possible. Amanda, thank you so much. Stu, thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, Joey, really sorry to hear that, man. You'll find someone better for sure. All right, here we go. Flames and Oilers getting ready to start. Cap, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Let's see. First thing I'm going to change is the scoreboard. I got to do this, like, step by step. I can't change everything at once, and I don't want to get jumbled up, like, what order should I do this in and whatever. I'm just going to scoreboard first, then all the title and description and all of that after. We're getting ready. First period. And let's see. Dallas. Where's Dallas? Dallas can go away, and Calgary says hello. Calgary Flames are the away team in this game. And on the home side, Boston says goodbye. And the Edmonton Oilers say hello. Edmonton is the home team. So, scoreboard is set. I'll deal with the ticker last. I'm not as worried about that. 3-1 Wings. Yeah, I'll deal with the ticker, guys. I'll deal with the ticker, guys, right before this game starts, but once I get everything else done. Thank you, Declan. Appreciate it. Lugan, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. I mean, he plays fine in a fourth line role, Lugan. I want to see him more engaged in the game. But this wasn't an overly physical game against Dallas, so it doesn't really suit him, you know, mucking it up after the whistles and stuff. Tonight wasn't an overly physical game, but against physical, tough teams, I want to see him really engaged in the game. He played fine on the fourth line. I mean, I think all four lines for the Bruins had solid games. I'm not expecting a whole ton of offense from that fourth line, but they didn't hurt the team today or anything. Like they were fine. And I think as we play tougher games against more tough opponents, like say the Islanders or Tampa Bay or even Florida, like the Rangers, teams like that, Frederick is going to be more involved in those type of games. All right, title, description, all of that is going to go next as we get ready for game number 2, Calgary Flames and Edmonton Oilers. Hey, we had 100 likes. Let's go. Let's get that 100 like hype in the chat. Thank you guys so much. Really, really, really appreciate that. Thank you so, so much. We hit 100. That is awesome. Just trying to get everything switched over here for our second game of the night. The back half of our doubleheader. It's the Battle of Alberta. One of my favorite rivalries in the NHL. Doesn't get much better than that. And hopefully it's a great one tonight. Hopefully it really is a Battle of Alberta and feels like the rivalry that this matchup has shown to be in the past. And I got to add in Calgary and Edmonton. And that can go. Oilers. And sorry guys, I apologize if I missed stuff in the chat. Just trying to get everything switched over here for our second game. Does take me a few minutes. And I believe that should be switched. Thumbnail takes a couple minutes. That's on YouTube's end. All right, guys. Score ticker now. title and all of that should be switched over. Scoreboard is switched over. We're up to score ticker. Let me see. Florida, that game was already final. Did Toronto go final against the Senators 3-1? I'm going to assume that that game's over. 3-1 Toronto. Bolts win in OT 2-1. Thank you guys for that update. So that one is over. What else do we have? Toronto beat Ottawa 3-1. Rangers in Montreal, is that game? That game's probably still going on because they started a little bit later. Oh, you're right, Declan. I gotta change the poll as well. You are right. I'll do that after I'm done with the ticker. Tampa 2-1. All right, I got the NHL app up on my phone as well, so I can look here. Rangers still have a 2-1 lead late in the third over the Canadiens. Hurricanes and Predators are 1-1 going into the third period now. Let's see. The Blue Jackets beat the Kraken in overtime. 2-1, final in OT. That kind of stinks for the Kraken, but that game is over. Pittsburgh destroyed Chicago. And the Red Wings won 3-1 over Vancouver. You guys mentioned that. So that one's final now. And that should be all of the games I have up here that have gone final. And the only one still going on, or the only two still going on, are Rangers, Canadiens, and Hurricanes, Preds. I can't fit any of the later games because of, because of the character limit on the text. All right, poll. Time to end this first one and start the second one. You guys selected Boston. 81% of you had the Bruins winning that game against the Stars, and they did, so that's a W. That is awesome to see. And now it's time to make our poll for this game. So it's going to be the exact same question, just two different teams, as the Flames play the Oilers. Wow, 232 people voted in that poll, and 80% of you had Bruins, and obviously it was a percentage because that's only adding up to 99, but basically 81% of you had Bruins and 19 had Stars, so 81% of you were correct. Stamkos with the game-winning goal. Thank you, Logan. Appreciate that. Flag time. So these two can go away, and I can get out the Calgary and Edmonton ones. So let's see. Boston goes back on the Eastern Conference pile. Dallas goes in the Western Conference pile. But now I need to find Calgary and Edmonton. So there's the Oilers. And there's the Flames. So we will get those set up now for this game here. Again, a big thank you to subscriber Austin Rogers for sending me these pennants. I mean, this is so cool. I've got all 32 teams now, and I can set them up over my shoulder during streams, depending on who is playing. So, let's see. Calgary, as long as that, stays up. A little bit more this way, I guess. Because I'm usually like that, so if I come, yeah, that's good, and hang on, all right, I want this up, Edmonton, as long as that stays. How's that look? Yeah, that looks pretty good. I feel like it's not as good as the last setup. They're closer together, I think, not as much over my shoulder. Edmonton should be good there. Maybe down a little just so it's not facing up. Yeah, that's pretty good. And Calgary's, I almost want to move it a little bit that way. But at the same time, it makes it tougher to see as it bends back. I don't know. That's good, I guess. Rangers make it 3-1. Thank you guys for that update. 3-1 Rangers, and I imagine that is about to go final. Sharaf, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. I don't know what's going on with my ESPN Plus. Oh, they just haven't started this broadcast yet, I guess. It's on like a frozen screen. I don't want to like be late to the game though, because the screen was froze. 10 seconds left. Thank you, Declan. All right, guys. I believe everything should be switched over now for our second game here. The pennants up behind me are good. Oilers, Flames. Scoreboard is good. Oilers, Flames. And ticker is updated. I imagine that game, I'm just going to put final because that Rangers Montreal game is just about over. So there we go. The title, description, and everything of the video should be changed from Bruins Stars to Calgary, Edmonton. And looking good. Thumbnail should be changed, I hope. Although thumbnail sometimes takes a little longer. I know I did change it. Nathan, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate it. We are getting ready now for the second game of our doubleheader tonight. As we finish Boston and Dallas, and we are now going into Calgary versus Edmonton. That game is coming up here 10 p.m., which means more like a 10:15 start time. And it's game number 2 of our doubleheader this Saturday night. Yes, Terry. Yeah, I mean, it's been a solid start for the Jackets with a couple of wins. And the Kraken have been competitive in all 3 of their games. And they're on the road as well. Brendan, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Much appreciated. Sounds good, Joey. Awesome to have you as always. Awesome, Declan. Thank you so much for checking. Almost done with this one. We're definitely switching to beer after this one. It's getting late. Man, Penguins are off to quite the start, Nathan. Quite the start. 5 out of 6 possible points on 2 of those wins against very tough opponents on the road in Florida. It's been a very, very, obviously without Malkin and Crosby, it's been a very good start for Pittsburgh. Ted, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. Welcome in. Rangers pick up their first win tonight. That's a big win for them. Holy cow, guys. We're only 11 away. There were only 11 subs away from 6.3K. Who knows? Maybe we get it here during this late game. Hey, Caroline, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, Rust got hurt? That's tough, Nathan. Jeez, that's another big loss for the Pens. Yeah, we're 11 subs away from 6.3K. Yeah, Declan, that would be cool. I know that Twitch has that. I've never done content on Twitch, but I've watched some Twitch streamers before, and like, so Twitch, like, you can donate subs to a creator, which is a cool idea. I wonder if YouTube will ever, ever do something like that. I have no idea. That will maybe just stay a Twitch thing, but yeah, Pittsburgh's off to a really good start. Really good start. Again, 5 out of a possible 6 points without Malkin and Crosby, and now Rust injured. Gensel missed the first game. I mean, they've been shorthanded. They've been missing important pieces, and they've just kept it up, doing a great job. So, Penguins are definitely impressing me here out of the gate. Actually, I'm starting to think that, hang on. If I move this over, will it just, like, stick there? Like, as long as I have it up high enough where it's above the Super Deker ad, like, that's a good spot for the Flames thing. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Declan. Because, yeah, you're right. Twitch, everything is live. Everything's a stream, whereas YouTube's not like that. So you're 100% right, Declan. I also would have no idea how that would work because, again, YouTube isn't strictly for live streaming the way that Twitch is, like, just live. So that does make sense. Blackhawks lost 5-2. And their next game is... Do they play Monday or Tuesday? Chicago plays the Islanders on Tuesday at home. That is their next game. Hockey Legend, welcome back. Thank you so much for coming back in. Really appreciate it. Good to see you here. Well, there's nowhere else for the Oilers pennant to go. It's literally at the end of the couch, so. Alex, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate it. Bolts with a big win. Bolts finally getting things on track. That was a solid win tonight, 2-1. I mean, they shut things down defensively and actually, played a really solid game against the Capitals. And the Caps had a really good first game. This game goes to overtime, but after a little bit of a shaky start, it's good to see the Bolts play like the Bolts for sure. Yeah, there's only one game tomorrow, Sharaf. It's Dallas and Ottawa. Yes, Austin, the Leafs won tonight. They beat Ottawa 3-1. All right, we are getting ready for the Battle of Alberta here. Teams are coming out of the locker rooms, and we should be not too far off from puck drop, hopefully. Oh, Stamkos is absolutely on fire, Alex, to start this season. Absolutely on fire. Yeah, neither does Ottawa, Hope Glory. Ottawa played tonight too, and they have to. I mean, obviously going from Toronto to Ottawa is not a long trip, but they still have to. They played tonight, and they have to travel back home to play Dallas, who has to go from Boston to Ottawa tomorrow, or no, tonight. They'll leave right after this game, and then have to play again. So both teams are going to be tired tomorrow for sure. Yeah, Oliver Bjorkstrand putting up points that they pay him for in Columbus. 2 goals, 2 assists, 4 points in the first 2 games to start the season. That's what the Blue Jackets need out of Bjorkstrand. He's got to be a big offensive contributor for that team. Yeah, Leafs and Rangers play Monday night. That's going to be an NHL Network game. I was thinking about maybe trying to stream that game, but it's an NHL Network exclusive, so it's not even going to be available on ESPN Plus. Like it's an NHL Network game unless you are in the home region of either of those teams, and then obviously it would be it would be available on your home network, but I have no way of watching that. So, one of the few games this year that I have no way of watching. So, I'm probably not going to be streaming Monday. I think my next stream is going to be Tuesday night, Lightning and Panthers, Battle of Florida. One of the best rivalries right now in the NHL. And getting really excited for that one on Tuesday. Yes, Wild are on on a California trip to start the season. Anaheim and Kings. And yeah. I don't know. Do they play San Jose after that as well? Do they get to make all 3 stops, or do they just play the 2? They played Anaheim last night. They've got the Kings tonight. No, then they go back home on Tuesday and play Winnipeg. So, I guess they don't make the stop in San Jose. Brian, I am watching this on ESPN Plus. Hey, awesome, Brendan. You get a Blackhawks hat from Target. That's awesome. Oh, yes. Oilers are wearing their dark blue jerseys. Let's go. I do not like the Oilers' orange jerseys. I'm not a fan of their orange jerseys. They're wearing their dark blues tonight. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, Declan. Well, you may not have been here, but I've explained this multiple times. There's no room. There's a character limit on the text that I can have up top, and there's no room. I've maxed out the number of games that I can fit on the ticker. So, the St. Louis, Colorado game is not up there. It did not fit. The last game that fit was Carolina and Nashville, and that game is heading into the 3rd period. Oh yeah, Alex. Cassian's off of injured reserve too. He got hurt in a fight against Vancouver in the preseason and was on IR, but he got activated off of IR this morning and he is gonna play tonight. So Cassian and his best friend Kachuk are both gonna be playing in this game tonight. We'll see if they shake hands or not. Yeah, no, it's all good, Declan. But it doesn't fit. So I fit the maximum number of scores that I could up there, but it's maxed out. There's like 14 games tonight or something. Like there was a ton of games tonight. So I couldn't fit them all. But anyway, we're getting ready for puck drop here. Jacob Markstrom is in goal for the Calgary Flames on the road. Mike Smith, the starter for your home Oilers here, and we are getting ready for puck drop. Flames versus Oilers. Battle of Alberta, one of my favorite rivalries in the NHL, along with now Florida and Tampa Bay, who I'll be doing on Tuesday. Let's go. Let's see how this goes. Nugent Hopkins to take the opening faceoff against Elias Lindholm, and Lindholm wins it back for the Flames. We are underway, but that puck immediately deflects up and out of play just 4 seconds in. Right back to center ice here for another drop. Nugent Hopkins versus Lindholm again. And this time, Nuge wins it back, and the Oilers take the puck. Played up there by everybody. No icing, though, as it was deflected into the offensive zone. Working around now. Edmonton trying to find that one. Not able to stuff it in. Calgary in their own zone. Not able to get to it. Good job there. Now Johnny Gaudreau steals it. And that one goes back for the Flames. Yamamoto with a hit on Rasmus Anderson. And the Flames not able to clear the zone. Edmonton keeps it in. Now Flames clear up and out. Hey, what's going on, Cooper? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Yeah, the NHL knows that it can't compete with football, so you're going to see very minimal Sunday schedules, and you're not really going to see any Sunday television games until after NFL season ends. We got a shot there and a blocker stop by Markstrom. And that goes up into the stands and or into the netting. And we'll get a whistle here. Offensive zone faceoff coming up for the Oilers. Yeah, the NHL's not dumb. They know that them trying to compete with NFL games is not going to work. So they put one game tomorrow. It's a Dallas against Ottawa game. Like, it's not a game that anyone was going to be watching anyway. And they just kind of bury that game, and they're gonna leave Sundays relatively light until after football season. As we got a shot there, Calgary now into the offensive zone. That puck comes out in front, but Puljujarvi clears it away. Oilers back the other way now into the offensive zone. Top line on the ice. There's another stop there from Markstrom. Yeah, the 23rd is Seattle's first home game against Vancouver. I have a bet on Edmonton money line tonight, Chris, so I'm hoping Edmonton, but we'll see. Oh, yeah, it should be, Joey. It should be. Battle of Alberta, it should be a hard-hitting game. As that one gets moved up, and we get a stoppage here. And a whistle. I think neutral zone face-off coming up. All right, there's definitely a couple New Jersey numbers here for... Oh, yeah. Seattle's jerseys are already one of my favorites in the league. Alex. Absolutely love them. Hey, there we go, Nathan. Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate it. There's some New Jersey numbers here for the Oilers, so I got to try and learn these. As that one goes in front. All right, Hyman is wearing 18. And Warren Fogel's 37. I knew that. Perlini is 42. That's an odd one. Brendan Perlini is 42. Into the offensive zone here. Derek Ryan is centering Cassian and Fogel. That's a solid grind line there for the Oilers, as Evan Bouchard now against. Couldn't see who that was, but good job there by the Flames, getting some chances here early as they cycle it around in the offensive zone. Flames definitely also have some New Jersey numbers as well. Might take me a period or two to get these jersey numbers down. Brett Ritchie's 24. There's Perlini getting checked by Ritchie. Ritchie keeps it, working it around deep. Played here now, Calgary behind the net, trying to wrap it in front, and Smith keeps that one out. Spin around chance there. We got a penalty coming up, and it's going to be a hooking call against Matthew Tkachuk. And Edmonton is going to go to the power play, and boy, do they have a lethal power play. I mean, just look at the talent they have on the team. Barry quarterbacking with, McDavid, Draisaitl out there, Puljujarvi, like lethal power play. I have the free version, Declan. There is a paid version of Streamlabs that gets you, more stuff. But, oh no, the penalty's actually against Godin here. Tkachuk was arguing it, but it's Godin to the penalty box. Either way, Edmonton goes to the power play, and they'll look to get set up here. Man advantage. Here comes McDavid. Drop pass. There's a shot. Just goes high over the bar. Taken now all the way out of the zone. Edmonton has to go back and regroup. All right. Any other jersey numbers I need to know? I think I got everyone else on the Oilers. Now on the Flames side of things, Godin is 42. Shillington is 58. And I think... Here's another chance. Markstrom makes a nice save there, and that puck goes up and out of play. McDavid on the rush with a ton of speed. Ozone draw coming up here for the Oilers. Think everything else I got. Zadorov, 16. Trevor Lewis is 22. Okay, so that's who 22 is. I think I got everyone else on the Flames. Actually, I'm going to leave this up. It's on my phone. It's right in front of me. I'm just going to leave it up. Oh, yeah, McDavid's speed is unreal, Avi. Unreal. What am I drinking tonight? This is a Pink Whitney ginger ale mix, but it's almost gone, and after this is gone, I'm going to be switching to beer. I don't need another Pink Whitney, but I'll be drinking Bud Lights after this, as it's gone. Anyway, here come the Oilers now. Tyson Barrie out of the zone. 50 seconds of power play time left. Draisaitl now pass up into the offensive end. Oilers trying to get it deep, but Nugent-Hopkins loses it. Flames clear it out. Here's a chance. Mangiapane! What a save there from Smith! Short-handed breakaway from Mangiapane, but Smith gets a piece of it with the arm into the offensive zone. It is a Ginger Whitney, Alex. Yes. As back in the offensive end now, Darnell Nurse. Power play chance. McDavid trying to find it in front. And that one is covered up by Markstrom. And now after the whistle, Rasmus Andersson going after Puljujarvi there. And that settles down. Thank you, Bo Cephas, for the update. Blues go up 2-0. Wow. Good opening night for the Blues. On the road in Colorado. Penguins have been impressive, Ace. Very, very impressive. 5 out of possible 6 points to start the season with no Crosby or Malkin. Very good. As this power play is starting to wind down here. Final seconds into the offensive zone. Edmonton back on the rush, but Oliver Shillington takes it for Calgary. He gets it out of the zone. We're back to 5-on-5 hockey. Into the offensive end now. Flames still looking for the first goal of this game. Cleared up and out. We're a little over 5 minutes in. I wish I could afford that, Hope Glory. That would be sick, but I wish I could afford that as Ryan McLeod goes after it, but does not beat the icing call, and it's going to come back down to the Edmonton end. 14:39 to go here, first period, and we're going to have an offensive zone faceoff for the Flames coming up. Yeah, Chars looked horrible in the first 2 games, Alex. He looks horrible. He can't skate anymore. I mean, it's over for him. This is obviously his last season, and he'll be a healthy scratch before you know it. It's over for him, unfortunately. I mean, I love the guy. I mean, everything that he's done in his career. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Zdeno Chara, but it's over. As that pass out in front doesn't connect with anybody, and the Flames have to go back and regroup. Nikita Zadorov back after it. Hey, that's awesome, Ace. You sounds like you've had a great Saturday. Thank you, Isaac, for the update. Taken now. Gotten back here by Yamamoto, and the Oilers regroup, trying to work it out of their zone. Over the red line. Dumped into the offensive end. This one goes deep. Played now. And Tanev after it. Chris Tanev can't get the puck out. Oilers get possession back. Trying to get this cycle game going. Here's Yamamoto. Looking for a pass out in front. Who the heck is 40? Oh, Perlini is 42 for the Oilers. Long shot there. And that one through traffic. Markstrom is able to find with the glove, and he covers it up. And we'll have an attacking zone draw for the Oilers here. Hey, thank you, Hope Glory. Much appreciated. Glad you like it. And we're headed to commercial break. So it's going to be our first commercial break here of this game. Calgary and Edmonton still 0-0. Just getting going in this first edition of the Battle of Alberta here in the 2021-2022 regular season. But hopefully we get a great one here tonight. It's the second half of our doubleheader. And we did the Bruins and Stars game earlier. Boston won that one 3-1. And we'll see what happens here with this one tonight. But thank you guys all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget to hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. It helps the channel so much. And is, again, really, really appreciate it. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. I'll be streaming all season long. Bringing you as much hockey content as I possibly can. Also, big thank you to Super Deeker. Check the top of the scoreboard. You can get $25 off with the promo code DEEK of the week or the link down in the description of the video. Big thank you to them for coming on as a channel sponsor. They are a awesome tool to work on your stick handling, puck control, and all of that. Because he works for Sportsnet, Sid. Steve Dangle works for Sportsnet, and Sportsnet has a television contract in Canada with the NHL. I do not have a television contract with the NHL, so that's why. If I show the game, I get sued. If Steve Dangle shows the game, well, he's allowed to because the NHL has a deal with him and Sportsnet to allow him to show the game. So that one goes one back. Played there, Barry up and out of the zone. Stolen, though, by Michael Backlund. Pass over to Lucic with a shot, and that's patted away there by Smith. Nice save. Moved up now into the offensive zone now. Oilers on the attack, but Pojärvi was a little offsides there as he got too far in front of the play. And that's going to be a whistle. And a neutral zone faceoff upcoming. Lucic with a chance here, fire that shot off, but right into the middle of Smith, and he actually got it with the stick, not the pads, but either way, he sent it to the corner. We'll have a neutral zone draw here. As that one back here, stalemate off of it. The wingers get it back for the Flames, and they're going to start the breakout. Pass up here to Gaudreau. Johnny Gaudreau into the offensive zone with a pass over to Tkachuk. Down into the corner, CC back after it for Edmonton. Up the wall come the Oilers as they look to work it out of their zone. And now back into the offensive end. Here comes Tkachuk. He getting pressured from Duncan Keith. Is not able to get a shot off as he fumbled around with that puck. Now it's taken by Nugent Hopkins up into Hyman. Hyman dumps that one into the offensive zone. Him and Yamamoto go on the forecheck. Trying to get this puck back. Sent out there. Sticked away by Markstrom, though. And back out. Calgary clears. 12:35 here to go. First period action. Here comes Hyman trying to get around Zadorov. Trying to send that one in front. Just not able to get it cleanly through. Cassian was on the doorstep. Back the other way now. The Flames. No icing on the play. Slater Cuckoo has to take it over to Evan Bouchard. Bouchard spins back. He has two guys on him, so just sends it to the neutral zone. Flames dump it back in at Sean Monahan. Cross ice. Here comes Mangiapane. Sends it around, but down low. Played here, Monahan. Thanks for being here, Sid. Appreciate it. Good to have you in the chat. Siegster, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for watching, and we got a nice save there by Smith and a cover with 11:57 remaining in the first period. Still scoreless in edition 1 of the Battle of Alberta 2021-2022. But not for the lack of chances. Both of these teams have gotten some shots on goal here, and the goaltenders have had to make some nice stops. Hey, hello from Southeastern Mass, Siegster. Same state, different part. But I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yo, Firestrike is in the chat. What a legend. Thank you so much for stopping by, man. Really appreciate it. As that faceoff is won by the Flames in the offensive zone. Trying to get this cycle game going. Shillington in front there. There's a shot from Richie. Rebound chance! And that one is kept out. What a great opportunity there for Dylan Dubé. And that one gets sent all the way down. It's icing against the Oilers. Dubé with the rebound chance that got blockered away there by Smith in goal. He didn't get all of it either. He was tied up pretty well by the defender. Here we go now. Cleared up and out. Edmonton right off the faceoff back to the neutral zone, but the Flames get possession. They dump it right back in. Forechecking pressure hard coming here from the Flames. Trevor Lewis in there with Lucic. Hanifin keeps it in. Good collision with Backlund. And one of the Oilers players. Lucic has it on the sideboards. And that one's thrown in. Not at all like it's spelled, Alex, but it's Shillington, which I don't know how a K-Y sounds like a sh, but it's Oliver Shillington. At least that's what Hockey Reference has, which has a lot of name pronunciations on the player page. BC4F, have a great night. Thank you so much for watching. Really, really, really appreciate it. I'm gonna look at his Hockey Reference page right now. But yeah, it's see, now this has it more of a CH sound, like ch. Oliver Chillington. It's not the way it's spelled whatsoever. Oliver Chillington, according to Hockey Reference. So that's what Hockey Reference says. That's what I'll roll with. Oliver Chillington, and it's not how it's spelled. But here's a chance again for the Flames in front, trying to find this loose puck. And Gaudreau in the corner with Tkachuk there helping out. Not able to, but that was kept in the zone here. More pressure coming from Lindholm. Lindholm to Tkachuk. Oilers trying to move it up and out. They finally clear. 9 shots for the Flames here already. Not even halfway through this first period. This one goes down to the corner. Played out here. Back to Cody Ceci. Ceci has it. Just going to send it in. Traffic in front. That just deflects wide. Taken now. Taken by Duncan Keith. He goes D to Ceci. Ceci's regrouping as the Flames get a fresh group on the ice. Now the Oilers through the neutral zone. Trying to get it into the offensive end. Not able to. And we got a big play. Zadorov just absolutely hammered down one of the Oilers players there. Might have been Turris. As into the offensive zone now. Here comes Edmonton. Perlini with a check on the forecheck. Flames back the other way. Here's Glenn Gaudin. And he sends it in deep. Smith comes out to handle the puck. He does that a lot. Moved around now. Played here. Dumped into the offensive zone. Under 10 minutes to go here in the first. Lucic trying to steal that. He does steal it, and it's sent out in front, but the Oilers get to it first. What a scramble there. Yeah, that's the French pronunciation there, Ace. That's the French pronunciation, Gilbert. So yeah, the more American way of saying it would be Gilbert, but the French pronunciation is Gilbert. Taken now, Flames again, putting on a lot of pressure here early in period 1. Really not even early, through the first 10 minutes of period 1. They're out shooting Edmonton 11-5. And still looking for that first goal, though. As this one gets sent back in deep. Hard forechecking pressure coming from the Flames. Cassian with it on the sideboards. Gets it up to Ryan. Ryan can't get it out, but Cassian comes in and helps his buddy. And now it goes up ice into the offensive zone. Here's Derek Ryan. He throws that in, and Markstrom has to make a stop. Taken now, Oilers with it. Pass in front. Here comes Fogle. Excuse me. Wow, voice got bad there. Fogle to Ryan. Ryan down low. In the corner, Cassian sends it back deep. Hanifin there, though, for the Flames, and he's going to start the breakout with a good pass up. Johnny Gaudreau tries to dump it in. It's knocked down, though, by the Oilers, but it's a hand pass, and we're going to get a stoppage here, which means a commercial coming up. Calgary and Edmonton still 0-0, first period. A lot of chances, and more chances for the Flames than the Oilers, but it's nothing where it counts on the scoreboard. Welcome in, guys. Again, we're going to commercial break here. Thank you all so much for being here. Much appreciated. Let's see where we're at. We're getting close to 6.3K subs. And no one knew, though, we're still 11 away. So 11 subs away from 6.3. Getting there. Man, that is going to be awesome to see that number continue to climb. All right, Avs get one back. It's 3-1 Colorado. Again, I apologize. I can't fit that on the ticker because of the character limit, but the Canes have gone up 2-1. Andrei Svechnikov with the goal, and the Canes have a 2-1 lead over Nashville in the third period. And that game can't have too much time left in it, I wouldn't imagine. All right, so I have won my first 2 bets of the night. I got the over in the Florida Islanders game. Thank you, Florida, for scoring 5 goals. And I got the win in the Boston Bruins beating Dallas. I just need the Bruins to win. So I need Edmonton to beat Calgary for me to win this one. And I need Minnesota to beat LA to win that one. And I haven't checked. Oh, that game hasn't started yet. That's a 10:30 start. So that one is not even underway yet. So we'll see how that goes. I don't have a lot of confidence in the Minnesota game because they're on the road and just played last night. So I hope Edmonton can pull it off just so I win 3 out of 4 and I'm plus for sure on the night. As this one back underway, 8:25 to go here in the first. Taken here now. Edmonton trying to work it around in the offensive zone, but the Flames obviously looking for that breakout. Can't get it. Here's Puljujarvi. Good spin around pass there. Oilers still have it in the offensive end. Pass into the middle goes to nobody but Johnny Gaudreau. Too far away from Draisaitl there. And but Oilers in the neutral zone bring it right back in. Here's McDavid. Pass across. Good poke check from Rasmus Andersson. Here comes Mangiapane now. 2-on-1 for the Flames. Cross ice pass just too far in front for, might have hopped over Gaudreau's stick there. And then we get a little pushing and shoving between Zadorov and Draisaitl. 7.5 to go here in the first. Really good opportunity there for the Flames. 2-on-1, but the pass from Mangiapane to Gaudreau is just a little bouncy over the stick. And weren't able to obviously finish the playoff, keeping us 0-0 as Ceci spins away from a hit. Moved up now. Dumped into the offensive zone. Here's Zach Kassian with it. He just sends it deep. Foegele going to go in on the forecheck. What a grind line this is for the Oilers. And they score! The grind line gets one! Foegele throws it in front, and it bounces off Derek Ryan and in behind Markstrom. It's a 1-0 lead for the Oilers. And just as I was saying, what a grind line, they get themselves on the board. And literally being a grind line, they're hard on the forecheck. Kassian sends it deep. Foegele spins off a hit, throws the puck in front, and it bounces off of Derek Ryan. Well, it bounces off of the defenseman, off of Derek Ryan, and then Ryan taps it in. And that is a beautiful... that's a beautiful play from Derek Ryan and a gritty, hard-working goal for that line for the Oilers. And they have a 1-0 lead here in the first with 6:35 to go. Taken now, moved up, played here by Edmonton. Dumped into the offensive zone. Here comes Nuge after it. Good Branson back there for the Flames. He gets it up to Lucic. Moved now. Edmonton gets possession back over the red line, dumped into the offensive zone. Here comes Hyman on the forecheck. Down low here, another hard-working forechecking shift from the Oilers, but this time the Flames get it out. Flames clear and bring it up ice. Smith comes way out of his goal. Mike Smith is the last goalie that does this. Obviously, with the trapezoid, goalies don't play the puck like they used to, and Mike Smith is really the last old school puck playing goaltender that will literally come flying out of the net like a third defenseman to play the puck. And that was a bit of an adventure there. Oh, yes, they are different players, Alex. As there's a chance. Yamamoto trying to get it in, and that one is covered by Markstrom. And now Anderson and Yamamoto back behind the play. And we got our first big scrum. Anderson throwing punches. Anderson throwing punches on Kyler Yamamoto. And now it is the Battle of Alberta. And I don't know what Anderson is doing going after a 5'6", 160-pound, if you're lucky, Kyler Yamamoto. He's probably going to have to answer for that later. If I'm the Edmonton Oilers, Rasmus Anderson is answering for that later. Because he is literally, like, standing over Yamamoto and then punching him in the face when the linesmen are between them. And now it's the Battle of Alberta. Let's go. I hope the Oilers make him answer for that. Let's get some nastiness in this game. That is what we need. Let's go. Oilers get a lead and Cassian's just going to jump Anderson. They'll be up by like 3 and he'll be like, screw it. Will, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get that new sub hype in the chat. Thank you so much, Will. Really, really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. We are now 10 away. 10 away from 6.3K. Too early, Nathan. I don't know. I really don't have any. It's way too early for Stanley Cup predictions. I mean, we have no idea how this season is gonna go. I would say early favorites. Obviously Tampa Bay, the defending champs. Vegas, Colorado. Islanders have been to back-to-back Final Fours, so you got to have them in the mix. But there's a lot. Those are your standard answer. Carolina's off to a good start. Trying to think. I don't know. It's really early. I think it's really early to tell. Edmonton's gonna get a power play out of this. Anderson's definitely the one picking up the only penalty here, and Edmonton's gonna get a power play opportunity. Yeah, honestly, I gotta see 15 to 20 games before I get a real idea of who's a true contender and stuff. Because until then, it's early. It's just early in the year, and some teams start off good and fade. Other teams start slow, but then pick it up as the season goes along. It's early. It's a 4-minute power play. It's a 4-minute power play here, so Anderson gets a double minor there. Yamamoto gets nothing. It's a 4-minute power play for the Oilers here. So this is a big chance for them to really extend this lead. They're already up 1-0. Hey, Zen, thank you so much for subscribing. Really appreciate it. As here comes Edmonton into the offensive zone. Get that sub hype in the chat. Welcome, Zen, to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I would love a goalie fight, Alex. This was the last goalie fight in the NHL came between these two teams. Would love for that to happen again. Now, good Branson in front, shoving down an Oiler. Ooh, we'll see if the Oilers have any pushback physically here. That was good Branson knocking down Puljujarvi. 3:23 to go here on the power play. Canes are up 3-2. Thank you, Christopher. Whoop. Canes are up 3-2. Late third in that game. Oilers here on the attack. Shot from the point. That one just gets blocked. We got more pushing, and now we got everybody behind the net going after Puljujarvi. Puljujarvi knocked down Markstrom, and we got a big scrum behind the net. All 4 Calgary players on the ice go flying into this scrum after Jesse Puljujarvi. And Puljujarvi's going to the box here for goaltender interference. Yes, they are, Jack. Yes, they are. And we got a big scrum after the whistle here. Puljujarvi to the penalty box. I think we're going to get some 4-on-4. He bumps into Jacob Markstrom, and the Calgary Flames do not like that, as they shouldn't. Anytime somebody touches your goalie, you're going after him. And all 4 Flames go after Puljujarvi. And we get a big scrum behind the net. Yeah, Markstrom drew that one. But it worked. He's got Puljujarvi in the penalty box, and it's 4-on-4. Yeah, that is great news for the Blues, Jack. Absolutely, that he's healthy. Here's Hanifin in front. Deflection goes wide. 4-on-4 here. Going to get full 2 minutes of 4-on-4 until it goes back to an Edmonton power play. Here comes Draisaitl now trying to get that one in front. And that one's stolen away by the Flames. Back the other way they come. Into the offensive zone. Chillington's offsides, though. And now the Oilers get possession back the other way. Darnell Nurse jumping up into the play. Lands a big hit there in the corner. And he and Sean Monahan were going at it for a bit there. Flames had the puck back behind their own net. Well, I'll tell you guys one thing. This feels like the Battle of Alberta. This is exactly the game I was hoping it would be. This actually feels like the Battle of Alberta in a real rivalry. And it's only the first period. Taking now Flames into the offensive zone. Under a minute to go in the 4-on-4. Bouchard back with Gaudreau all over him. Edmonton moves the puck, though. They get it up and out. Here comes Hyman over the blue line into the offensive zone, trying to get around Villamaki. There's a shot in there. Markstrom makes the save and covers it up. 38 seconds of 4-on-4 time left. 3:17 to go in the first period. It's going to be an attacking zone face-off for the Oilers coming up here. Connor, what's going on? Welcome in. Good to see you in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for watching. Canes win 3-2. Thank you, Christopher. So that game has gone final. One of the many in the NHL tonight. What a slate of games. First Saturday of NHL season, and what a slate of games. Carolina beats Nashville 3-2. Taken now, Oilers back in their own zone. Over the blue red line into the offensive end now. Barry trying to lead the rush, has it poked off his stick. Flames trying to come back the other way. Pass too far in front. Final 10 seconds now of the 4-on-4. Into the offensive end. Yes, Nathan, football is my second favorite sport, and New England Patriots. I'm a fan of all the Boston teams. As this is back, 4-on-4 is over, back to a power play now for the Oilers. Anderson still in the box, and the Oilers score! Connor McDavid on the power play! Before I could even get the power play thing up, it's 2-0 Edmonton with 2:31 to go. Yes, he is, John. Kachuk is playing. All right, Fire Strike, see you later. Thank you so much for stopping by, man. Really, really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat. And Connor McDavid here on the power play puts Edmonton up 2-0 over the Calgary Flames here in the first period. And we've got about 2.5 minutes left here in the first frame. And that was a big goal. McDavid showing a ton of emotion after that one. You can tell that the boys are fired up for this game. Ceci breaks his stick. Lucic in hard on the forecheck now. Flames trying to get it going. Brett Ritchie there against Cassian. And Lucic comes in and lands a hit. Kept in now by Calgary. Cassian going for a skate all around the offensive zone. Or defensive zone, excuse me. Takes another hit but moves the puck. 2 minutes to go here in period one. Moved up to the middle. Cassian into the offensive zone. Throws that one in front, and that one just deflects behind the goal. Good hit there. Cassian knocks down Monahan, I believe. And then Zadorov goes after him, and we got a big scrum back behind the play. Cassian and Zadorov. And multiple Flames going after Cassie, and everybody's gonna come in now. Cuckoo gets in there, the rest of the Oilers join in, and we've got another big one going. Huge scrum in front of the Flames bench. Battle of Alberta is alive and well. This is the best game of the night. Let's go. Now this is what rivalry hockey is. Let's go. Calgary and Edmonton all over each other here in their first meeting of the season. Kassian involved. Zadorov involved. Monahan involved. Slater Cuckoo. Everybody came piling in. It started with a big hit back down low by Kassian on Monahan. And then Zadorov went after Kassian. And they let the first one go, but they just never stopped. Like, Zadorov kept going after him. Tkachuk got in there. Zadorov tried to put Kassian in the bench. And then everybody else piled in. Hyman and Goodbranson got into it. Kassian's over there smiling. Kassian is over there smiling at the Flames bench. 2-0 Edmonton here. 1:38 to go in the first, and this has been exactly what I hoped it would be. As Zadorov and Kassian look like they're the only ones getting penalties out of this, we're going to get 4-on-4. We're going to get 4-on-4 action here. .138 neutral zone face-off coming up. Flames win it back. Backlund wins the draw from McDavid. Flames have it back in their own zone. Moved up now. Backlund through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Here comes Calgary on the rush. Backlund down in the corner now. Sends it around the wall. Played here, 1:20 to go in the first period. Down low, Mangiapane. He gets around Tyson Barrie. Barrie gets his stick in there. Backlund couldn't fire off the chance in front. And now here come the Oilers back the other way. Drop pass from McDavid into the offensive zone. Good shot and a blocker save there by Markstrom. Kept in now. Here's Edmonton still in the offensive zone. With possession, Leon Draisaitl trying to cut in front. Goes right around Hanifin. But what a save by Markstrom. God, Noah Hanifin, that was brutal as Draisaitl goes right around him. Here's another blast. Markstrom stops that and covers it up. And then Nurse getting into it in front. He's got Mangiapane going after him. Now McDavid gets in there. Barrie comes in. And this is getting nasty here at the end of period one. So we got a scrum in front. It's still 2-0 Edmonton. Markstrom with a couple of big saves there. 40 seconds to go. Time to crack a beer for this one. Holy cow, is this hockey. Let's go. Battle of Alberta. Everything I wanted it to be. Cheers, everybody in the chat. Thank you all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. This is rivalry hockey at its best. Cheers, everybody. One back there by the Flames, trying to work it out of their zone. Half a minute remaining here in the first. Up into the offensive zone. Here's a shot from Gaudreau. That gets deflected up high. Taken now. We're going to get another penalty call. This is going to be a trip. This is going to be a trip against the Flames, and the Oilers might be getting a power play chance here. Was that whistle for a penalty? It was. Oh, wait, are they calling it against Hyman? Oh, it's against Hyman. It's not when he got tripped down. The Flames are getting the power play here. Hyman got called for closing his hand on the puck. And that's the second time tonight. McAvoy got called for that in the Bruins game. That's the second time we've seen that tonight. Hyman closed his hand on the puck. And now it's going to be a Flames power play. Although Darnell Nurse clears it all the way down the ice right away. Final seconds ticking off the first period here. And now Tkachuk throws it in easily on Smith, and that's going to do it. End of the first. And we're through 20 minutes, 40 to go. A little bit of 4-on-3 time carrying over for Calgary, but then when Cassian and Zadorov come out of the box, it's going to be regular 5-on-4 power play. But Edmonton has the 2-0 lead over Calgary. And, well, that was as good of a first period as I could have hoped for. A lot of nastiness. It felt like the Battle of Alberta should. Big scrums. No actual fights yet, but I hope we get at least a couple here tonight. Because they're brewing. They are without a doubt brewing. And this is rivalry hockey at its absolute best. And Flames will carry that 4-on-3 into the second, but they are down by a couple of goals. We are headed into the intermission here. 20 minutes down, 40 to go, and what a hockey game this has been for the first period. Hope that the rest lives up to what that first just gave us. And this has been a whole lot of fun. So welcome in, everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. Really, 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 really appreciate it. Please don't forget to hit that thumbs up and subscribe. If you haven't, I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. And really appreciate you guys watching. Also, a big, big thank you to Super Deeker for their sponsorship this year, being a partner of the channel. $25 off with the promo code DEEK of the week, and or the link in the description down in the video. Big thank you to them. Let's see. Hey, Sid's going for a beer run. Hey, have fun. Get some good ones, man. Have a good night, Nathan. Thank you so much for being here. I don't know when my next Pens game is. I did Penguins opening night. I am not sure when my next one will be, but I will let you know. Yeg, what's going on? Welcome in. I mean, Lucic doesn't have dance partners anymore, John. There's really not many guys left in the NHL that try to fight Milan Lucic. I mean, he's one of the true heavyweights remaining. Like, there aren't many guys that can fight him left in the league. So no, he doesn't fight like he used to. Like, he used to fight like 10 plus times that. Now he fights like, I don't know, 3 or 4 times a season maybe. Yo, Oilers man, what is up? Peyton sent his stream here. Hey, big shout out to my man Peyton on the radio, part of the Steel Flyers network. Awesome. Thank you so much, Peyton. Really appreciate that. Peyton is a legend. If you guys haven't checked out his channel, he's a big Oilers fan from Canada, and really, really awesome content on his channel. So big, big thank you to Peyton. That's awesome. We are here at the first intermission. It is almost 11 p.m. here on the East Coast, but doesn't matter. We got 2 more periods of hockey to go, and this has been hockey that is well worth staying up for, to say the least. So really excited for these final games, these final 2 periods of the game. And we've had a great night tonight. Doubleheader, second game, and it's the Battle of Alberta, and it feels like the Battle of Alberta. Blackhawks fan, what's going on? Welcome in. Brandon, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Both of you, welcome into the stream. Thank you guys for coming by. Let's see. We've got a little under 40 people watching right now. That is awesome. Thank you so much. Over 110 likes on the stream. Let's go. It's been a big night tonight. It's been a lot of fun. And as always, I couldn't do it without you. So thank you guys all so much. Hey, Blackhawks fan subscribed. Everybody, let's get that new sub hype in the chat and welcome Blackhawks fan to the channel. Give them some hype up in the chat for becoming a subscriber and joining the community. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Very, very much appreciated. We are here. First intermission after a very exciting first period. Oilers picked up a couple of goals, up 2-0, but we had a bunch of scrums as well. This thing is just on that line of about to explode. I think it's only going to take one hit, one thing after it's only going to take one thing, and all of a sudden we're going to have gloves off here. So, man, this is rivalry hockey at its absolute best. And the Oilers had a good first period. Came out, got the early lead here, and McDavid made it a 2-goal game with a great power play goal. And man, this is just so much fun. Very, very happy to be able to do this game. Yes, they are showing the intermission show, Jeff. We're watching the intermission show up from looks like Sportsnet. Hey, Blackhawks fan, thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that. That does help out a lot and is very, very much appreciated. Hockey Legend says, let's go Oilers. Let's see where we're at now. We're almost to 6.3K. Let's see. Wow, 4 away according to my numbers. I don't know. I mean, YouTube's very... The subscriber count moves around a lot on YouTube. Like, their numbers change over the course of the day and stuff. But they like, have to check subs. But according to my numbers right now in YouTube Studio, I am 4 subs away from 6.3K. Thank you guys so much. That is awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Unbelievable. All right, I don't think I need the jersey numbers anymore. After that period, I think I pretty much got the new ones down. The tougher ones to remember, Brendan Perlini being 42 for the Oilers is definitely new. For me, it's having Perlini be number 42. Who else? I mean, Trevor Lewis is now a Calgary Flame. I think I got most of the other ones down, I think. So we're good with jersey numbers. But man, I could not have asked for a better first period than that. We got real nasty rivalry hockey the way it's supposed to be. And God, absolutely loved that first period and hope that tension and nastiness and all of that keeps up all game long. Because I want to see gloves dropped. I'd love to see a line brawl here. I want to see pure mayhem on the ice. Make hockey hockey again. Winnipeg is playing San Jose tonight. And see how that game's going. Winnipeg did not have a good first game against the Anaheim. They did not have a good game against Anaheim. But we'll see how they do in San Jose. Another team that they definitely should beat. San Jose is a team that Winnipeg definitely should beat. And see if they can get things on track. Minnesota and LA also playing the late game, a late game tonight. There's multiple. Let's see. That one's 0-0 still in the first period, so we'll see how that one goes. Hey, there you go, Hockey Legend. A 10-2 win in Chell. Nice. Blackhawks fan. Yeah, I saw that Fleury got pulled after giving up 4 goals in the first period to Pittsburgh. So not a good homecoming for Marc-Andre Fleury to Pittsburgh getting pulled like that. But, hey, it happens. Blackhawks have definitely got to try and get it together here, though. They haven't had a great start to the season, and we'll see how long it really takes for them to get going. All right, I'm gonna go through some box scores here. I want to see what the action has been like tonight. Let's see. Sabres and Coyotes was only a 2-1 game, and obviously no fights in that game, no real action. Florida destroyed the Islanders 5-1. No fights in that game. Maple Leafs and Senators 3-1 close game, no fights. Rangers Canadians. I do not ace, not one bit. Could not stand him. Rangers Canadians 3-1. Rangers win that one. Red Wings Canucks. Wow, no actual fights in the Red Wings Canucks games, but a lot of roughing penalties. A lot of roughings, especially in the third period of that game. Penguins Blackhawks, that was a fairly quiet game. Caps Lightning, quiet game, 2-1 overtime win for the Lightning. Wow, only one penalty called the entire game in the Blue Jackets Kraken game. And Predators Hurricanes 3-2, nice win there for Carolina on the road. Nothing happening there either as far as gloves off goes, so it's been a quiet night in that regard. We got a fight, Braden Shen and Nazem Kadri, 40 seconds into the Blues Avalanche game. So obviously that goes back to Nazem Kadri and his hit last year on Justin Falk. So some retribution there. Jets and Sharks. Nothing happening there yet. And then obviously this game's had plenty of roughing, but no fights yet. And Minnesota, LA, nothing yet either. So we'll see if the late games bring us some fireworks. I have a feeling we're going to get some fireworks in this game. I mean, it's only a matter of time. It was the first period, and it was percolating from the start. Especially if the Oilers get another goal. If this gets to 3-0 or even like 4-0, like, I mean, you're going to see mayhem erupt, I would think, here. Good first period, though, for Edmonton. Getting the, and actually, the early part of the first was Calgary getting the better of the chances and more shots on goal. Calgary, I think, at one point had an 11-5 lead in shots on goal, but they weren't able to score. And then once Edmonton got on the board, that really kind of shifted momentum. And then they scored the power play goal from McDavid to go up by 2, and all of a sudden now Edmonton's got a solid lead, and it's on the Flames to try and push for offense now. All right, hopefully not too much longer left in this intermission, hopefully. Let's see. Does it say? Yeah, there's about 5 minutes left still. But that's all right. We got 2 more periods of great action coming up. Going to be a whole lot of fun. Oh, hockey players do not forget, John. Hockey players do not forget. Believe me, I still remember things that happened when I was playing high school hockey, that if I got a chance to be out there and against that player again, I'd be taking some liberties. I mean, I was in high school 8 years ago, and I remember things to this day that if this certain kid on this certain team was out there against me, I'd be going after him. Hockey players do not forget. Oh, yeah, sounds right. Sounds about right, Blackhawks fan. Yeah, you definitely got to keep it down if you have 2 kids. So you don't want to be waking them up late. Canadians Rangers game was nasty. There weren't any fights in that game though. It didn't seem, I don't know, there wasn't a lot on the penalty sheet in that game. I just went through all the box scores to kind of see how the night was going, and there wasn't a lot on the penalty sheet. No roughing penalties. You had a couple high stickings, a cross-checking, and then like your standard holding and tripping stuff, but I don't know, maybe it didn't seem like it was that physical. So that's not a matchup that I would expect to be like. There's not a lot of natural, like, they're not playing that way for no reason against each other. It's not like it's the Rangers against the Capitals. We'll see, Patsy. We'll see. Flames have definitely got to get themselves on the board in the second period, or they're going to be in trouble here if they can't score. So we'll see what they do here in period 2. It was Edmonton scoring a couple in the first. We'll see if the Flames have an answer or if the Oilers keep the lead. 2-0 Jets. Thank you, Isaac, for the update. So Jets playing a little bit better tonight than they did against Anaheim, that's for sure. Or at least capitalizing on their chances more than they did against Anaheim. Jets actually played, they had a lot of shots and chances in that game. It was just John Gibson shut them down, but they're actually scoring in this one. Yes, it has, Hockey Froggy. Yes, it has. This has been everything I could have wanted for a Battle of Alberta in the opening week of the season. These teams have wasted no time hating each other, which is exactly the way it should be. All right, we're getting ready here for the start of period 2. And looks like the teams have come back out from the locker rooms, and they're getting ready here to drop the puck. So remember, there is a little bit of, there's power play time for Calgary that's carrying over into the second. Some of it is going to be 4-on-3, and then when Kassian and Zadorov get out of the box, it's going to be regular 5-on-4. So there is power play time coming for the Flames to start this period. We'll see what they do with it. But Edmonton has that 2-0 lead right now. We've still got 40 more minutes of action to go, at least. I mean, hey, maybe this game goes to overtime. Who knows? Yeah, it's definitely up there, Hockey Froggy. I mean, we had the goalie fight a couple years ago. We had the line brawl that led to that at the same time as the goalie fight. Really, we had the Tkachuk versus Kassian. Even the year before that, this rivalry really started to heat up too. I would say for the last 3 years, this rivalry has really been a premier rivalry for sure. And it's been the Battle of Alberta for the last 3 seasons. It's been super fun to watch. And hopefully, and it already is continuing this season, which is great to see because this is real hockey right here. This is the sport that I grew up watching. Yes, John. I'm definitely getting tired. It's after 11 p.m., but this game's been so good. I am not really feeling it. I am ready to go, and we are underway. Puck has been dropped. 4-on-3 for another 15 seconds, and then it's going to be 5-on-4. Flames into the offensive zone, looking to get a goal back here. As this one back for Rasmus Andersson. Setting up now, thrown in front. That one's blocked away. 4-on-3 is going to turn into a regular power play here right now as a couple guys come out of the box. Oilers steal the puck. Here comes Edmonton up ice, and that one, good job stepping up there by the Flames. And now the Flames come back the other way. 3-on-3, 4-on-3 into the offensive zone, but Kassian steals it. Good play there from Kassian. But Edmonton doesn't clear the puck. Here's a chance. Big pad stop there by Smith, robbing Matthew Tkachuk. And that's cleared all the way down by the penalty kill of the Oilers. Flames regrouping now. 40 seconds of power play time left. Flames into the offensive zone. Tkachuk on the sidewall. Back now to Hanifin at the point. He tries to go to Monahan, but that one doesn't connect. And that's cleared again by the PK. Erwin, what's going on, man? Welcome in. Thank you so much for stopping by. Really, really appreciate it. Played now by Dubé. Back for Tanev. Thank you for the update, Isaac. Into the offensive zone. Taken here. Flames not able to convert yet on this power play. That one's stolen by Ceci. He tries to chip it to the middle. Oilers still have it. Final seconds tick off. We are back to 5-on-5 hockey. Hyman is out of the box. And Markstrom comes out to play it behind his own net. Oilers kill it off. It's still 2-0. As here comes Calgary up now into the offensive zone. We're back to even strength hockey. Down in the corner. Good hit there on the forecheck from Mangiapane. But the Oilers clear. No, they don't get it out. Now on the second chance they do. Stolen away though at the red line by the Flames into the offensive zone. Calgary looking for a chance here. Shot in and a nice save. That was a sneaky shot from the sideboards. Smith had to make a nice reaction save. Played now. Flames with it in the offensive zone. That one goes back. And we got another delayed penalty. McDavid. Connor McDavid is going to the penalty box. And Calgary's going to go right back on the power play here. So this is going to be another power play chance for Calgary. And eventually you'd think that they're going to break through at some point. But Edmonton's been good on the PK so far, but they're going to have to kill off another one. As Connor McDavid heads to the box here. And he does not take a lot of penalties, but they're going to call him here, I guess, for holding or hooking. One of them. You never really know with the referee holding against McDavid. So an offensive zone face-off here for the Flames. And they're able to finally push it back to Anderson at the point. Setting up now in the offensive zone. Long shot in there. Save Smith. Down in the corner now. Back out to the point. Anderson keeps it in. Over to the top of the circle. Another long shot and Mike Smith makes the save. He'll cover that one up. It will be an attacking zone draw again for Calgary. 17:22 to go here in the second period. Smith with a couple of nice stops already. Got a piece of that first one with the arm and then smothered the second opportunity and covered it. Smith's had a strong game so far. He's stopped 20 shots already. As this one goes across, Johnny Gaudreau looking for a pass out in front. Takes it behind the net. Down up the sideboards. And that one's trying to steal it away now. Edmonton out to the point, but it's kept in. And Flames will set up again in the offensive zone. That Monahan pass, though, deflected. Kept in by Anderson. Gaudreau on the near boards now. Down in the corner to Tkachuk. Tkachuk after it. Oilers after it. Everybody scrumming for it now down in the corner. 1:15 left on the power play. Just over 3 minutes in, the Oilers clear it out. Period number 2. And Anderson has to go back to regroup for Calgary. 1:05 left in power play time. Got to be aware that it's McDavid in the box, and when he comes out of the penalty box, you do not want to give him a breakaway. Here's a shorthanded chance now for the Oilers. 3-on-2 up ice, shorthanded. What a move there, and a backhand in. Markstrom makes the save. I think that was Bouchard jumping up into the play. What a move to get open in front of the net, but he was on his backhand, and Markstrom was able to make the stop. That was a great shorthanded opportunity here for the Oilers. And even when they're down a man, the offense doesn't go away with this team. Taken now, that one to the corner, taken by Backlund, and Flames start to work it out. Second power play unit. Mangiapane out there, Dubé out there, Backlund out there. Into the offensive zone. Dubé trying to send that deep. Poked away there by Duncan Keith. He gets it over to Cece. And Cece clears it all the way down. Under 30 seconds remaining on the power play. 4 minutes into the second period now. Moved up by Hannafin. Stolen away, though. Here comes Warren Fogle. Good job on the penalty kill by him. He gets hit there by Lucic and loses the puck, but we got a penalty. And it's going to be a tripping call. Milan Lucic is furious with the referee, but he is going to go to the box for tripping, and that is going to do it for the power play. Calgary's power play is over. Lucic is furious, but he heads off to the penalty box. And we're going to get about 12 seconds of 4-on-4. And then Edmonton's going to get some power play time of their own. And it looks like Lucic went in there, and I guess they're calling that he kicked the back of the skate out of Fogle. And Lucic was not happy. He was giving it to the referee there on the way to the box. So we get 4-on-4 here for 12 seconds, and then Edmonton gets a power play. And here we go now. Oilers win the faceoff. They're setting up in the offensive zone. Down in the corner. Out to the point here. Power play time now starting as McDavid comes out of the box. Here comes Draisaitl. Oilers have the man advantage. Trying to get set up now with possession in the offensive zone. Hey, fight in the Jets-Sharks game. There we go, Isaac. Nice. 1:30 left to go here. On the power play for the Oilers as they set up in the attacking end, trying to make it a 3-0 game. And Calgary's penalty kill able to clear that out. 15:05 to go here in the second, into the offensive zone. Taken by Nugent-Hopkins, cross-ice pass. Draisaitl shot in, blocked. And that's cleared by the Flames PK. All the way down. Still a minute of power play time left, though, here for Edmonton. McDavid has the puck. Connor McDavid over the red line with speed into the offensive zone. Drops it off. Into the middle now. Here's a shot that goes high from Puljujarvi. And that goes up and deflects out of play. 48 seconds left of power play time. Edmonton holding on to the 2-0 lead, trying to extend it to 3. We got 14:36 remaining here in the second. Agent D, what's going on? Welcome in. Quite a solid performance from the Bruins tonight, I have to say. I was pretty happy with their overall game, and a big 3-1 win for Boston, Agent D. Thrown in there, and they score! Right off of the face-off! McDavid bombs another one, and it's a 3-0 game. Another power play goal for Connor McDavid, his second of the night. (3-0) Edmonton. I have $5 on Edmonton money line, Anthony. And that's going to do it for the power play because they scored. So the power play is over. Edmonton has a 3-0 lead here. And Calgary desperately needs some offense. Here's a chance. Gaudreau backhands it right off on the rush off the resuming face-off high. And now back the other way. Here's Fogle behind the D. Drop pass, and wild play. Bodies flying everywhere. Derek Ryan fell down. Moved up now into the offensive zone. Taken here by Calgary. Cross-ice pass, a shot. That one gets blocked. Taken here into Godwin with a shot, and that's a nice save. And a cover there from Smith. Flames with a little bit of pushback. Now down by 3. They know that they need the next goal. They really need the next goal. They can't afford to give up another one. And they are finding themselves in a hole here in the second period. So we head to commercial break. Edmonton 3, Calgary 0. Second period action. And Edmonton on home ice here, getting the job done so far. But welcome in, everybody. Thank you all so much for watching. Please don't forget, hit that thumbs up. Subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. I'll be streaming and putting out content all season long, all playoffs long, and we'd love to have you become part of the community. And really, really appreciate everybody watching. Also, a big thank you to Super Deeker for coming on as a channel sponsor. $25 off with the promo code Deek of the Week, or the link down in the description. Big thank you to them. Hey, Avi, you almost nailed it, dude. Dude, you had a parlay tonight. Canes, Bruins, Oilers. You've nailed the Bruins. You've nailed the Canes. The Oilers are up 3-0. As long as Edmonton doesn't have a ridiculous collapse, then you are looking good. Also, I have a bet on the Oilers money line tonight too. So the Oilers doing good is important for me too. So we gotta hope that Edmonton doesn't collapse here, Avi. Hey, Ernesto, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get that new sub hype in the chat, everyone, for Ernesto. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, we're back from commercial break. Edmonton 3, Calgary 0. Second period. Offensive zone draw here for the Flames. They need the next goal of this game to keep it close. And they know it. Like, they've got to be playing with desperation here. Bouchard chips that one out. Yeah, that's for sure, Isaac. That's for sure. And that's going to be an icing call here against the Oilers. 13:23 to go. 13:23 as we tick towards the halfway point of this game. Shots are 21-17 in favor of Calgary. They've actually gotten more shots on goal, but Edmonton has 3 goals. Calgary doesn't have any yet. And Oilers are obviously trying to keep it that way as Nugent-Hopkins loses this drawback. Flames setting up in the offensive zone. Gaudreau sends it down low, looking for a pass in front now, jumping into the play. That is Chillington. Sent in front here. Smith keeps that one out. Tkachuk digging for it in front. Not able to get it through. Slater Cuckoo goes up. And that's a nice glove save there by Smith, and we'll cover it up, and we'll get another offensive zone faceoff coming up for Calgary. Florida is definitely a good team, just like they were last year. I expect big things from them this year, particularly in the regular season. They should be one of the best teams in the East, and we'll see what happens come playoff time. Mike, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat. As Calgary here starting to pour on some pressure, knowing that they can't afford to go give up another goal and that they really need to score one here pretty quick, as no icing on the play. Dumped in there. Oilers back in on the offensive zone. 3-0 Edmonton with the lead. Flames looking to get it closer. Down in the corner now. Moved across. Here comes Matthew Tkachuk into the offensive zone with Johnny Gaudreau. That one in front goes to nobody. Puljujarvi back. Deflection there with Gaudreau. Couple of 13s. Flames come away with the puck. Pass across here. Rasmus Andersson. He rips one in, and that's a nice stop from Mike Smith as he makes his 23rd save of the game. And there's 12-13 left here in the second. And we'll have another attacking zone draw for the Flames, who are finally starting to really push in this game and are desperate for this goal. Hey, appreciate it, Mike. Flames in to take this draw. That is Trevor Lewis. There's one back, though, by Edmonton. They're fumbling around with the puck, though, in their own zone. And the forechecking pressure from the Canes. Or from the Flames. I don't know why I said Canes. Probably because I saw the Canes logo in the chat. But Flames put on some pressure. But Edmonton does get it out. And now McLeod with Perlini and Turris setting up in the offensive zone. Fourth line for the Oilers. And that one, long shot from the point, blocked away by Markstrom. Backlund trying to work it out now. Sends it in front of his own net. Anderson has it up the boards. Cleared out there. And Duncan Keith takes possession back here for Edmonton. Back the other way now. Oilers dump it in. They're going to need a line change here pretty soon. They don't want to get this line caught out on the ice. And they'll start to get that change right now as Duncan Keith takes possession back. Derek Ryan off the bench brings it into the offensive zone. Flames get it and clear it right back out. Pass into the middle for Lucic. Lucic now over to Lewis. Lewis off the boards. That shot's deflected away by Duncan Keith. Thrown in there now by Goodbranson. Played by Ryan. And the Oilers start the breakout up the wall. Past everyone to the neutral zone. Back the other way now. Flames into the offensive end. Here's a chance now. Mangiapane trying to cut to the middle. But it is lost off his stick. There's another chance. Rebound. And the Flames score! Mangiapane in front. Finds the rebound chance. And backhands it by Smith. It's a 3-1 game. The Flames are back in it. No, Avi, I want this to be a good game. I don't want this to be a blowout. I want this to be a good game. So that's a big goal there for Calgary. 3-1 lead now for the Oilers. That is a big goal for the Flames to get back into this game. The original shot was stopped by Smith. And the rebound chance comes out in front. And Mangiapane didn't have any defensemen. I don't know where the defense was there for the Oilers, but none of them had any interest in playing the guy in front of the net. And that's an easy backhand goal. And now right back the other way. Brett Ritchie bringing it in. Godwin out there. Spin around shot. Nice save there from Smith. We got an Oilers player without a stick. But he passes it over to Fogle, who gets it out of the zone. Flames have to bring it back in. Closing on the halfway mark of this second period. We got a good one going here in Edmonton. Back out to the point. Long shot. Smith makes a nice save through traffic. And he'll cover that one up here with 10:04 remaining in the middle frame. It'll be an offensive zone faceoff coming up for the Flames. Flames finally do get the 0 off the board. And they get a real number on their score side here. Hey, Sharks tie it up. Wow, so much for Winnipeg playing better. Now the Sharks tied up. Oh, it's stolen! Hyman off the draw! Into the offensive zone, and what a save! Breakaway chance for Zach Hyman. But Markstrom stuffs him with the pad. Back the other way now. Flames on the rush. Dubé! His shot gets blocked by Cuckoo. Then we got a penalty coming up. It's going to be a power play. Kyler Yamamoto takes down a Flame. And it's going to be a penalty to the Oilers. And Calgary's going to get a power play chance. What action in this game. Up and down the ice they go as we head to commercial break. Just past the halfway point. Second period action. Edmonton 3, Calgary 1, but Calgary going to the power play. Trying to make it a 1-goal game. Yamamoto to the box. I am losing my voice here, but holy cow, what a hockey game. The Battle of Alberta. First one of this regular season, and it has not disappointed. Man, oh man. Yes, Avi, you are correct. My next stream will be Tuesday night. I've got tomorrow and Monday off for a chance to rest my voice. And then Tuesday night, Battle of Florida, Bolts versus Panthers. And that is going to be a heck of a hockey game on Tuesday. That will be my next live stream. Tuesday night, 7 p.m. Florida Panthers, Tampa Bay Lightning. Woo-hoo-hoo. Cannot wait for that one. But we got a great second half of the game coming up here in this one. Calgary and Edmonton up and down the ice. Chances galore. Physicality. Scoring. And a power play coming up here for the Flames. Hey, what's going on, Luke? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. It's a tripping call against Yamamoto. And the Flames are going to get a big opportunity here with the man advantage to try and cut this to a one-goal game. And they win the faceoff. They're setting up the offensive zone. But that's stolen away. Oilers up ice, shorthanded into the offensive end. Hyman trying to cut it in. Gets around Anderson, but couldn't get it by Markstrom. Puck is in deep. Flames get it back, and they start now with possession out of their zone through neutral ice. Lindholm leaves it at the neutral zone and now into the offensive end. Here come the Flames. Tkachuk drops it in the corner to Goodrow. Back to the point, Anderson. Anderson D to D. Over now, thrown in there. That one deflects in on Smith, but he covers it and makes a nice chest save. 1:25 left on the power play. Wow, Avs cutting into the Blues lead. It's a 4-3 game now. That's a heck of a game. A lot of great games tonight. Really good hockey this first Saturday of the season. Taken now. Flames back underway. Set up in the offensive zone after that faceoff. Long shot in. Save there. Smith. Rebound chance just goes wide. Flames will keep possession. Sent around, cross-ice pass at Elias Lindholm. His shot gets blocked, and the Oilers clear it all the way down. First minute of the power play killed. 8:45 left here in the second period. Under a minute left now on the power play as Rasmus Anderson starts the breakout. Long drop pass now for Lindholm. Into the offensive zone, Tkachuk. Trying to get it back to the middle. Nobody there. Sean Monahan regroups for the Flames. Setting up now in the offensive zone. Tkachuk on the near side. His shot gets stopped there by Smith. Good pad save. Tkachuk gets it back out high. 35 seconds left to work with. Hanifin with a long shot through traffic, but Smith finds it. And he'll cover it up here. Another offensive zone faceoff coming up. Calgary already has 31 shots on goal. We're not even done with the second period yet. But Mike Smith has stopped 30 of them, and that is why the Oilers have this 3-1 lead. Mike Smith, what a performance tonight for him. Making a ton of saves here for the Oilers. Off of that face-off. Tried to clear it, but it's kept in by Calgary. Oilers will try again. Not able to get it up as Nugent Hopkins. Second chance he does. Into the middle now. And that one is taken back by the Flames, but they have to regroup in their own zone. 15 seconds left on the power play. Edmonton has almost killed it off. As it gets moved up now through the middle. Flames into the offensive end. One final rush. That one is poked away. And that's going to be the final seconds of the power play ticking off. Oilers have killed it. We're back to 5-on-5 hockey. Even strength all around. 7:37 to go here in period 2. Oilers looking to break out of their zone. Moved up here. That one not able to get through. McDavid takes a hit, but gets it back to Darnell Nurse. Nurse goes up the boards. Dumped in there by Draisaitl. Sent in deep. Flames, though, trying to quickly work it out. They go off glass and clear. Darnell Nurse gets it, trying to get it back out of the zone, and he does as Brett Ritchie brings it back in offside. And that's going to lead to a stoppage and a whistle here. 7:11 remaining in period 2. Wow, the Avs tied it up. Thank you for the update, Isaac. Avs tied up 4-4. That was a 4-1 game, correct? The Blues had a 4-1 lead, and now it's tied. That is a yikes for St. Louis. Here we go now. This one back by the Flames in their defensive zone. And they clear it back out. 7 minutes remaining here in period 2. Moved up by Edmonton through the neutral zone. Calgary takes it in their own zone at Zadorov. He gives it away, though, and the teams are just struggling to keep possession here in the neutral zone as they go back and forth. Pass over to Keith. He dumps it in. Forechecking pressure now from the Oilers. Sent in front to McDavid. Over to Draisaitl. Draisaitl to Puljujarvi. To McDavid in the corner. Pass out to Keith. Keith with a long shot. That one just goes wide. What a chance there. Oilers keep it in. Still applying pressure here. Finally, Calgary clears it out. And it's a period of the long change. They'll need to change quickly. As the Flames had a bunch of guys on the ice, but they don't touch the puck. Edmonton right back into the offensive end. That one right in, deflects on Markstrom. He makes the stop. Taken now. Welcome back, D-Wade. Moved up the other way. Here comes Mangiapane on the rush, and he gets knocked off there by Evan Bouchard. Good defensive play from Bouchard. Trying to throw it in now. Mangiapane again. He's the goal scorer for Calgary. He's playing with a little bit of fire tonight for sure. He's had some electricity to his game. As that one gets sent down in the corner. And trying to work it out now is Slater Cuckoo. He clears to the neutral zone, but the Flames take possession back. Now Edmonton gets it at their blue line. Here's Warren Foegele into the offensive end. Grind line out comes out now for the Oilers, but they can't keep it in the offensive zone. Dumped in there and sent down low behind Markstrom. Played by Villamaki. Up the wall to Dubé. Flames out of the zone to neutral ice. Dumped in there. All the way around, but that goes up and out of play. And that is going to be a whistle and a stoppage here with 5:06 remaining in the second period. And I believe we'll be headed to our final commercial break here of the second. The Flames have gotten one back, but the Oilers still have the 3-1 lead here. Period number 2, late stages of period number 2. And we'll see what happens here the rest of the way. We're headed to commercial break. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Really appreciate everybody in the chat. Thank you for being here and enjoying the stream and enjoying the games here tonight. Please don't forget to hit that thumbs up and subscribe. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. And a big thank you again to Super Deeker for being a channel partner and sponsoring this season. $25 off with the code Deek of the Week or the link in the description. Thank you to them. And Isaac, thank you for that update. Goal was overturned. It's back to a 4-3 game. The Avalanche have not tied it up. They were offsides. So, all right, here we are. Late stages of period 2. Calgary has gotten one goal back after being down 3-0, but still an uphill climb for the Flames. Oilers, obviously trying to hold this lead. They've got 3 goals, 2 from Connor McDavid, and we'll see what they're able to do the rest of the way. I have a feeling we are not done seeing goals in this game. I would not be surprised if there's another, 2, if not 3 or 4 more goals in this game. It would not surprise me. So I have a feeling we're going to have a fun third period coming up here, and certainly the rest of the second. It's important for the Flames not to give up another goal. I think they're in a lot of trouble if they give up another goal. I don't know if they're going to be able to go from 1 goal to 5 and be able to win this game. I think, they need to make sure that they get this next goal and they keep the Oilers at 3. I think that's the most important thing because the Flames definitely have a chance at 4, but 5 I think is definitely pushing it. Well, we are back underway here. The Flames have it in their own zone. They move this one up into neutral ice. Behind Smith now. Here come the Oilers trying to start the breakout. Barry gets checked. Now Nurse has to try it on the near side corner, and he sends it up. And that one's cleared all the way down, but it's going to be icing. Obviously, no one got a stick on that. And it will come right back down to the Oilers' end where Calgary will have an offensive zone face-off. Kings go up 1-0 over Minnesota. Yeah, Mini played last night. They won against Anaheim. That's a tough one. That's a tough back-to-back and for Mini on the road to start the season. But I'm not surprised that... I would not be surprised if the Kings win that game. Let's just say that. I know I bet Minnesota, but I would not be surprised if the Kings win that game. Yeah, whoa, big adventure out behind the net there for Smith, and the Oilers fumbling around with the puck a little bit, giving Calgary a chance here in the offensive zone as Calgary gets possession back. There's another long shot. That one gets blocked up and out of play into the netting. 4:10 remaining here. And the Blues ice the game against the Avalanche. They go up 5-3. Wow, talk about a turn of events. Colorado thought they tied it. The goal came back on a offsides review, and then the Blues ice it and get the 5-3 lead. And that is a big swing, obviously, and tough for the Avalanche. But, man, the Blues coming out, beating a very tough division rival on the road in their first game. And they score 5 goals in doing so. So that's a good offensive performance for the Blues. That's a solid start to the season for St. Louis. So that's cleared out now by Edmonton all the way down. Tanev goes back to play it for the Flames. And he backhands it up and out of the zone. Good backhand pass there to Tkachuk. Now to Goodrow into the offensive zone. Flames setting up again. Looking to make this a 1-goal game. That one goes wide. Played now. Tanev to the middle. Back down low. Oilers can't get this out of their zone. Goodrow after it. Oilers go up the boards, but good job there by Lindholm to keep it in. Finally, Edmonton's going to get it out here after multiple chances, and this time they dump it in, and hard after it now is Yamamoto on the forecheck. Hyman in there, and Nugent-Hopkins steals the puck. Here's Nuge with it. Down behind the net to Hyman. Hyman takes a hit from Zadorov. Back to Nuge to the blue line. Nurse sends it back deep all the way around. 3:05 to go here, period 2. Edmonton holding on to the 3-1 lead. They'd love a fourth goal just to make it a 3-goal game again. They'd be a little bit more comfortable. As Yamamoto turns that over in the defensive zone. Flames after it hard, applying pressure. And now they get their forecheck working. Yamamoto, bad turnover there. You got to get that puck out. And the Flames are all over it here. And the Wild tie the game against the Kings. There we go, Minnie. I'm still alive. Taken now into the offensive zone. Trevor Lewis backhands that cross corner. Godwin after it. Darnell Nurse gets it now, though, for the Oilers. And he clears it up and all the way down. That one goes through everybody, though. And that's going to be an icing call. Oilers ice the puck, and it's going to be an attacking zone face-off here for the Flames. Still looking to make this a 1-goal game, trying to apply some pressure. And they're going to have a chance here at the end of the second period. That one slides in right off of the face-off into the net front, and Mike Smith just covers it, and he'll get he'll get the whistle, and we'll have another basically redo of the offensive zone draw here for the Flames. The only difference is Calgary can now, or Edmonton, can now change lines, so they can get a fresh line on the ice. That one's won back again by the Flames, but beating them to it is Puljujarvi. And he mucks things up a little bit now along the wall. McDavid trying to get to it. Flames keep it in, though. But we get a hand pass called. And that is a hand pass against Calgary. The puck will come out to the neutral zone, and we'll have another face-off. Lucic again, arguing this time with the linesman, did not like that call. And they haven't shown a replay, so I can't tell right now. But obviously the Flames did not think that was a hand pass, but the linesman called it. Lucic with a big hit on the forecheck. But the Oilers get the puck out of their zone. Now they're back in their end regrouping. And they dump it all the way in. No icing in behind Markstrom. Markstrom comes out to play it. Edmonton trying to keep it in the offensive zone. Here's McDavid. Spin around shot. Right in from a long way out. And Markstrom is easily able to cover that one. He saw it the whole way. No real traffic in front either. So obviously makes that easy. And we got 1:39 here left in the second now. Edmonton with that 3-1 lead still. Slowed up a little bit here. We had 2 goals in the first period. We had 2 goals here in the second. And we still have a whole third to go. Taking now a long shot in there right from the sideboards, and Markstrom has to shoulder that down and cover it. 1:35 left. It will be another offensive zone faceoff for the Oilers here. That one's won back again by Edmonton in the offensive end. They send it back down deep, trying to get the cycle game going. Grind line is out there. Fogle, Ryan, and Cassian. I like the way that this line is played, and I think it's a well-built line. And now Cassian and Zadorov again in front of the net. Those two had a big run-in early in the earlier in the first period. Those two had a big get-together after Cassian laid out Sean Monahan. And now they go at it again in front of the net with some shoves. No gloves dropped, but some shoves in front of the net. And I have a feeling that that is going to be a battle this entire season series. Cassian and Zadorov are 2 very physical players. They are not going to back away. And I have a feeling that that will probably be a battle all season long for these guys. And both teams going to change lines here. The top line comes out now for the Oilers. Draisaitl to take the draw. And the Flames are going to get their center kicked out. That's Lindholm. So now Dubé has to come in and take it. And this one's won back by the Oilers, looking to set up in the offensive zone. Long shot in there, blocked on the way through. Hanifin gets to the rebound. Flames clear it out. They throw it all the way down the ice. Does not reach for icing, though. Mangiapane after Nurse, but Nurse plays it D to D. Barry with it now, looking for an outlet pass. 1:02 remaining here in the second. Dumped into the offensive zone. Markstrom comes out. And the Flames play this one up and out of their end. Big hit there, though. Nice step up by Nurse on Dubé. And that's going to give Draisaitl the chance to get the puck. He drops it for Barry. Barry up to McDavid. Now with speed, Draisaitl on the far side. Trying to get this one through to the middle. Flames do a good job locking him up, though. Goodbranson comes away with the puck. And that one not cleared out of the zone. Good keeping at the blue line there for Edmonton. Back out here. 25 seconds left here, period 2. Draisaitl with it. Down low. That one knocked out of the air by Villamaki. Final 13 seconds of the period. Forechecking pressure coming here from the Oilers. McDavid finally comes out of the scrum with the puck. Back to the point. Nurse. Nurse back to McDavid. Spinning round in front. Markstrom gets a piece of it. And Flames clear the zone. That's going to do it. The horn sounds. Period 2 is over. And we are headed to the second intermission. 40 minutes down. 20 minutes to go. The Oilers have a 3-1 lead over the Calgary Flames in the Battle of Alberta. Opening Saturday night of the season. And we'll see if they can hold that lead in period 3. Or if Calgary is able to complete the comeback. But it's been a fun hockey game so far. We got 1 period left. And this is a really fun stream and a really fun night of hockey. So I can find out for you right now, John. These teams play 4 times this season. So the schedule's back to normal. They don't play 10 times like last year. They play 4 times this season, obviously including tonight. That's their season series. So the next time these 2 teams play is not until December 27th. And then they play again on January 22nd, which is less than a month later. And then They play towards the end of the season. March 26th is the final meeting. Tiago, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Bruins game was awesome. I thought the Bruins played very well. It was overall a solid effort from everybody up and down the lineup. Swayman was sharp in goal. I thought it was a very good game, and the Bruins overall played very well. Good night, Joey. Thank you so much for being here and coming by tonight and watching. Really, really appreciate it, as always, my friend. So thank you so much. Red Rubber, that is classic. The classic do it midnight, turn it in at like 11:55 or something. Yeah, that's the college classic right there, Red Rubber. Jack, what's going on? Welcome back. Yes, Blues, I saw that score. The Blues survived a scare, to say the least. But they end up winning 5-3, and that is a quality opening win for the Blues on the road against a very tough opponent. So it has been a good night for you. The Bruins and the Blues both win. Let's see. So we're here at the second intermission, everybody. Edmonton and Calgary, Battle of Alberta. It's been a fun game. Edmonton with a 3-1 lead, and we'll see what happens in the third. Obviously, Calgary is going to be pushing hard for a comeback, and Edmonton's going to be trying to hold this lead. But I really, really appreciate everybody being here tonight and watching and supporting the channel. And hey, according to my numbers, we hit it. We hit it according to my numbers. We've got 6,301 subscribers, which means that we hit 6.3K tonight. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you guys so much. That is incredible. And that's another, that's 6.3 now. And we're continuing to grow, continuing to get bigger. And really, really, really appreciate all the support, guys. So thank you so much. I don't know, dude. Chicago's been really bad defensively. They've got to figure that out. Obviously, it's still very early in the season. They've got some time to work on that and get, their D gelling, but they've got to figure that out, or they're going to be dug into a deep hole in the Central Division. I mean, if this takes them 15, 20 games and they're still like this, like, that's a big problem. They've got to get this figured out within the first 5 games, or they are really going to start digging themselves a hole, especially with how tightly contested the Central is. I expect the Central to be big time. All right, I got to take a leak quick here before the third period. I'll be obviously right back. Couple of minutes. Talk amongst yourselves in the chat. Don't go anywhere, and I'll be right back. Just we're at intermission here, second intermission. We have the third period coming up, and I want to make sure we're ready to go for the third. So I'll be right back in a second. All right, everyone, I am back, and this is a big third period coming up. Obviously, 3-1 game, and Calgary gonna be pushing hard. Edmonton trying to hold the lead. This is gonna be a fun third, and can't wait to see how these final 20 minutes go. Or maybe it's not the final 20 minutes. Maybe we get overtime. I mean, who knows? Maybe Calgary nets a couple, and all of a sudden it's 3-3. Like I said, I think Calgary needs to make sure that Edmonton doesn't score again, because I don't think Calgary is going to get to 5. And if Edmonton scores again, Calgary would have to get to 5 to win. So I think a big thing for the Flames is not allowing the Oilers to get that 4th goal. If they do, I think the Oilers pretty much lock up this game. Hey, thank you for watching, Tiago. Really, really appreciate it. Great to have you here. Jerry, what's going on? Welcome back. Thank you for coming by. Appreciate it. We've had a heck of a Battle of Alberta here. Edmonton with a 3-1 lead, and 20 more minutes to go. And just fun hockey tonight between the Bruins Stars game and now this one. Obviously, doubleheader, long stream. We actually just hit the 5-hour mark on the stream. We just went over 5 hours. And it's been a long stream for sure, but it's been a lot of fun. And it's been 2 very fun hockey games as well. Oh, man, great getting to see Kevin Bieksa at Intermission here on Sportsnet. I'm a big Kevin Bieksa fan back when he played. And great to see him now being an analyst during Intermission. 2-1 Wild. Oh, boy. That is nice. I don't want to jinx anything, Isaac, but I would love... Man, if after the horrible start that I've had to the betting with this NHL season, if I could go 4 for 4 on my bets tonight, that would be huge. If Edmonton can hang on to this win, if Minnesota can beat LA... if I could go 4 for 4 tonight, that would be huge. I've already got 2. I need the other 2. Let's go. Let's go, Minnie. Mean Girl Hockey, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Oh, yeah, it was a very solid performance tonight, Jerry, for sure. Very happy to see them come out of the gate playing well. Come on, Minnie. We're here. Intermission. Second intermission. Commercial break. Just kind of... I'm trying to rest my voice. If you can't tell by, like, listening to me, like, my voice is shot at this point. Doubleheader. Did 2 games tonight. This is the second half of the doubleheader. And I've been yelling a lot tonight because, you know, Bruins game had a lot going on. And this game, especially in the first period, had a lot going on. And voice is definitely shot. But the good news is I get 2 days off after this. Next stream is going to be Tuesday night. I'm taking tomorrow and Monday off, and then Tuesday night, not off completely. Like, there'll be videos, just not streams. But Tuesday night will be my next game stream, which will be Tampa Bay against Florida. And now Wednesday night, I have another doubleheader planned because TNT has 2 games that night. Bruins and Flyers are the first game, and then I think it's St. Louis and LA. That's the second game, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I know it was St. Louis and somebody. I think it's LA. Let me check. No, it's St. Louis and Vegas. My bad. St. Louis, LA was another matchup I was looking at doing later in the either later in October or early November, but it's St. Louis, Vegas at 10 on Wednesday. So I'm gonna do both of those games coming up Wednesday night. Bruins Flyers at 7:30, and then Blues Golden Knights at 10. Tuesday I'll be doing Florida Tampa Bay, like I said, Battle of Florida, and Thursday I haven't figured out yet. I've got my schedule down through Wednesday, but Thursday, Friday, Saturday I don't have yet. Hey, David, thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that. David copped some merch. Let's go. Thank you so, so much. It's very, very much appreciated. And, yeah, we got Halloween merch is only available through Halloween. After that, it goes away. So, Halloween merch is special edition only during September and October that it's available. And I'm glad that you liked it. I'm glad that you got one. Thank you so much. Dragon, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. You want Mangiapane to score again? Well, he's played pretty well tonight. He's been one of the better Flames for sure. He's had a lot of energy to his game tonight and obviously has the goal for Calgary. So we'll see what happens here in the third, Dragon. But thank you for being here. Appreciate you stopping by and watching. We're here at the intermission, getting ready for the third period. And it's been a fun night of hockey. It's been a really fun night of hockey. Really, really appreciate you ordering that merch, David. That does help out a lot and is very, very much appreciated. Yes, Jerry, Swayman, I thought Swayman looked great tonight. I mean, calm, in control, made all the saves he needed to make. I mean, only gave up one goal. I was very impressed with how Swayman looked tonight. "3-1 Wild." Holy cow, Isaac. Thank you for that update. Oh, man. I think all of those L's at the beginning of the year. Oh, dude, Jack, that line I thought was awesome. The DeBrusque, Howla, Foligno line I thought was awesome. I'm really excited for that third line because that third line is going to be so much better than anything that that the Bruins had on the third line last year. And I mean, DeBrusque got that goal. That was so big for him to score. And then Howland and Foligno had really solid games. And I agree. Like, that line I was very, very happy with. Wow, Sharks were down 2-0 to Winnipeg and has come three straight goals for the Sharks. And now it's 3-2. Holy cow. What is Winnipeg doing? I was so high on the Jets heading into this year, and they're not off to a very good start. And Hellebuck is not off to a very good start. But obviously, long, long way to go. It's an actual 82-game season again, and we're only a couple games in. So there's a long way to go. I agree as well, Jack. Yeah, Evan Bouchard's had a very solid game for the Oilers tonight, and they're going to need him to really step up and become, look like the draft pick that he was, which was a, high first-round draft pick. They're going to need him because, Edmonton's defense in general is, and they got rid of Ethan Bear. They don't have Adam Larson anymore. Like, they need Bouchard to step up and play a bigger role, and I think he's had a really solid game tonight. I agree with you. He's looked good. And hopefully that's a sign of things to come. Yes, it is. You are correct, Isaac, because Wednesday they play at Philadelphia. Friday they play at Buffalo. And then they play Sunday, I think it's the 24th. It's either the 23rd or the 24th, whatever Sunday is. They play at home against the Sharks. That's right. That's their next home game. Now, next weekend, not like the weekend that we're in right now, but next weekend, my sister's actually coming down. She lives in Vermont now, but she's coming down next weekend. So I'm gonna be, seeing her at some point, obviously, with doing some family stuff that weekend. But so I will not be streaming that Bruins Sharks game on Sunday. But that is their next game. Yeah, and I mean, certainly if he becomes a Ryan Ellis type player, I mean, he doesn't even have to become Ryan Ellis, but if he becomes a Ryan Ellis type player, that would be huge for Edmonton, Jack. Absolutely. And yeah, he's playing on the penalty kill. I mean, Tippett definitely is liking his progression and liking what he sees in him, because he's playing him in big situations as well. He's playing some important game situations. He's putting Bouchard out there. He's not afraid to put Bouchard out there. So that is a really, really good sign for him, and hopefully he continues to build off that. That's a great question. I mean, I can check the box score, John. Let me see here. Let's see. Derek Ryan's goal was assisted by Fogle and Cassian, so no point there. Draisaitl got an assist on McDavid's first goal. McDavid's first goal was assisted by Puljujarvi and Draisaitl. And McDavid's second goal was assisted by Nurse and Nugent Hopkins. So Draisaitl does have 1 point. Yeah, Islanders have come out pretty poor to start this season. I mean, they weren't impressive against Carolina Thursday either. And then they came out bad against Florida tonight. It's been a rough start for the Islanders. They've got to get it. They've got to get their act together. I get that it's early and like it's not a huge deal, and it's not like their season's over or anything, but you want to come out and win some games early. Like you don't want to dig yourself in a hole that you have to climb out of for the remaining 70 games of the season. So they got to get themselves in the win column. Anyway, we are back here. Starting the third period, in Calgary ices it right off the bat there, 10 seconds in. So Edmonton's going to get an offensive zone face-off here. Third period action has begun. Edmonton 3, Calgary 1. Obviously, Oilers trying to hold the lead. Flames trying to force a comeback here. And this is going to be an interesting final 20 minutes. Please don't forget, like and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here, but here we go. Flames chip that one out of the zone, moved up ice. Oilers played it in the neutral zone and dump it back in, but they have to tag up to get onside. Hanifin takes it now for Calgary. Cross ice, D to Rasmus Anderson. Taken down low. All good, Jack. Thank you so much for stopping by. Really, really appreciate it. Nice hit there by Zadorov on Yamamoto. Thank you for coming by, as always, and definitely see you soon, my man. As here comes Calgary now. Monahan shot deflected wide around the boards. Kept in by Calgary. Moved into the middle, and Smith covers that one up as Dubé got a stick on it. Tried to drag it through, but he ended up just pushing it in front to Smith, who covered it. And we'll have an offensive zone face-off now for the Flames. Monahan now takes the draw against Draisaitl. That's one back, though, by Edmonton. And here they come. He's got 2 goals, Terry. We'll see if he can complete the Hattie or not, but he's got 2 so far. As this one taken now. Oilers in front. Barry kicks that one to the stick. Back to Nurse. Nurse fumbles it out of the zone, though. And that one it is turned over. Here comes Calgary. But it's whistled down. And was that offsides, or what do we have here? Calgary would have had a golden opportunity to get a goal there from the high slot, but the play gets whistled down. Offsides. As that one goes back to the neutral zone for the faceoff. Backlund wins it back. Well, Ace, I certainly do not blame you for going to bed. I mean, geez, it's after midnight here on the East Coast, and you've been up since 4 in the morning, which is insane. So thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for watching. It was great to have you, as always, and really, really appreciate you hanging out with us tonight. And definitely be talking to you soon as well, hopefully, as Derek Ryan takes this, ducks the hit there from Zadorov. Back out to the point. Long shot there. Blocked down. Edmonton back in the neutral zone. Bouchard gets hammered there. Very solid hit. Not sure who that was for the Flames, but very solid hit on Bouchard. Down now. After it. Moved up by Calgary. Looking to quickly work it out of their zone. Ryan McLeod makes it a little bit difficult, though. And now here comes Perlini for the Oilers into the offensive zone. And they're not able to keep it there, though, as Brett Ritchie clears for the Flames. Fourth line's out there against each other. Third period action. About 2.5 minutes in. Flames with it. They carry it up now through the neutral zone, but taken back by Cody Ceci for the Oilers. He dumps it in. Markstrom falls down, but plays the puck to his defenseman. Flames start the breakout. Godwin up now. Taken here. Mangiapane gets it for Calgary. This one goes across the ice. Played up now into the... Oh, not into the offensive zone. Trying to thread it through to Dubé, but it's knocked down by the Oilers D. Now the Oilers on the forecheck. Trying to steal this away from Hanifin is Yamamoto. Finally getting some help, but it squirts out to Mangiapane, and he clears the zone. Over the red line now. Up into the offensive end. Dubé with it. And that one cleared all the way down now by Edmonton. Hanifin's going to win the race. And that's an icing call against the Oilers. 16:30 to go here, period 3. One back now here. Offensive zone. Flames face off. That now digging for it along the sideboards. Both teams after it. Surprised that wasn't a tripping call there. Calgary keeps it in the offensive end. I'm a little surprised Calgary's not headed to a power play here. Looked like a player got taken down. And there is a delayed penalty. They are calling it. The referee down low did not call it, but the one out in the neutral zone did. And Calgary is going to be headed to a power play here as soon as Edmonton touches the puck. A little over 4 minutes into the third. Here's the Flames working around the offensive zone. And the Oilers finally touch it. That's going to whistle it down. And this is going to be a penalty call here. Hooking. And it's going to be Yamamoto again. This is not the play that I thought was going to be called the penalty, though, but there were a couple on this play that I thought could have been penalties, and they do call one. Calgary's going to get another power play chance here, trying to make this a one-goal game. Hey, THG. Yeah, no, all I needed was goals in that Islanders-Panthers game. It didn't affect who scored them. All I needed was goals, and it is unfortunate that was at the expense of your Isles, who gave up 5. But I did get the win because that game had over 5.5 goals in it, which I desperately, desperately needed. So now I'm 2-3 in my picks of the day instead of 1-4, and I feel like that's a pretty big difference. You do not want to be 1-4. Then you're the New York Jets, and you don't want to be that. As taken here. Down low here, Edmonton spun around. Kept in, though, by Anderson at the blue line. Still 1:25 of power play time. Thrown in here. That one blocked aside. Oilers trying to clear. Kept in again at the point. Good stick position, though, here from the Oilers PK. Kept in again. Calgary working it around in the offensive zone. Here's a chance in front, and they score! Elias Lindholm on the power play makes it a 3-2 game. And we've got ourselves a hockey game in this one. Power play goal for the Flames. And it is 3-2, just like that, with plenty of time remaining. Oilers cannot just sit back here. Hey, Bobby! Beantown Breakdown in the chat. What is going on, man? Yes, Bruins are back. Hockey is back. Thank you so much for the dono. We got a 2 on the stream from Bobby. Get that dono hype in the chat for Beantown Breakdown. Thank you so much, man. Much appreciated. And we got a heck of a hockey game here. Second game of the doubleheader, Battle of Alberta, and here come the Flames. From 3-0 down, they've made it 3-2, and we've got ourselves a hockey game. Over the red line now. Here come the Oilers. Puljujarvi! Puljujarvi answers! What a shot! What a goal! And just like that, it's back to a 2-goal game as the Oilers score! And Jesse Puljujarvi answers for Edmonton. Cody Ceci with a nice outlet pass there. Up and catches Puljujarvi on the rush, who splits the D and rips it blocker side on Markstrom. Gorgeous shot there. And look at that emotion from Jesse Puljujarvi. He knows that was such a big goal. And he was ecstatic. 4-2 game. I told you guys that the scoring was not done in this one. Battle of Albertas have had some very high-scoring games over the past couple of years. They've also had a lot in like the 3-1, 3-2, 4-2 area, but some of the, like, it's either you're going to get like 4 total goals or you're going to get like 8 total goals. And like this is a series that has some very high-scoring games and then some also much lower ones. But the ones that get high scoring usually have a lot. And this is one now. 4-2. Still 14:05 to go. I would not be surprised if there's more in the goal department here. Both of these teams going to be pushing hard. Taken now, Edmonton. Long shot there. That one deflects up high. And goes out of play. We'll get a whistle here. 13:47 to go. What a big goal there for Jesse Puljujarvi. As Lindholm got the Flames within 1. Then Puljujarvi says, hold my beer. And says, I'm going to make this 2 again. And gets the Oilers the 2-goal lead once again. Putting them up 4-2. And we still got a lot of time left in this one. Just under 14 minutes remaining, and what a night of hockey it has been. It's got a chance, Terry. I mean, McDavid's got 2. We'll see if he finishes off the trick or not, but he's got 2. Oilers don't have to score another goal, but you know, you don't. If you have a chance to put it away, you want to put it away. Calgary needs to score multiple goals. I mean, they're in trouble here. They need to score multiple goals. But still plenty of time left. This game is not over. This game is not over. There's still a lot of time left on the clock. The last thing the Oilers want to do here is just go sit back and be like, we'll just dump the puck out of the defensive zone and just play defense. That is... I've seen so many teams blow leads and lose hockey games playing that style. I don't understand why anyone does it anymore. Like, that is not how you win. Oilers need to just keep playing their game. They've played a really solid game tonight. You know, they've put 4 goals on the board. Just keep playing your game if you're the Edmonton Oilers. Don't do anything dumb with the puck. Don't turn it over. Don't try and force plays, but just play good, smart hockey. Play good, smart hockey. All right, here we go. Calgary's game's been too perimeter. Calgary's got a lot of shots on goal, but they don't have a lot of high-quality shots on goal. And their overall game, while they've had the puck more, has been too perimeter. Calgary needs to get a lot more, like, bodies and scrambles and just pressure in front of the net. As this one comes in. Taken here, thrown again. Like, that's a shot on goal for the Flames, but that came from, like, 40 feet out and was easily blockered aside by Smith. And now Edmonton dumps it back into the Calgary zone. Puljujarvi back after it. Hard pressure against the boards here. Calgary clears, but Edmonton takes possession back. Barry just throws that up ice. Into the offensive zone, Draisaitl. He takes it in the corner. Gets it down low, Puljujarvi. Top line right back out there. D-man pinching. Shot in there, and Markstrom has to make a save. 12:59 to go. Jonathan, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really, really appreciate it. Great to have you in the chat. As always, we got a good third period going here. Battle of Alberta. And Edmonton with the 4-2 lead. Calgary desperate for some offense. They're going to need a couple here to even force overtime. Right off the draw here, taken by Dubé. Calgary out of the zone, but Dubé turns it over. And Yamamoto just backhands it right back in. I mean, if the Oilers can play at this end of the ice for, you know, a majority of the rest of this game, I mean, they're not going to have much to worry about if they keep the puck in the offensive zone. Calgary's got to get some offense rolling here. And 5-on-5 offense, not on the power play, which scored their second goal. Like, they need to get some even strength offense going, which they are not doing right now. And that one's deflected up into the bench area, and that's going to be an attacking zone draw for the Oilers coming up here. Mangiapane just flipped that into the bench. Oilers will take this for the rest of the game all day. If what we've seen over the last 2 minutes is how this is going to go, Oilers will take that all day. They're just going to milk this clock to 0. Flames need to get some pressure here. Like, they've got to get some even strength offense going. Get the puck out of your zone. Get on the rush. Get some chances and see if you can get another couple by Smith here. As that one's dumped in. Okay, more of this from Calgary. Dumps it in now. Sent around the boards. Kept in. Forechecking pressure. Down deep. Lucic after. Wraparound chance. Nice hit in front. Lewis gets knocked down and the Oilers clear. The more of that, though. Calgary needs more of that. Get that puck to the net. Get bodies to the net. Put on some pressure here. Good Branson's going to go back to play it. Cassian's after him. Cassian finishes the check, but Good Branson moves the puck. Flames into the offensive zone. Here comes Godin and Ritchie. And who else is out there with him? Shot in there! There's a good chance from Ritchie. Smith makes a nice save, and then Oilers clear again. Back to the neutral zone. Here comes Edmonton now. They dump it in. 11:25 to go. That one goes past Tyson Barrie. He tries to get it back in the neutral zone. Draisaitl helps him out, and the Oils go D to D. Taken now, dumped in. Markstrom plays it behind his net. Almost turns the puck over. Oh, God. Markstrom, what are you doing? He must have had no idea that Puljujarvi was there. And that was almost disastrous for the Calgary Flames. They're going to sit back and regroup now. Under 11 minutes left here in the third. They've got 38 shots on goal, but only 2 in the net. They're going to need at least 2 more. Well, they're going to need 3 to win it, but they're going to need 2 to force overtime. So this one gets sent around as we tick towards the halfway mark of this period. Here's Matthew Tkachuk. Sends it in front. Pass gets stolen away from Lindholm. Oilers come up ice now. Dumped into the offensive end. Hard after it here. Hyman on the forecheck. Good hit. Nuge gets in there as well. Yes, Good Branson is a former Panther, Canuck, Predator, Senator. I don't know if I'm missing any, but he's played for a number of different teams. He's now on the Flames. Here comes Monahan into the offensive zone. His shot from the perimeter again gets blocked away by Smith. And the Oilers come back the other way. Fogle dumps it in. He and Ryan will go in on the forecheck. Cassian hangs back. Now the defenseman keeps it in the zoning with Cassian in front. Markstrom makes a nice glove save, grabbing that one from Duncan Keith. And it'll be an attacking zone draw coming up here for the Oilers. No, I mean, it's not your bad, Jonathan. You were right. He is a former Panther. Yes, he is a former Panther. He's played for other teams too, but he was drafted by the Florida Panthers and played there for a number of years. We're going to head to commercial break here. Edmonton still with the 2-goal lead, 4-2 over Calgary, getting down, halfway mark of this period. Calgary's starting to, you got to start looking at the clock at some point and be like, we need to go here. Like, it's urgency time because they do need a couple of goals. And Mike Smith has played a very, very good game here for the Oilers in goal tonight. He's made a lot of big saves, and he's stopped. He's got to have like 36, 37 saves in this game. So, getting a couple more by him is not going to be easy. So again, the Flames are up against it a little bit here. They got to get going if they're going to come back. I've only seen this Oilers game, Terry. So, I can only judge Duncan Keith on this one game, but I think he's been all right. He's been solid tonight. He certainly hasn't stood out as the old Norris Trophy winning Duncan Keith, but he's not going to. He's not that player anymore. Not even close. But he's had I think a solid game tonight. Hasn't stood out in a bad way. So I think it's been a solid game for a veteran D-man. All right, Ernesto, see you later. Thank you so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Great to have you in the chat, and welcome to the channel. Zen, Monahan's been awful for the past couple years. Like, he is, I don't know what happened to him. He had that 182-point season where, he looked like a breakout star, and then it's been all downhill from there for Sean Monahan. I think, I don't know. I think he needs a different team, honestly. I think he needs a change of scenery. But I don't think he's ever going to get back to being what he was in that 182-point season that he had. But, now he's a shell of his former self. Not even close. Thrown in here. Here's the Flames. Backhand chance from Gaudreau goes wide. Another guy that, Johnny Gaudreau just needs to leave in free agency. His contract's up after this year. He needs to leave in free agency. Another guy that really needs a change of scenery. As this one taken now. Flames back, regrouping in their own zone. Under 9 minutes now to go. They've got, single-digit minutes left. They got to be watching the clock here. It's desperation time for the Calgary Flames. Thank you, Caroline. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, we hit 6.3 tonight. That is awesome. Just hoping to keep it growing. Into the offensive zone now. Dropped there, though, and stolen by the Oilers. Solid back check there from Edmonton. And they clear it back to neutral ice. Flames will have to try again, but they just iced the puck. That was not the best move there. 8:21 left here in the third. And Edmonton's going to get an offensive zone faceoff up by 2. Good. Branson signed with Calgary as a free agent, Jonathan. Offensive zone draw here. Derek Ryan in to take it. He wins it back. Evan Bouchard keeps it in. Oilers, again, if they can spend any time in the offensive zone at this point in the game, it's a win for them. As that one is kept in at the point. Big hit there. Slater Cuckoo got run over, but he kept the puck in the offensive zone. And then Cassian returns the favor down in the corner against Zadorov. Wraparound chance here. Fogle trying to get it, but Markstrom keeps it out. Flames with it now. Kassian with another big hit. And that one goes in on Markstrom. He plays it. And they're going to whistle this down. 7:47 left in the third. Cuckoo got run over there by Trevor Lewis. Great hit from Trevor Lewis. But then Zach Kassian returned the favor and nailed a couple guys down deep on the forecheck for the Oilers. So the physicality coming from both sides here. And Edmonton is going to get another offensive zone faceoff. They put their top line on the ice. Looking for that dagger that will really put this game away for good. 7:47 left. It's a 2-goal game. Edmonton with the lead. One back there, but taken by Dubé. He can't get it out of the zone. Flames try again and still can't clear. Through the middle now. Finally, third time's the charm. Tkachuk out of the zone into the offensive end. On the forecheck now. Calgary keeping it in. Hanifin sends it back down deep. Past Dubé. Played now by Draisaitl up to McDavid into the offensive zone. Connor McDavid with Puljujarvi with him. McDavid tries to spin off a hit from Hanifin. He still comes away with the puck. God, he's a magician. And taken now. The Flames are finally able to get it out and clear the zone. Line change is coming. No, McDavid steals the puck. His pass through the middle, though, taken by Anderson. I always want to combine Rasmus Anderson's name for some reason and say Rasmussen, but it's Rasmus Anderson. It's not Rasmussen. I always want to combine his names for some reason. Taken now, flipped up by Calgary. Back to the neutral zone. Oilers clear. Ritchie has to try again. That one all the way. Taken by Ceci. Ceci goes hard off glass. Up and cleared out of the zone there. Flames will have to try to enter again. Taken now. Dumped in there. Oilers. Not able to get it deep. Here come the Flames back the other way. Down to 6:18 to go here in the third period. And the Flames are running out of time. Desperately looking for some offense here. They need a couple more goals to try and force OT. Taken now. Right back into the offensive end. Edmonton. Another shot there. Markstrom makes the save. Lucic back the other way. Tkachuk takes a hit but gets the puck deep in the offensive zone. Smith plays it. He sends it over to his D-man. Cross ice now. Played by Bouchard. Again, Evan Bouchard. Solid night tonight and out there in playing big minutes here late in the third. Moved up now. Here's Johnny Gaudreau trying to go through the D, but he gets knocked off the puck. Fogle clears it out. Kassian going after it against Zadorov. Zadorov shields him off and Kassian pulls away. Taken now. Flames out of their zone. Down to 5:23 left now. Into the offensive end. Thrown in there and Smith makes the save and covers it up. And now we got some action after the whistle. Tkachuk and Barry after the whistle start shoving. And now is really not the time for that. Especially if you're Matthew Tkachuk. Like, you cannot take a penalty at this point in the game if you're the Flames, or if you're one of the Flames' best players like Tkachuk. So, you know, that's the thing to do in either a blowout game or early in the game, not in the third period when you desperately need offense. And it does settle down quickly as we head to commercial break here. This should be the final commercial break of the third period with about 5 minutes to go. We got ourselves a good one. We'll see what the Flames have in store for the end here. If they can pull some magic out of a hat, or if the Oilers hold on for this win. But Edmonton's got the two-goal lead here with only a few minutes to go. It's going to be certainly desperation time now for Calgary. But welcome in, everybody. Thank you all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. And I'm sure most of you have heard this already and have been here for a lot of the night. But if you happen to be new into the stream, please don't forget to drop that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. Buffalo is 2-0, Ryan. Also, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Buffalo is 2-0, but the Oilers, if they hold on to this win, will also be 2-0. And Florida is 2-0. Pittsburgh's 2-0-1, my apologies. Columbus is 2-0. Carolina is 2-0. We got any other 2-0 teams here? No, it looks like that's the list of 2-0 teams. But Buffalo is 1. I think they've had, well, they got the luxury of playing the Arizona Coyotes today. So that's pretty much a free win anytime you play Arizona, or at least should be. I mean, obviously Arizona's going to beat somebody at some point this year, but it should be a free win when you play Arizona. So we're back here from commercial break. Thank you for the update, Isaac. Sharks win 4-3. Winnipeg not off to a good start. Drew, what's going on? Welcome in. Long shot in again. Smith with a big save. Played up now. Am I sure about what, Alex? As that goes to the sidewall. Played here. Back out. Long shot from the point. Blocked away there by Smith. 41 shots on goal for Calgary. Smith has stopped 39 of them. Here's a long shot again. This one bouncing around in front. Goodrow trying to find it. Not able to. Send in front again. That one's stolen by the Oilers. And out of the zone they come. Here comes Draisaitl up ice. Drop pass here for Nurse. Over to McDavid. He gets a shot off, and that one is stopped by Markstrom. Down now, 4:15 remaining. There's a shot there from Ritchie that goes wide. Flames trying for some offense here, but cleared again all the way down by Edmonton. Down by 2. You got to imagine when this gets under the 3-minute mark and certainly down towards the 2-minute mark, Calgary's going to be pulling the goaltender. As here's a long shot from Goodbranson, patted away there by Smith. Kept in, though, again at the blue line. Goodbranson, long shot deflected in. Smith covers it with the glove. 3:39 left here in the third. Attacking zone draw coming up here for Calgary. And they're looking for a couple of goals, trying to get back into this one. Oh, 3-2 Wild. Okay. LA making it a little interesting. Goodbranson unleashed a bomb here. But that was a pad stop. Good low shot, but not tipped and no traffic in front. Pad save there for Smith fairly easily. As now Hyman comes away with it off of the draw, and Edmonton clears it again. And Flames have to go all the way back to their own zone to regroup. Oilers going to play a little keep away now in the neutral zone. Dump it deep. 3:20 left here. Markstrom plays it to Tanev. Because it usually results in an empty net goal for the other team, John, more often than not. Pulling your goaltender isn't successful that highly of a percentage, but I mean, it's worth the shot if you're already losing, especially if you're down multiple goals. Like, it's worth the shot, but because your probability of winning the game is extremely low anyway, so it's worth it to get the extra attacker out there. But actually coming back with the goaltender pulled does not happen a high percentage of the time. So more often than not, it results in an empty net goal for the other team and the game being even more out of reach. So you don't, like Patrick Waugh used to pull the goalie with like 5 minutes left when he was the coach of the Avalanche. And like that I think it worked like once. It was some ridiculous time where it worked once and then he kept doing it and it never worked again. As it is an empty net now for the Flames. So down about 2 minutes to go. They've got Markstrom out. And obviously looking for some offense here. Calgary, that one not able to keep it in the zone. It is going to be icing, though. And no, it doesn't reach. Doesn't reach for icing. The linesman waves it off. 1:50 remaining now in the third period. And the Oilers steal that one. They're just going to throw it up and out of the zone. Here comes Puljujarvi. Chip to the middle. McDavid for the Hattie. And he tucks it. Connor McDavid with the hat trick. It's an empty net goal for the Flames. Or for the Oilers, excuse me. The Flames are extinguished. It's 5-2 Edmonton. And that is going to do it. As the Oilers go up 5-3. A nice defensive play there from Darnell Nurse to turn the puck over on the Johnny Gaudreau pass. And then the Oilers come up ice. Draisaitl to Puljujarvi to McDavid, and McDavid tucks it in. And Puljujarvi with a great assist there. Also a really nice move by Draisaitl to get it out of the zone. And McDavid finishes off the Hattie. So 3 goals tonight for Connor McDavid. Man, this guy is unbelievable. 1:37 left now in the game, and this is a 5-2 game. It is out of reach. Hey now, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Much appreciated. Caroline, have a great night. Thank you so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Talk to you soon. Larry, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for coming by. Yes, McDavid with the Hattie. 3 goals tonight for him as the Oilers go up 5-2 over the Flames. And the Hats are still pouring out onto the ice here in Edmonton. They've got most of them picked up, but there's still a few raining down. And boy, is it nice to see this. Look at this. A full arena in Canada. And the Hats are raining down for Connor McDavid. There is 1:37 left, Aaron. So this game's over. Hey, thank you, Larry. Appreciate it. Brandon, thank you for being here and watching. Yeah, long season. Long season. Nothing is won and lost season-wise in the first, few games. It's a long year. Back to an 82-game season. Flames have 81 more to go. Oilers have gotten off to a nice start. They're 2-0 to start the season. But, they still have 80 games remaining as well. Hey, thank you, Sid. Glad you enjoyed. Thank you for coming by and watching. Much appreciated. Have a great night, Jerry. Thank you so much for being here and stopping in. Great to have you in the chat, as always. Have a good night. Hey, now, thank you for watching. I figure most of you are probably heading out now. It's late, and this game is out of reach at this point, so totally understandable. Please, if you haven't, drop that like and subscribe. It really does help the channel an absolute ton and is very, very much appreciated. I cover the entire NHL. I'll be streaming all season long, bring as much content as I can all season long. So, hockey fans, everybody is welcome here. And I really appreciate everybody watching. We're back underway. Flames into the offensive zone. There's a shot that gets stopped and ends up on the sideboards. 1:15 to go. That one's cleared up and out. Cassian now. Mangiapane can't really do much against him, and Cassian dumps it in. Flames back now in their own zone. Oh, we got a big collision there. And then at the blue line, Keith stepped up. Flames player went down, but play continues. 55 seconds remaining into the offensive zone. Hey, thank you so much, Brandon. Really, really, really appreciate it, and glad that you enjoyed the stream. Taken now. Zadorov with a hit there on Yamamoto. Things could get chippy here at the end. This has been a chippy game, especially the first period. It settled down a little bit after that because nobody wanted to really take a dumb penalty, but there's been that edge to this game for sure, and Yamamoto fires one wide there. He's still got Zadorov all over him. I'm surprised nobody on the Oilers is doing anything about Zadorov, as Edmonton's just going to take it now and watch this clock burn in their own zone. 7 seconds left. And now we got some shoving back behind the play. Is that Kachuk into it? they're going to let this clock run down to 0. It was Matthew Tkachuk, of course, but things don't really go anywhere beyond that. The Oilers turn around, skate away, and they go over to hug their goaltender as the Edmonton Oilers have won the first installment of the Battle of Alberta. There's more of these to come, 3 more remaining this season, so this is certainly not the last laugh, but it is the first one, as Edmonton wins 5-2 over the Calgary Flames, and they finish this one off tonight. So a big win here for Edmonton to go to 2-0 on the season. Flames, rough one to start their season, but they've got plenty of time left to get in the win column. So it's almost 1 a.m. here on the East Coast, so I am going to be heading off pretty quick here, going to bed. But thank you guys all so much for watching. We had a great night of hockey, 2 games, doubleheader tonight. We did the Bruins Stars game, which was a lot of fun, and then we did, obviously, this one, Edmonton and Calgary, which was a great time. Thank you guys so much for watching. Have a great rest of your weekend. Hopefully, I'll be seeing you guys all soon. My next stream will be on Tuesday night for the Lightning and Panthers game, the Battle of Florida. We go from the Battle of Alberta to the Battle of Florida. That should be a really good one. I will have, obviously, some other content coming out between then, but that's when my next stream is. And, again, thank you guys so much for watching. Please don't forget to drop that thumbs up and subscribe. It helps out so much. And with that, that's going to do it for me tonight as I head off to bed. Really appreciate everyone supporting. And hopefully be talking to you soon. Thank you guys so much.